Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal, man? Got a good show planned for y'all this evening. Got a really good show planned for y'all this evening. We're going to tackle a lot of good topics tonight. So hope you guys strapped in, ready to go, have a good time. Man, I'm super excited about this next couple of weeks in boxing. Sure, we got a good fight tomorrow as well. So we're going to probably do a preview of that. I think we're going to cover that as well. I got to check my schedule. I might call that one live tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see how tonight goes. But how everybody doing, man? Hope you guys are blessed, highly favored. Hey, look, if you within the sound of my voice, you are blessed. You feel me? Somebody didn't make it today. You know what I'm saying? So let's enjoy life. And thank you again for the opportunity to entertain you this evening, man. This is going to be a good one, man. This is going to be a good one. Somebody said, I cried laughing at the groupie and fiance comments. Come on, bro. Come on, fam. You know we going to crack it up. You know I was going to talk about it. You know exactly where to come to get these jokes off and these bars about it. You knew I was going to do it. Man, there was a lot of good interviews going on, man. I like the Calvin Ford interview on Showtime with Calvin Ford. I like the Jermell Charlo interview that's on Showtime as well. I ain't no hater. I love the Jermell Charlo interview. Really enjoyed that one. So we'll crack it up on that one. I might do that on members only, or I might not. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely gonna talk about this Crawford interview. Called old boy a groupie. He had like Spence's fiance. I was like, you said Spence your fiance?
You never heard of it.
Oh man, so he was getting at him. So we're gonna have a good time. Let me blast the link out, let everybody know we live. He said you're late. I tried to send all my 8 people over. Yeah, man, it's all cool, man. It's all good. Yeah, I am late. My wife went out with some girls tonight, so I was on daddy duty on Fridays. It's normally not my day to give the baby a bath and put her down, but you know, fatherhood comes first, you know what I'm saying? So sorry I'm late. My daughter was first, you know what I'm saying? And the show comes second to everything that's going on in this house. So far as me being late,
I want to hear that.
I'm doing my best. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to be here, though. So rock with me, man. I'm sorry I'm a little late, but we're going to have a good time regardless. So y'all ready to have a good time? Everybody say yeah. Louder than that. That's what I'm talking about. So let me blast the link out. Might pour me a little bit of this Errol Spence juice up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little sip in real quick. Get on. I'm on that Spence juice. I'm on that Spence juice tonight, baby. So I'm going to blast the intro out. I'm going to blast the link out, put it on Twitter, put it in a couple groups on Facebook, let everybody know we live, and we're going to turn up. We're going to have a good time, all right? It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Let's I hate this job right now. Let's run that. Let me give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do.
And while we doing this, man, a lot of y'all are new to the neighborhood. Y'all drop your area codes, let everybody know who is who, where they from. Drop your area code, let people know where you from. You know what I'm saying? Let them know who you got winning the fight, all that good stuff, all right?
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks is so ratchet. These hooks is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Wrong one.
This that squad sound.
There we go. Had to play the real intro. You know, we changed it up a little bit. What up, 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 though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business. Entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let them jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Man, I got a good show planned for y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you, but run through these the neighbors only roll call. I'm still over here sharing. I had to go. Still over here sharing. All right, cool. We'll run through this neighbors only roll call. And we're gonna start the show off. We're gonna start the show off proper. Proper, like they say in the UK. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K. Couldn't do it without you.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, and I mean that, man. So and shout out to all the members. Let me take it from the top. Let's give the members a big old roll call. Where we at with it? Take it from the top. And shout out to all the new members who getting their free trial this month, courtesy of Mr. Gumbo.
What up, gangsta?
Hope you guys are enjoying it and taking full advantage of it, because we got a lot of content over there. We've been real active with the members. So let's take it from the top. Major Key Boxing, what up? Welcome home, bro.
What up?
Cam,
What up?
Titus the Titan,
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
Shout out to Philip H for making sure I was on point yesterday on members only with these sound effects. Yeah, we got some new ones for y'all. The Boxing Scholar, holla.
What up?
God Body,
What up?
Scans Rants,
What up?
Dent 5,
What up?
EDD. You need to take that Bluetooth, brother.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and Unseen Boxing,
What up?
Mr. Pads,
What up?
Arthur,
What up?
Lady Shan done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ,
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease,
What up?
Shelton Moore.
What up?
He's an architect. Gumbo, you an architect too. Shout out to the
What up,
architects.
gangsta?
SLG,
What up?
Sam F,
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment,
What up?
Antoine Richardson,
What up?
that guy Clips 330,
What up, gangsta?
Big Hova, thought I told you,
What up?
Tell Toya,
What up?
Unboxed Fan Brim Reaper,
What up?
Kendall,
What
the
up?
kid's back just like that.
What up, gangsta?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
DJ,
What up?
he don't play. D-Lo 44 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
My brother Big Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell and Tab Tech, UnlockSim.com.
What up, gangsta?
Unlock your next device today. Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in the great country of Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What
Miss
up?
Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito. He got a fight coming up July 15th in Las Vegas at the Cosmo. He going for his 10th world title. And we're going to rock with him all the way. He has my unwavering support over here. Let's go, champ.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade. Hey, look, every time I say KP from KC5, it always sounds like that's a radio call. But shout out to KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the
What
Sweet Science Examiner. He's an architect.
What
So
up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Media Well.
What
Cliff
up?
Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deasy.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the champ.
What
And of
up?
course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek
What
Lincoln.
up, gangsta?
All right. Y'all ready to have a good time? Let's get right into it, man. So your man Terence Bud Crawford.
What do you mean by that? You broke.
Oh man, Terence Bud Crawford is super active. He's back at it, y'all, with another interview. And my DJ Khaled voice, another one. Yeah, man, he did another interview. So if you didn't know, he did the interview that we covered yesterday on the members only. It was the Breakfast Club interview. And I know some people was like, wasn't really feeling the Breakfast Club interview. He definitely came through double back like a camel. And I guess while he was in New York, he did one with Sway in the Morning. Now, this was a much better interview. I ain't even gonna hold you. The interview, it was just better all the way around. The interview he did on Sway in the Morning. Jerry, what up? Shout out my guy Coach in here. Okay, so the interview he did with Sway in the Morning was a lot better. I'm gonna play a couple of clips from it, but I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna get right to the meat and potatoes of it. It's Friday. I'll probably drop the link out there for this. All right, a little technical difficulty right there. Sorry about that. All right. So we'll play some of this.
We did a little survey on our show when that happened, and we all agreed that it was somebody you knew.
Definitely.
Okay, they was talking to him about see, I don't even know why that happened. They deleted one of my banners. All right. But basically they was talking to him about the robbery at the crib and stuff like that. So when somebody broke into his crib. Ain't nothing to talk about that.
Yeah, no, it's true. I want to give you credit. Oh, it's in the sport that you're in.
No, he didn't have nothing to do with how negotiations was going.
Okay.
Or anything.
Okay, because I thought like it seemed like the negotiations started taking off a little bit fast as far as with you and Errol Spence. Did he give you any type of insight or something like that when you had like a meeting or something like that? Because I saw a picture with y'all.
Because they asked him about Jay-Z. They was like, yo, was Jay-Z involved in your negotiation? He said it seemed like it picked up, but he was like, no, Jay-Z was not involved.
Both, I was like, oh, maybe this guy might be headed to Rock Nation or something like that.
No. We talked a little bit, you know. Jay a cool dude, very wise.
But he ain't got nothing to do with this. He ain't got nothing to do with this fight. Fast forward.
No, he didn't have nothing to do with how negotiations about the case because it's still ongoing.
Okay.
So,
oh, they did ask him about the Top Rank joint.
I'm gonna just leave that right there.
He ain't answering
but
that.
In boxing as a whole, not with your case in particular, do you see that racial bias can be an issue?
Definitely. And not just boxing, in all sports.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. We living in a country where racism is still apparent.
Damn, how you get around that though?
Man, I don't know.
File lawsuits. All right. This fight could have went down last November. I remember this. We were discussing this, right?
I like that. Now, this is probably the most intel or that we getting on this because we get that everybody's been pretty tight-lipped about, well, it don't matter what happened last year. What matters is we're fighting now. He actually gives us a little more insight on this.
And you went to Errol Spence Jr. and said, I have a hedge fund. I have investors that are willing to give $25 million a piece. And it didn't happen. Why not? What was that about?
Well, it just wasn't beneficial to the parties to actually let a hedge fund come in and give Errol a guarantee and give me a guarantee and have more control over the event. So
something that we already knew. It was not beneficial to those parties to let a hedge fund come in. Let's play some more.
That was pretty much the reason why it didn't go down.
Did Errol want it to go down, or he didn't trust it?
I don't know, but to be honest,
It don't
none
matter.
of that matters right now.
Yeah,
because we here,
right?
You know, so the hedge funds, the wrong side of the streets, the who you fought, the who you didn't fight, none of that matters right now.
None of it matters.
Because we here.
None of it matters.
It never heard of
No matter what we can say about or what happened in the past, doesn't matter because July 29th, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. is fighting for the
T-Mobile Arena, man. We're gonna open up these phone lines. He's here. 888-7. Serve him up on the
One of your unofficial scorecards when you're boxing, because being at the fight, I was at the fight in Vegas, and
They're gonna ask him about the
went home and watching the fight. Round 10, you sitting on the chair. Somebody said you was down. You was like, I'm down. You wasn't looking at you looking at somebody saying I'm down.
Okay,
Once they told you was down, you turned it up. And I saw Shakur a couple of fights ago, and I asked Shakur that when he fights.
I'm gonna skip some of this. Like I said, some of this y'all can watch on your own. It's a good interview. I implore you guys to watch on your own. I'm gonna skip through some of this and go right to the stuff I want to talk about.
One big fish when you fighting this time.
suffocated fish.
We don't know that. And fillet him.
And then fillet him. Come on, man. Come on, let's be real though. Let's be honest. This is probably going to be the toughest fight of your career, right?
We don't know that.
We don't know.
You believe that? You don't know that.
We said that time and time again on paper. It says that Terence Crawford and Errol Spence is each other's toughest competition to date. But we didn't heard that before from both of us. And we both rose to the occasion. Except a lot of people thought he was going to steamroll Sean Porter, and that was his toughest fight. A lot of people thought Sean Porter was going to be my toughest task, and I steamrolled Sean Porter. So,
woo! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Y'all hear the little subtle jabs right there? He was like, "Yo, they thought it was gonna be tough for me. End up being tough for him." Y'all see that? All right. Plug this in, yo. My shit about to die in here, yo. I can't let this. Lights down here.
definitely, he's definitely earned everything that he has. But at the same time, I'm in training camp preparing for war, life and death. So when I get in the ring, it may be life and death or it may not. I can't say what it's going to be until after the fight.
He said you're too small. I saw that. Y'all was backstage and you rolled up on him. I can't think of what fight it was. And he said you were too small. A lot of critics say that. You might be too small.
Well, if you look at my whole career, I've always been a smaller man.
Hit hard though.
No different from when I was at 140. I was a smaller man. When I moved up, I was a smaller man. So I'm used to being a smaller man. I like
You like it, man. Terence Bud Crawford. He don't seem to be worried about any of it right now.
So if you wouldn't have got this, if this fight wouldn't have went through with Errol Spence, were you looking towards Boots Ennis or Keith Thurman as far as just to keep it going?
Well, whoever. Well, if this fight wouldn't came to fruition, I would have had to take my mandatory, obviously. But
who was your mandatory?
Alex Rocha.
Oh, Alex Rocha. Did you ever? I noticed a lot of people dodge their mandatory.
Man, we don't want to see him fight Alexis Rocha. We got to fight
when I fought Ricky Burns, but other than that, nah.
Okay. Step aside. Money. What's that? That's when you don't take a fight and they just pay you to sit down?
Yeah, they just pay you for them to fight.
That's why I don't be understanding boxing.
And is it determined by if someone was knocked out or not?
No.
Hold on, let me
don't seem like nobody stick to him anyway. But do y'all have a rematch clause? And is it determined by if someone was knocked out or not?
No. It's when you got a rematch clause, it's just in there, it's in place.
So
now that's not 100% because I remember Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall did have a rematch clause, but part of the stipulation was it had to be controversial or something like that. And the unanimous decision is not controversial. It's a unanimous decision, so it ain't no rematch.
You get knocked out, you still get the person still gets the rematch.
Yeah. Is there one in there in this contract?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get 2 fights.
It's about to be a trilogy. Oh man, it's about to be a trilogy. Oh man.
She said, I understand it don't matter to them, but the fans want clarity of what really happened. I think because fans want somebody to blame. Abigail, in my opinion, fans want to blame somebody. They still want to blame Bud. Some people want to blame Al Heyman and Team Spence. Fans want somebody to blame for a fight that we're getting that you didn't get last. You didn't get it in November, but we're getting it this summer. Yeah, it's not too long of a. It's not. Yeah, I feel you though. Fans want clarity on what happened, but shit, we're gonna get some clarity when that fight happens in July 29th.
T-Bud is coming back to the show, y'all. We gonna talk about it, man. Oh my gosh, man! I gotta take some callers, man. I promise they'll be able to talk to you. This is our
Joe.
The public was under the impression that if one of y'all got knocked out, the rematch clause wouldn't be in effect anymore. But the question I have is, do you think Spence has any advantages over you?
Does Spence have any advantages over Crawford? Does anybody say so? Y'all let me know in the chat.
Do I think Spence have any advantage over me? No.
Nope.
I don't think no fighter have an advantage over me. If
his only advantage, he got a height advantage. That's it. A slight height advantage. That's it. All that he's too big, man, that shit don't mean nothing. They're gonna weigh in at 147. They don't let Bud grow into this weight. It's curtains for Spence, yo.
Then I'm gonna make it to where he doesn't. So I don't believe Spence have any advantages over me. No.
True. Do you believe Spence has an advantage over him?
I think honestly, Sway, I think Spence has the better jab, and I think he does better body work. I think Terence probably does everything else better. So if Spence does have an advantage,
what's the advantages, Brim? Power is debatable. What's his advantage? He got a slight height advantage. I think Bud checked more boxes.
Because the jab, if he can keep Bud at the end of his jab and work the body, you got a good chance. If he can't, it might not be a good night for him.
It ain't gonna be no good.
What do you think about his jab?
Got a great jab.
Got a great jab, but you can take a jab
I
away
think
from
people
somebody.
is dismissing my jab.
Okay.
And his hand
that's
speed,
why I like
his counters.
keep him sleep.
He got a 78% knockout ratio too, man. Bud
78%.
78% right there. So that speaks for itself.
Tracy, he's 39 fights, 39 wins, 30 by KO.
Wild. A champion.
There it is.
You know what I'd be wondering, because I see
These Spence fans that like Bud has zero chance, yo. I be listening to these guppies out here. They be like, boop, 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 boop. I'm like, bro, I don't speak that fish language. Translation. They be like, oh, he gonna lose. He don't stand a chance. I be like, nigga, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
sprinting. I think one time I saw a boxer even doing like gained in boxing.
You put me in the sport, I might not.
They asked him would he see himself competing in any other sport if it wasn't boxing?
In this fight right here, that is not in the judge's hands. I just hope
new routines and things like that. Nah.
Yeah, consistent.
I hope.
He said, I ain't changing nothing. He ain't changing nothing for this camp. He gonna do everything he normally do.
Just these scorecards are going today, man. I don't want to be cheated as a fan. I don't want to be, looking at a fight that I clearly seen somebody win, and the judges just was buzzed or whatever, drunk when he was taking the score. But are you looking for? Are you going?
Yep, he got a shorter reach. It's a 2-inch reach, so that the 2-inch or the height difference, Bud make up for that with the reach. So that the height advantage don't mean nothing. Height don't win fights. Skills pay the bills, yo.
For the knockout, is it going to be a knockout?
Well, I go for the win.
Oh.
I don't go in there looking for the knockout. Some
Now, I gotta disagree. I think Bud did do the Breakfast Club interview. He was like, I was trying to get the knockout with Kavalauskas and end up making a mistake.
Some judges judge on different things. So us fans on the outside looking in, we may be thinking and watching one fighter and we not looking at the body of work that the other fighter doing. And so we might get a little biased because we leaning towards another fighter and we not really too cared about what the other fighter is doing. So it's a give and a take.
Is there any fighter that you took it personal? Like, I know it's a business and it's a boxing and you got to keep the business. Is there any fight that you had? You was like, yo, this is going to be a personal ass whooping I'm giving out.
I had 2 fights, but we didn't settle that difference. The differences. Hank Lundy and
I was good.
Jose Benavidez.
Jose Benavidez. Oh, I remember that.
And he punished both of them dudes. Punishment. You gonna eat them words, doggy.
That's right. That's right.
Let's get to this.
He want to accomplish something that I want to accomplish, and that's become welterweight undisputed champion of the world.
Yeah, but what about Charlo, man?
Here
Like
we go.
I recall you saying.
Here we go. This is what we came for. 24:56. If you go to the Sway in the Morning interview, this is around the 24:56 marker. All right, we gonna get right into it.
Men are not here to.
Yeah, we gonna get right into this one.
What the hell is going on?
Once, let's just assume hypothetically this goes according to plan that he was willing to move up to 154 and fight one of the Charlo brothers.
Let me slow it down, cause I got this sped up a little bit. Let me play this at regular speed. I need y'all to hear this.
That's true, or both of them.
Yeah, man.
Is that still real?
He's a groupie.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Oh my God, he called him a groupie. Can I put the Soldier Boy up here? Shots fired.
Shots fired!
Tell him, Soldier Boy. Charlo's a
According to
groupie.
plan that he was willing to move up to 154 and fight one of the Charlo brothers. That's true, or both of them.
Yeah, man.
Is that still real?
He's a groupie. You know what I mean?
Yo,
It never heard of it.
yo, he said Charlo's a groupie. Let's play some more of this. I like the energy. Let's go.
This shit, bud.
I just feel like ever since I moved, and they was cool. You know what I mean? I'm still cool with Jamal. Jamal's still cool people, but Jamel.
He said Jamal is cool. I gotta put a case on that. I don't know if y'all saw the members only we did last night. Watch that members only. We did a whole recap to the Jamal versus Andre, Boo Boo Andrade or Andre Instagram live. It is comical to say the least. But let's see why does Terence Crawford say? Well, I don't want to mischaracterize the man. Now these are his words, not mine. What did he say?
According to plan that he was willing to move up to 154 and fight one of the Charlo brothers. That's true, or both of them.
Yeah, man.
Is that still real?
He's a groupie. You know what I mean? Like,
talk your shit, bud.
I just feel like ever since I moved, and they was cool. You know what I mean? I'm still cool with Jamal. Jamal's still cool people, but Jamel, like, dude, just like weird. Like, he always angry. He always yelling. He always, doing some off the wall psycho type stuff.
But what is it between y'all two? How did that happen?
That's what I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
When
I'm about to tell you.
Moved up in weight, and soon as I called out Spence and my name was being involved in Spence, he act like that was his fiance or something.
Oh my God. Ether. What the hell?
What the hell is going on?
He said you acting like that's your boo. That's your boo. He said you act like that's your fiance. Man, Charlo gotta fight this dude, yo. Charlo, you gotta fight this dude. You gotta fight him. I don't even hear guys talk crazy to Charlo like this.
When I moved up, he always yelling. He always, doing some off the wall psycho type stuff.
But what is it between y'all two? How did that happen?
That's what I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
When I moved up in weight, and soon as I called out Spence and my name was being involved in Spence, he act like that was his fiance or something. He felt as if.
What the hell is going on?
Yo, Charlo, you gotta see this dude. Charlo, I know you ain't gonna let nobody come from 135 talking to you crazy like this, bro. Jamel Charlo, undisputed, king of 154. Man, you gotta see this, man. Don't let this man talk to you crazy like that.
If Errol couldn't speak for himself, he was, Errol Spencer do this, Errol Spencer do that, and you too little, and Lions, and it's Texas, and this and that. Boy, you from Lafayette.
Yo!
What the hell is going on?
Yo! He said, boy, you from Lafayette, which he substantiates in the interview he just did on Showtime with Steven Jackson. They was talking to him. He was like, so you rep Houston or like? He was like, Lafayette, you know what I'm saying? Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? It's the roots, you know what I'm saying? The roots. So he's still repping that Louisiana and Houston. So he been doing all that Texas talk, but he just did that interview and then he's repping Lafayette.
What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on, man? You got to see this dude.
Errol Spencer do this, Errol Spencer do that, and you too little, and Lions, and it's Texas, and this and that. Boy, you from Lafayette.
He said, boy, called you a boy. Boy, you from Lafayette. Oh my God.
Louisiana, while you screaming Texas. And he from New York.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let me and Errol.
He said, and he from New York. Yo, he won't even let them have that. He won't even let them rep what they want to rep. Bud be like, he just be poking at him. Be poking him like, he from New York, you from Lafayette, you ain't from Dallas, and you ain't from Houston. Damn. All right, let's play some more. You a groupie? You had like Spence as your fiance?
Lions and
Tigers
it's
and
Texas
Bears.
and this and that. Boy, you from Lafayette, Louisiana, while you screaming Texas. And he from New York.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let me and Errol handle this, and you just sit in the sideline because we all know he be beating you up in sparring. You know?
Woo! He said Errol be beating up Charlo in sparring. Uh-oh. And Sway in the morning, he ain't no better than me. He up there about to put a case on him. He be like,
I mean, that's why you know, let me and Errol handle this, and you just sit in the sideline because we all know he be beating you up in sparring. You know what I mean? That's why you know what I mean?
That's why you don't want to fight him. Like, nah, that's my brother. That's my brother. That's my brother. Can I do it? Can I push the button on him? Can I do it? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's hit him with it.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay, man.
Yo.
A fact though? Is that well known?
You know, let me and Errol handle this, and you just sit in the sideline.
Sit your ass on the
we all know
sideline,
he
boy.
be beating you up in sparring. You know what I mean? That's why you
low key. I remember that clip. He was like, I knock out every southpaw I fuck with face. Spence was like, you ain't knock me out. He said, come on, man. Come on, man. They know I ain't talking about you, man. He was like, nah, they don't know. All they gonna say is Jermell knocked out every sparring partner, and Spence was right there, and then Spence checked his age. He's like, you ain't knock me out.
You know what I mean?
Is that a fact though? Is that well known?
Listen, I ain't gonna put out their business, but listen.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the most the part where me and him start heating up, and then he saying I'm not fighting nobody and this and that, and I'm like, dude, we on two different levels, bro.
We on different levels. Crawford said Charlo ain't on this level. Are they on the same level? I mean, we did see Charlo get outboxed by Tony Harrison. Whether you like it or not, he was the promoter on record, and they robbed him. Or did Tony Harrison make a good account for itself?
Congratulations, you became undisputed. I take my hats off to you. You worked,
play some more.
And I'm not fighting nobody and this and that. And I'm like, dude, we on two different levels, bro. Congratulations, you became undisputed. I
always think of that too, Nick Rich. He was like, yeah, I go real hard on sparring against my friends, because I don't want you to be looking at me the next day like you got the best of me. Who was he talking about? Do we got to put a case on it? Can we ask the age-old question from the great Ron Osley?
What the hell is going on?
Yo.
Hats off to you. You worked tremendously hard to get to where you at, and I respect that. But the level that Charlo on and the level that Terence Crawford on is two different levels. Don't know.
Different levels. Listen to him. Bud gonna keep taking shots at, bro. He going in on Charlo. He was nicer to Spence than he was to Charlo. He going in. He wants to fight this dude. He gonna be like, man, don't nobody come see you fight. You ain't nobody. Yo, listen to this shit.
To get to where you at, and I respect that, but the level that Charlo on and the level that Terence Crawford on is two different levels. Don't nobody ever be in at his fights.
Oh my God! Shots fired.
Shots fired.
You Soldier Boy.
Fired.
Somebody put Soldier Boy on the screen. Shots fired.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh my God! The hell is going on? Yo, he going at Charlo.
What the hell is going on?
My man said, yo, don't nobody be at your fights.
To get to where you at, and I respect that, but the level that Charlo on and the level that Terence Crawford on is two different levels. Don't nobody ever be at his fights. It's
Damn.
night and day.
You saying he ain't got an audience?
But I'm saying,
Yo, they laugh, bro. He's trolling and clowning because low key, Charlo fought for undisputed in Carson, California. I think the place holds about 8,000. They won't even halfway full. That ain't me saying it. That's Shelton Moore saying it. He was there. My boy Porto, he was there. We got people from the neighborhood right here in the chat. They went to that fight. They said it was halfway empty. They moved down and got some better seats.
he claimed he sells so much and you know he's this big superstar, but
he could fight though. Like it's like
he don't be getting them Terence Crawford checks though. Let's keep it a buck. He don't be getting them Terence Crawford checks. You can't if you ain't even filling up an 8,000 seat arena halfway for undisputed. Come on, bro. What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
He got a track record. He said,
yeah, but who is he fighting though?
Uh-oh.
He didn't want to fight Laura.
Oh man, Terence Crawford is going in. He going in. He was like, who is he fighting though? Jensen Rosario.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's they say that about you, T-Bud. Who you fought? That's what they've been saying that about you.
Look at all the world champions I fought and look at all the world champions he fought.
Look at all the world champions I fought from 35 to 47. Look at the ones he fought. But I like Sway. Sway, that was a good combat from Sway right there. He was like, well, Bud, they say you ain't fought nobody neither. That's what people gonna say. Bud was like, man, look at all the champions I fought. Look at the guys he fought.
Look at all the world champions I fought. Look at all the world champions Errol fought.
They was going back and forth about that Carol Brooks. And he said, look what I did to him. Then they go with Sean Porter. He said, you did it, but I finished him. So they kept going.
Three different weight classes.
In three different weight classes. That's what you.
Three different weight classes.
Mm-hmm.
Been doing this.
Been doing it. See, y'all babysitting them divisions. You still at 154 where you started. Errol, you still where you started. This guy marching forward. And Charlo, knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. He's knocking on your door next, brother.
Captured my first title in 2014.
Been doing this shit.
That's almost 10 years.
Terence Crawford been a champ since he's been a champ. Woo! I love the energy, though. I love the energy. Yeah, I'm ready for this fight.
I can say a lot, but I just, sit back and let him talk. Been doing this.
I've been doing this.
As far as this training camp.
Boy, you dumb? The hell is going on?
The night to be played with?
Yeah, man. My boy Bud said he ain't here tonight to be played with. Here for a change in his life, and he want to change in his community. Can I play the Honorable Minister Farrakhan? Let me play that. Let me hear it. Somebody cue the Honorable Minister Farrakhan.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Oh man, we're gonna change this community one episode at a time.
What you doing different in this training camp that you didn't do before in other training camps?
Nothing. We ain't changing shit. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He knocking guys out left and right. We going up there to Colorado and we gonna run up that mountain like we normally do. Team Crawford, baby. All the way to the top. All right.
Nothing.
Same thing.
I'm not changing nothing.
It's basic. He's ready for the big fish. I'm ready for it, man. I'm here for. I'm just so happy that the
guy y'all hearing talk right now is Horse. His name is Horse. He was in Bravehearts with Nas. He had the verse at the end. I want head. Trying to come through on the coupe. Head. The sun is on the rod and in the booth. Hey, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
It's actually about to happen.
Like Nia Long with the cherry thorn with the lights on. Hit it, man, with the python. Yeah, that's Horse right there.
Horse hasn't slept since y'all made the announcement.
Honestly, because you know what it is. Boxing is missing this. Boxing is missing champions fighting champions. Boxing is missing everybody doing what the best fighting the best. So to actually see these two guys wanting to do it without bad blood, it's the business at it. You got a belt, I want all the rest of your 3 belts. You want this? You want to be undisputed? Come get it. So I like to see that right there. That's the matchups that I love to see. I think it needs to be more of those in boxing.
Well, that's
phone lines are open, man. Phone lines are open. 446921766. 404-692-1766. Call me now, voice your opinion. Let me know what y'all think about what Terence Crawford said about Jermell Charlo. Said he ain't on his level. Look at who he fought. Don't nobody be coming to see him fight. He had like Errol Spence as his fiance. Like, he talking spicy. And I love it. I love it. I'm here for all the ignorant shit, man. I'm here for all the ignorant shit. What do y'all think of what Crawford said about Charlo? Clip said, right on time. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Peace, Mark Nash. Peace to the neighborhood.
You sound low. You sound far. You low. There we go.
Am I up now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, now. Peace, Mark Nash, and peace to the motherfucking neighborhood. This is that guy Eclipse, 330, broadcasting from the great state of Ohio. How the hell are you?
I'm good, man. What you think of what he said?
Man, listen. I said it earlier, and I'm going to say it again. Bud ain't got, that's why Bud's just killing them with the calmness. Bud stay ready, so he ain't got to get worked up, because it is what it is. Okay? Bud Crawford, a.k.a. the Lion Tamer, a.k.a., you know what I'm saying, a.k.a. Gordon's Fisherman. He should do his ring walk in a big slicker, passing out tartar sauce and sriracha. You know what I'm saying? Tell the fans to get ready. You know what I'm saying? He should walk to that ring with a side of hush puppies. God damn it. Okay? And so, here's my thing that I want to know. I understand that you're a Spence fan. I understand if you think that Spence can win. But how are you going to continually downplay the fact?
Get closer to the phone.
That outside of what
Get closer to the phone.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, stay right there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said, but outside of what? Maybe 4, 5 guys and the 39 guys he fought, maybe less. Everyone else went to sleep. Spence can't say that. I know everyone says, oh, Spence, oh, yeah, Spence does his thing. Spence is a volume puncher. Oh, I've said it several times. I have never seen Errol Spence in a fight say, oh, I'm losing. Oh, okay. Fight's over. I'm just saying. And so, and if Spence wants to get inside, which he likes to do, and I agree with you, Spence's only chance is if he can touch Bud's pride and get Bud to, you know what I'm saying, just want to try to go headhunting in some exchange. But the only problem with that is his only path to victory in my mind. But the only problem is when you get in them exchanges, you're letting Bud hit you. And it has been proven, his record proves it. I don't care what any guppy's got to say. When Bud hits people, they feel it.
Even Spence said that. He said when he hit guys, he was talking about Spence. Shout out to my girl Femi from the chat. He said when he hits guys, he can see that reaction. They act different.
Exactly. And that's why I don't get, once again, shout out to Errol Spence, great fighter, great elite boxer. I just don't think he's better than Bud. I just don't understand why Spence fans aren't listening to Spence.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, but you know that like listen to Spence. Like I get it. You got your talking points, and some of the stuff you were saying, that shit was cool. It was cool. It was a hot little ball for that summer. But Nemo was spoken, and within 2 press conferences and 1 interview with his fiance or whatever, Spence dispelled over 80% of their talking points out of his own mouth. Talk to him, Mark. You know that we could go through this chronologically and alphabetically. Each talking point, which Spence himself said, "Nah, that shit isn't true."
Yeah, he just selling the fight, bro. Because when he sat down 1-on-1 in front of the dude, he was like, "I watched all his fights. He a great fighter. All his fights was great." But before, he was just on stage saying he ain't fought nobody, he ain't did nothing. Man, he just selling the fight, bro. He trying to talk himself into the fight. I'ma break him. That's all he can say is I'ma break him. Bro, that sound good. You better come with more than that shit you came with Ugas, because that ain't gonna get it.
Nah. And let's talk about it. Let's go off their last fight. Even though that's not fair to either fighter, but let's go off their last fight. You got Spence for real. even the big fish, Brandon Washington, big tuna from Dallas himself.
And after this, I gotta take some more calls.
Yeah, he walked out of Mark. You remember that? He was still in the building. He was still in the parking lot talking about that. Errol Spence is not going to be in.
Fair enough. All right, Clips, you got a lot of background noise going on right now. It's chopping real bad, so I'm gonna try to get you back on when you got some better audio.
Yeah.
My man. Good call. Shout out to that guy, Clips. Good call. Phone lines are open. Call in, voice your opinion. Let me know what y'all think of the interview. I'm gonna try to take some more calls, and then I'll go to the next topic, and I'll probably drop the link on that one. I'll probably drop the link for the rest of the show. Since it's Friday, I'm gonna let y'all pull up, join the panel, and talk some shit on the panel. 410, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
I said Jerome's in the house. Shut your mouth. You're living down south. What's up, man?
Oh, shit. Jerry got some bars today. Shout out to my good brother, Jerry from Baltimore. He pulling up to tell everybody silence.
Silence.
Go ahead,
Man,
Jerry.
I've been laughing about that for 2 days.
Go ahead, Jerry. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, brother?
You guys, you getting carried away with the Crawford mess, man. Hey, listen, ain't nobody going to dominate this fight, man. I'll be shocked.
Hold on, what'd I say?
This fight,
I'm just telling you what Crawford said.
Well, listen, when Crawford fought Benavidez was a one-legged fighter, and he gave Crawford problems. And Crawford, he knocked him out in the last 10 seconds of that fight. So Benavidez was taking his punches the whole fight, and he got him out in the last 10 seconds. He doesn't finish him in the last 10 seconds. I got to agree with what Spence said back then. He probably would have got more criticism in that fight than praise, even though Crawford easily won the fight. He was having some problems. He was having some issues with the range and the hand speed. And
Benavidez got power though. Jose, he was undefeated.
Yeah, Benavidez is a good fighter.
And he was cracking. So but Crawford started darting in and out, hitting him in the body. He broke him down, beat him up, put him in the dirt like he's supposed to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he beat him up that badly. He just finished him at the end. Beyond that, he was getting hit himself, and it was a good fight.
He was beating Benavidez ass, bro. Get off the gas. Are you kidding me?
Benavidez is to me the best opponent that Bud Crawford has fought.
What? Jerry, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I mean, who would you suggest it was? Kell Brook? Basically retired. Would you suggest it was Kell Brook, or would you suggest it was the tiny little Gamboa? Because he was way bigger than Gamboa.
They both were tiny. They both weighed in at 135, bro.
Yeah, well, that's what they weighed in. You go look at Bud Crawford at those weigh-ins when he was at 35 and 40. He looked like a skeleton on the scale. He was way bigger. All you got to do is look at the fight with Gamboa. He's a lot bigger, and he had problems in that fight. He got hurt by Gamboa.
9 years ago.
Crawford
Yep, 9 years ago.
He
did get hurt 9 years ago. You're right.
He's a great fighter, but I have to give Spence the edge in opponents. I think Spence has fought a higher level of opponent. In fact, I don't think Bud Crawford has fought anyone as good as you guys.
What?
And if he has, you tell me who it was.
He's beat more.
Who?
He's beat guys that were more accomplished than Ugas. He's beat undefeated champions.
Yeah,
like don't that mean something? Ugas coming off his best win.
I told you a couple weeks ago.
Horn
Right now, Rolly Romero is a champion. Right now, Rolly Romero is a champion.
Okay.
So
meaning what? And we already but we see how he got that belt.
What I mean is
hold up. Victor Postal didn't get his belt on no Rolly shit. Stop it, bro. Jeff Horn didn't get his belt on some Rolly. Stop it.
Won the title
and
over one big fight
and
lost it in his first defense and hadn't been hurt from since.
Felix Diaz, bro, was a good fighter, bro. Like, come on, bro. Gold medalist too.
So you're gonna tell me Diaz is better than you guys?
Felix Diaz. Yeah, I had him at that time when Bud fought him versus when Spence fought Ugas. Yeah. Bud beat a better version of Diaz than Spence beat of Ugas.
Ugas just coming off with destroying, man.
But Ugas been known,
Pacquiao.
but Ugas is not known to have no pop. He got damn near 40 fights with 12 knockouts, bro. He ain't known to knock shit out. He ain't known to hurt you, but he was able to hurt Errol Spence. Is that fact or cap? Shout out to OTB Boxing School.
Did he hurt him? I don't know that he hurt him.
What? He sent him flying to the ropes. Should have been a knockdown. The ropes held him up. Okay, there we go. 36.
Regardless.
Yeah, look. Ugas 36-12 with 4 losses when he fought Errol Spence.
Bud Crawford. Yeah, well, those losses, see, that's the other thing.
Yeah, but you ain't knocking nothing out neither. You're not.
No,
Is Ugas known to be a power puncher,
because
Jerry?
I know about boxing. I know that just because someone's a champion doesn't make them a great fighter.
Okay, but hold on, but Jerry, you got to keep.
Example.
Yeah,
I know when a fighter has a few losses, it doesn't make them a bad fighter because oftentimes those losses come early in their career while they're journeymen and they don't get the benefit of the doubt and they get decisions that go against them. So I base it on what I see. What I see in front of me. Manny Pacquiao has, 6-7 losses? And who could say he wasn't a great fighter, even with those losses?
Nah, but Manny Pacquiao's known to have pop, too, though. Ugas ain't known to have no pop. That means something. That means something. That means you can't keep this guy off of you.
Well, he was able to keep Manny off of him. Okay. My simple point is
last minute replacement, and he was training for a southpaw. Manny wasn't training for a conventional fighter. Manny was training for a southpaw. Last minute fighter.
Right.
Ugas was the last minute replacement.
Right, so that meant Ugas was also last minute. So he got the fight late.
Yeah, but Ugas
so that's a wash.
But Ugas was already training for southpaws. How did Ugas know before Manny Pacquiao? Why was Ugas training with southpaws? And Manny
I don't know that he was.
And Manny wasn't training for a conventional. He was training for Errol Spence.
Either way, he got soundly beat. Now, if you want to tell me Manny was old at the time, then I could maybe go along a bit better with that. I think Spence has fought the better competition, and most people feel that way. Is it going to make a difference in the fight?
At one
division, I don't really think so.
Look, you've been at one division your whole life. You should have been fighting better competition.
Well, yeah, but that's another thing. Just because a fighter stays in one division, that don't mean nothing.
Has Spence beat anybody that became a champion again afterwards? Like, let me know.
Has Crawford?
Yeah.
Who?
Ricky Burns became a champion again after Crawford.
Ricky Burns.
You ain't gotta like it, bro, but he's a 3-time champion. If it was that easy, everybody would be a world champion. It's not that easy to become a world champion once, let alone 3 times.
If you can pack out a couple arenas, you'll find your way to a title. The promoters will ensure that. We've seen that. Still, beyond all that, to me, I don't know if any of that's
Ryan
really
Garcia
going to make
ain't got no
difference.
title yet, and he can pack out of arena, can he?
Well, Ryan doesn't care about titles. He said it many times.
See, now you're moving the goalposts. Gay
Many times.
Rosado's
that's his words, not mine. That's his words, not mine. He doesn't really care about the titles. That's why he likely agreed to everything Tank said, because even if he would have beat Tank, he still wouldn't have been a world champion. And people say, well, Ryan's never had a title. He's never been a world champion. Well, even if he would have beat Tank Davis, he still wouldn't have been a world champion. He doesn't really care about the titles that I can see, and that's what I heard him say. And that's my kind of fighter. You know what? If you earn the title, okay, fine. But the title shouldn't dictate in the manner in which they do. And it corrupts the sport of boxing oftentimes. So that's one thing I applaud about this fight. These guys are fighting for undisputed, and they are the 2 best in the division. So these are bona fide champions, regardless of what anybody thinks about who maybe fought the better. Like, Bud is the more accomplished fighter. Yeah, there's no question about that. But I just feel like Spencer's fought overall better competition by I wouldn't say a huge margin, but by a margin big enough that it should be noted. Regarding Charlo, I don't know. To me, I don't know why, but it keeps talking about Charlo. He's got a monster in front of him.
He was asked the question, and he answered it.
Yeah, but he's talked about
won
Charlo a good bit
Yeah, he
the
won
last 2 years. I mean, he's constantly talking about him. He wants to fight him. That's great. That just tells you how much of a badass he is, because Charlo's even bigger than Spence, and Charlo ain't no joke. I mean, when he says he's not on his level, I don't know. If he's not, he's kind of close to it. He's also an undisputed champ. He punches hard. He's a damn good fighter, and that'd be a real challenge for Bud Crawford.
But we seen what he did with Castaño, and we seen what happened. We seen what Castaño was able to do with him and get a draw, and we seen what Harrison was able to do to get a loss. We ain't never seen none of that shit with Crawford, ever. Fights.
We seen where if you won't recognize it, then you won't admit to what Gamboa, the success that he had, or the success that Benavidez had.
You moving the goalpost, sir. How did those fights end? Knockout. No. Sir. The obvious is he knocked those guys out. Harrison beat him. Castaño got a draw. That means it was some debate. It was some confusion there. It was like, what happened? No, Crawford ain't had no draws. He ain't had no losses. Those guys right there showed that you can outbox Jermell. Nobody's been able to outbox or outmuscle Terence Crawford. So the examples you bring up are null and void. If those guys got knocked out.
I know outboxing Charlo. I seen him, he was big and strong, but nonetheless.
A lot of people think Castaño won that first fight.
Yeah, I did. But I didn't think Tony Harrison won the first fight. But I did think Castaño won the first fight. Either way, he's got a monster in front of him at the end of July, and to me, that should be his sole focus. And I realized that he was asked about Jermall Charlo, but he's been talking about him for a couple of years now. So hopefully we'll get that fight too. But then lastly, and made me forget what I wanted to say. Oh, here's the other thing regarding their styles. Everybody knows that Spence is a high volume pressure fighter, and Bud is more of a sniper. But in this fight here, Bud is not going to be able to move around and win that fight. He's fighting a long-time PBC fighter on their promotion, and he's not going to be able to laterally move and move around and try to pot shot and win the fight that way unless he can get Spence out of there. So he's going to have to probably do a little bit more. And plus, it's not Bud's style. We all know he's a badass, so he ain't going to back down. So to me, that makes the fight even more interesting because Spence, the way he fights, I think Bud's going to have to give in to that a little bit in order to win the fight.
Fair enough. I don't think they're gonna rob the guy. I don't see no robbery about to happen. Bud is the favorite.
Well, how long you been watching boxing?
Bud is the favorite, bro. He the favorite for a reason.
Routinely happen. Well, that's the Vegas odds. That's not the PBC promotional odds. I'm not going to make a pick yet, but if I was, I'd say the fight's likely going to be a draw, and most unbiased observers' opinion, but Spence will get the decision, and it'll be controversial.
Most unbiased observer's opinion. That's a fallacy statement, sir. What is a most unbiased observer opinion? Where do you get those kind of statements from?
Well, what the statement means is most people who don't have a deep rooting interest, kind of like myself. See, I like both guys equally, so I'll be able to watch the fight and give an honest perception of who wins. So that's an unbiased.
Freddie Roach is biased? What's his
bias?
Well,
that doesn't mean that people can't have opinions.
I can name a whole bunch of pros. It's not that these pros don't have a biased interest.
But you're getting it twisted, though. I'm not saying that doesn't mean you can't have a position on who you think's going to win. I'm just saying after the fight happens, I think the fight is basically going to be a draw. If I was to make a prediction right now, I would say it's probably going to be a draw, but Spence will get the decision, and it'll be disputed like Hagler and Leonard was for years and years. But, of course, they'll fight again.
Fair enough. All right, I'm going to try to take some more calls, Jerry. You got anything else you want to say?
No. That's it.
Good call, man. You're more than welcome to call back if you hear some other shit.
All right, buddy.
Because we're going to get on that Conor McGregor. We're going to get on Riyan versus Golden Boy as well. So I'm sure you want to talk about that.
Conor McGregor. Conor's a fucking thug, man. He's a piece of shit. I used to like him, but he's just proven himself to be a classless thug. And I'm not sure what I heard about this story tonight.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry. When I hear a white guy call another white guy thug, I kind of love it. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, yo, tell Conor McGregor go back to his country.
You can be a thug and be white easily. I mean,
yeah.
But he got to
fix you ever see that video of him punching that old man in the face in the club? Yeah, man. That's when I had enough of him, and I said, man, fuck this guy.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with Conor McGregor either.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
But I do have some issues with that case, and I'm gonna bring that up when we get to that topic. But Jerry, you're more than welcome to call back when we get on that one, all right?
All right, babe.
Don't call me baby. Get the fuck out of here, man. What the hell is going on? That nigga said, all right, babe. What the hell?
What the hell is going on?
Don't call me baby. That nigga, hey, look, that nigga think he really too much on that Errol Spence shit. Hold on, let me put the picture up. Let me can I hit him with it one more time? Can I hit him? I got a bet going. My boy said, yo, if Errol Spence beat Crawford, you can never play the Yellow Beezy drop again.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend.
Jerry on that good.
I want to hear that.
But I enjoy the call though. Whether you room for Spence, whether you room for Crawford, whether you room for Spence or Crawford, you know, I take full responsibility.
Really, I mean, he was cheating on me, so I did run that nigga over my car. But he would appreciate. Would you want to go to Dubai, baby?
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. Let me read the comments. Phone lines are open on Mr. Boxing News. You cooking in the comments. Call in, bro. 446921766. Somebody said Jerry sounds like a fence sitter to me. Oh, do I got to put a case on him? Do I got to put a case on Jerry? They call him an aerosexual. Somebody said I like both fighters. That's cool too. You can like both fighters, but when he says things of the nature like, what'd he say? He said, when you get guys like me, Mark, that are unbiased and have no, you know, we picking Spence or it's a draw. Nah, man. Roy Jones ain't biased to neither one of these guys. James Toney, like Nate Jones was right there in the gym with Errol Spence. He was right there in the gym with him.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Never forget they call Nate Jones a liar too. When Nate Jones said that, they call him a liar. It was like, he don't know Spence. He don't hang out with Spence. What'd he say though?
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Oh yeah, and kind of found out he was drinking a lot of it. Flipped the Ferrari over 48 times, like he was in another 48 hours with Murphy and Nick Nolte. I'm sorry. I just don't look. Does he have a chance to win the fight? Absolutely. Him winning the fight, though, in my opinion, is it goes down to Crawford trying to go there and fight like he's Ugas or trying to fight Spence like he's Kavalaskis. But even then, that shit still ended in a knockout. So he knows something we don't know. But I hate the idea of or the assertion that this is gonna be a robbery, like that, like they're gonna rob Crawford. Like, nah, man, y'all gotta stop that. This ain't gonna be no. It's like somebody. How do I word this properly? I'll just say it in layman's terms. It's some bullshit. Okay, let's not even put that energy in the air where Crawford has to knock Spence out. Or because he said it's going to be Spence going to win, but many people are going to think it's a draw, and they're going to rob Crawford. Look, we already know it's a rematch clause in place. So I don't think either one of these guys are going to go in there, well, I'm going to lose on purpose or that, oh, let's rob Crawford. I don't think you're going to be able to rob him. Some of y'all ain't going to like some of the scorecards because the scorecards are going to be what they are, but they're going to be like, Spence one more rounds than that. Nah, man. Crawford gonna win this fight, y'all. If y'all know what I know, and I'm telling you, I know what I know, he gonna win this fight. 920. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Abigail from Wisconsin.
Hey, Abigail from Wisconsin. What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
What's popping with you, sister? How you feel?
I feel good. You know what? I'm just calling in response to your last statement and Jerry's statement.
You about to cook him?
So interesting. No, you know what? No.
Cook his
because
ass. Cook his ass, Abby.
No. You know why? Because I actually been sitting on something, on that notion. Okay.
Uh-oh. Do I need to put a case on it? Uh-oh.
Listen. Should we be concerned that there could be a robbery? And I'm going to say this. This is the reason why I'm calling. Is because 4 years ago, in 2019, I had a dream about Crawford and Spence fighting. And they were on the rope. And it was a really tough fight. But it went to the scorecard. And they actually robbed him in my dream. And I seen Crawford sitting down next to his baby mama crying. That was 4 years ago.
The hell? What the hell is going on in your dreams? What the hell? Let me hit you with the drop again.
What the hell is going on?
What was you dreaming about? She said, I was dreaming about this 4 years. Girl, like that's 2019.
Exactly. So I told somebody 4 years ago, I said, this fight is going to happen. Because I'm a dreamer. Right? I know this gonna sound weird, but I'm a dreamer. And so I was like, this fight gonna happen. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. But when Jerry brought that up, for me, the reason I'm calling in is because of that. Because I feel like, should we really be concerned? Because look at what's been happening this year in boxing. Gervonta Tank Davis with them scoring that second round as a 10-10 round.
Oh yeah, never heard of it.
Never heard of what?
That was some bullshit.
Exactly. And then with there's controversy with that Lomachenko fight in Devin Haney. So when I wasn't gonna say anything, I kind of was sitting on that. But when Jerry brought it up, I kind of was like, man, I gotta call in about this because it's been on my mind heavily. Look, I'm gonna sound weird, but if y'all, you know what I was thinking today? I was thinking, where the prayer warriors at? Do you know what that is? Are you from like the Black Culture Church?
Yeah, I'm from the South.
Mark.
Yeah, the prayer warriors. You definitely sound like my rest in peace to the late great Bishop Ralph Donnie Graves. You sound just like him talking about prayer warriors.
But yeah, I ain't trying to make this spiritual on them, but what I'm just saying is basically, I just felt like I'm gonna say this. I don't trust it, but I understand what you said. Don't put that energy out. I respect it, but I don't feel comfortable. That's one thing that I'm kind of concerned about, to be honest. That's what I was calling in to say. I'm personally I feel as though Crawford almost has to go in and knock this boy out. What do you think?
I'm listening to you. This your call. I'm gonna just talk some shit about you behind your back when you hang up. Like a real nigga. Do some real nigga shit. Like, nah, go ahead. Say what you want to say, Debo. It's all good. You got it. But when you hang up, I'm gonna be talking about you again. I'm gonna untuck my chain on this bit.
Oh my God. Listen, I'm just trying to say, I can't even get at Jerry because low key, I feel kind of
stop saying that.
I don't know.
Abby, let me hit you with the Martin drop. No! Stop saying that. Like, why? Man, you guys are really thinking about robberies. Y'all think they're gonna rob Bud?
I just think the about it because I had the dream.
Has
And
Bud
one
ever
of the
been robbed?
things
Does Bud even leave it close where you can say he was robbed?
Okay, so that's right, but I have to really look at Spence and what he brings to the table, and I cannot overlook the fact that Spence is doable competition. I mean, we can't overlook that. The man has not went down, and he was literally distracted, and Ugas hit him, and the man literally just fell on the ropes and
Ugas got 12
back.
knockouts in damn near 40 fights. He don't hit like Crawford. Crawford got 30 knockouts in almost 40 fights.
No, I do agree that if that was Crawford, he would have been out of there because Ugas backed down on him. I don't understand
he ain't even
why.
mean like that. He backed off like, you all right, bro? Shout out to World Combat Sports. He always be like, Ugas had his marching orders not to jump on him.
Yeah, that's listen. I low key think the same because why wouldn't you as a fighter go for when you know? I don't know. I just think about Floyd when he got him out of there. What's that one guy that headbutted him, and then after that Floyd.
Oh, that was Victor Ortiz.
Yeah, he got him out of there.
Yeah.
After. So I don't know, but I do agree with you. I do feel like, based on Crawford's record, that he has never left it, even with the last 12 seconds. He got Jose Benavidez out of there. I mean, he did. Yeah.
I just think if your plan is like, well, look what Gamboa did. Gamboa was able to hurt him. Gamboa had got dropped four times. Crawford was going in for the kill, got hit with a shot, backed up, clinched him, reset, and knocked him out that same round. Like that, that's a bad example. And Crawford is better now than he was 9 years ago. He's better. Gamboa had more experience than Crawford back then.
People are not used to that. People are not used to fighters getting better with age. They're on the decline. After 9 years, they're not expecting him to be better. They're thinking he's on his way out. So how is he getting better? He's on it. That's their thinking. But Crawford has showed you that his skills do. He like fine wine. He's getting better.
Yeah.
You don't think he's getting better?
Oh, Crawford, hell yeah. And Spence is declining to me. I'm sorry. Crawford has gotten better. Spence has been declining every fight to me. The Spence that we saw versus Ugas, I ain't seen him since. I mean, the Spence I saw versus Kell Brook, that ain't the guy I think Crawford is about to face. But on the flip side, y'all are not about to see the same Crawford that faced Kavalauskas or Gamboa. He's not that guy.
But that wasn't a bad fight with Kavalauskas, though.
I thought it was a great fight.
I don't think.
Low key, I'm glad that it happened the way it happened because he looks a little quote unquote vulnerable to some people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he's vulnerable. Sometimes you beat guys up so bad, so easy, you can't even get no fight. So I'm happy for it.
Well, I think Crawford looks vulnerable because when he gets hit, his reactions to the hit, his facial expression. That's what I get.
He smiles like everybody, like anybody else when they get hit. They start smiling at you. But then
No, to me he clenches up like really tight. Like he makes his face.
Interesting.
He makes his face like he couldn't take it or something.
Really?
Yeah, I would have to show you on a video. I watch him on the kind of clenches up.
You know, you can go to YouTube, find a video, and they got share clip, and you can share the clip to that exact moment that you're talking about, and share it through the email.
Mm-hmm.
My email is in the description box of this and every video, and it's also in the about page. Mark Nash 27.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah, let me know, son.
I had a question for you.
Go for it.
Asked, but I kind of
Speak up. Say it again.
My mind. It slipped my mind. I can't remember, but I did have a question. I might throw it in the chat.
Or you can call right back. Fuck it. You know, I fuck with you, Abigail. You a fan favorite. They love you over here. They when you was turning up when we did that press conference, like all your calls, man. They be in the comments after the video drop. It might be like a 4-hour video too, and they'll be in the comments like, and that girl Abigail, I like her. I was like, damn, she called in like on an hour and a half or 2 hours in. It was like, man, I watched all this shit, bro. You got a good show.
They might now talking about my dream.
Yeah. No, that's kind of dope, don't you? Look, it's okay. Like, this ain't one of them shows where you can't look, Abigail. Closer we get to the fight, you start seeing them Spence training videos, or let's say it was some rumors going out that Crawford got knocked out in sparring or something like that. Like, because, you know, they had said that before. Crawford had got knocked out in sparring by Brian Norman Jr. Then Brian Norman Jr. was like, ain't nobody knock out no Terence Crawford, bro. It's like, nah, ain't nobody knock out Terence Crawford. But that's what they was running with. So, yeah, as we get closer to the fight, look, I ain't one of them shows be like, I mess with Stephen Brimley like that, the unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. I'll tease him. I'll be like, nah, you pick your side, stay on your side, nigga. Nah, I'm just trolling, man. But I don't care who you pick. Just support the event. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm rocking with both of these guys to do some good buys. You get what I'm saying? I want people to buy this event.
My question, do you think, because I've never heard your position on Spence durability. Do you think Spence will go down?
Yes.
I think you say he was getting knocked out.
I think Crawford's gonna stop this guy, yo. I think it's gonna be on the ropes, and Crawford gonna be well in the way on, and the referee gonna just jump in there.
That's my prediction.
He's gonna catch Spence with a shot he don't see, and he's gonna hurt him. And after that, it's just gonna be punishment. They might stop it in the corner. Derrick James like, look, man, gotta protect yourself, man. You know I'm here to save you, bro. I don't want you're gonna start hearing those kind of speeches in the corner.
Yeah, that's how I envision it, to be honest. On the ropes,
he might not necessarily drop him, but he gonna hurt him. He gonna hurt him, and he gonna jump on him, and that might be all she wrote right then. And then you're gonna have the hate fans like, well, he didn't drop him. But I can definitely see Spence getting a count. I can see that.
Now, you know what? My thought was, did any one of the welterweights that Crawford fought, did they move up, or were they natural welterweights?
Kell Brook, natural welterweight. Sean Porter, natural welterweight. Jeff Horn was a natural welterweight that's fighting at 160 now. Yeah, he fought.
What about Jose?
Yeah, he was a natural welterweight, and he's now fighting at 154, 160.
Right. So that's where I get a little confused. It's like, why do people say he's too small?
They say he's too small just because it's some way to bring him down. They just want to bring the kid down, man. That's all it is. Like you said.
Right.
But I got Bud stopping this dude. I think Bud gonna stop him, yo. We're gonna get a rematch. And Spencer's gonna do a little better. And Bud gonna beat him up again.
I don't want a rematch.
Yeah,
they can keep that.
Yeah, win, lose, or draw. I really want to see the winner go to 154 next. I don't care. Yeah, win, lose, or draw. I want to see the winner go up to 154. But we got a rematch clause for a reason, and the Spence fans are going to be able to, and they're going to be well within their rights when they say this. Spence was coming off 16-month layoff, 469 days.
I don't want to hear it. No, I don't want to hear that.
No, I'm telling you. Look, I'm telling you. I'm telling you tomorrow news today. Shout out to my guy, Coach Mal. I'm telling y'all tomorrow's news today. That's what they're going to say. That's what they're going to say. I've been on point with this shit, too. I've been calling it. With a lot of these things, even when I was talking about Alexis Rocha getting the #1 spot, I was telling people, I was like, look, Alexis Rocha probably going to be one of the guys he fight next if he don't get the Spence fight. I told him this back in November because we look at the ratings over here. I follow the rankings and the ratings in boxing and where guys are ranked at. And when I saw Cody Crawley, I know 1, 2, how about this? 1, 2, and 3 all went a different direction instead of facing Bud. Think about that. Boots, Virgil, Thurman all went different routes. They were 1, 2, and 3 in WBO. They could have said, well, since 1 ain't fighting him, #2, let me fight him. #2 ain't fighting him. #3 could have said, let me fight him. Keith Thurman went up there and put on that WBC t-shirt after that. After they put on a pay-per-view for us that we didn't ask for, We got to see two guys coming off a loss, Barrios and Keith Thurman, both coming off losses. One guy got stopped, Barrios, and PBC put them on the pay-per-view. And at the end of that, Keith Thurman, who had told us right before that fight, hey, look, I'm ready and willing to fight Terence Crawford. And as soon as the fight is over, people asked him, so Keith, what's up with you fighting Terence Crawford? He was like, well, you see I'm wearing the WBC shirt and hat, so obviously I'm going the WBC route. And I was like, and that's when we start hearing, that's when people start calling routes in boxing, like we playing football, like he going the IBF route, the WBC route, the WBA route. Everybody took a different route than Terence Crawford, and the optics make it look like, well, he ain't fight nobody. Well, number 4 is Conor Ben, and Conor Ben popped dirty. So 1, 2, and 3 going a different route. Number 4 popped dirty. So number 5 is Alexis Rocha. Number 6 was Cody Crawley. You get what I'm saying?
I do. I understand that, but they're saying that Crawford took a different route instead of going after Spence, the IBF route.
Because the WBO stuck to their super champ rules. Like a lot of these sanctioning bodies don't stick to their rules. The WBO is one of the ones that stick to their rules. Now, some of these motherfuckers need media training. And I think people misspeak and they like to play that Bomac clip. But Bomac isn't, he probably didn't even know what he was walking into that day. It was a hit job. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he walked into a hit job that day. He don't even know. And that's probably why these guys be like, man, I ain't fuck with none of these YouTubers no more. Like they trying to make me look bad and they twisting my words. But what happens is the WBO sticks to their rules more than most sanctioning bodies. I think the WBO and the IBF probably stick to their shit the best. As far as like the weight thing, the IBF ain't gonna let you blow up more than 10 pounds. The WBO, if you're a super champ in this weight division, when you move up, you're gonna get your shot. The WBC might make you fight a fight in between. The WBC will do what they did to Charlo. They franchised Canelo, so now Canelo ain't got to fight Charlo, but Charlo don't moved up in weight, dropped his belt, vacated, moved up. So now Charlo gets a vacant belt, what they would call an email champion at WBC at 160. But that's not his fault that they franchised Canelo. You get what I'm saying? And they invented So no, I mean, it is what it is. Whether you call it that or not, that afforded Canelo to go up to 168 and become undisputed. So it worked. It worked in Canelo's favor. It worked for boxing. It was for the better of the boxing. That's what the franchise in its inception was supposed to be. Supposed to be for the betterment of the sport. But back to that WBO thing, we see what they doing with Jamal Charlo right now. So when they say Crawford could have moved up and had his pick of litter of any belt that he wanted to because he was undisputed, technically, yes. But he wanted Manny Pacquiao. He wanted the winner of Pacquiao and Horn. Even Spence said he wanted the winner of Pacquiao and Horn. That's what he was on Twitter. Yeah, he was talking about like, I want the winner. Or, oh yeah, he looking like food. But Bud gets the belt, and then you start hearing all the PBC guys calling it the WB no, not the WBO. It's the WB no. But the WBO usually sticks to their rules more about giving their super champ the belt, opportunity for the belt in the immediate fight when they move up. Most of these sanctioning bodies don't really stick to that. You got a super champ, like, because look, Keith Thurman was the regular champ. He never got a shot at Floyd, who was the super champ. The WBC franchise people. The IBF ain't had no mandatory for a welterweight since when did Spence fight Ocampo? That's the last time you had a mandatory for the IBF to get a title shot. That was when Spence was his first title. He was able to fight Danny and Mikey in between and still no IBF mandatories. So the WBO stick to their shit a little bit better than most. I'm not saying they perfect. Don't get me twisted on that. I would never say that. None of them are perfect by a long shot, but they stick a little more to it than most. But just trying to give some people some information on that, because sometimes when you go to these YouTube daddies, these dudes don't follow the rankings and ratings, and they don't even care about it. I have some up here be like, man, fuck that ranking shit. I don't give a damn about none of that. I'm like, bro, this matters. Like, I'm trying to tell you, this is what's going to happen. Like I told y'all, Danny was about to be fighting at 160. How? Because I see him in the rankings over here. Why is he in the top 10 at 160? He never fought at 160, but he's in contingency to get a shot.
Danny Garcia?
Fighting, bro. He about to fight. I'll call you bro, my bad. Yeah, Danny Garcia is ranked in the WBA.
At 160?
160. He about to fight Lara. I told y'all he was gonna fight Lara. I told motherfuckers this back when I talked to Tay Jones and L Dub like last year. Shout out to Tay Jones and L Dub.
I thought he said he was just going to 154. He
did go to 154, but he wants to be he want to be a champion again before he retire. Where he gonna get that title from? He ain't gonna get it at
154.
Yeah, he fought Jose Benavidez. Beat and outboxed Jose Benavidez. He didn't drop him or stop him though. Why he couldn't stop? Why he couldn't stop him? Jose Benavidez got one leg. Why Terence Crawford the only one stopping him though? Why Danny couldn't stop him? Right? Danny so
Jose
good.
Benavidez still got one leg.
Yeah, he got a book. Yeah, that nigga got shot walking a cat. He was walking a cat in Arizona, a very expensive luxury cat. And somebody shot him in his leg.
Wow.
Sound like I put a hit out on you, don't
I don't. You said what?
Never mind. I shouldn't have said
that. What you say?
Check the playback. Check the playback. But go ahead. What'd you say?
Check the playback. Okay. But I was gonna tell you, I like the energy that Crawford has more with Jermell. Is Jermell or Jamal? No, it's Jermell. That twin, right?
What about it? Which one? What would you say? And I can tell you which one.
I like the energy that Crawford has more with
Jermell.
With Jermell. Yeah. Then he does with Spence. Like I feel like that would be a great press conference, everything. The whole setup to the fight, everything. It would be like on fire.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
I think they don't really like. I think he likes Spence more than he likes Jermell Charlo. He actually likes Spence, in my opinion.
I don't like that. I mean, it's cool, but I just feel like I told you in the chat, when I understand why they moving on from not having, feeling like they need to explain. And I get your point with saying that people just want somebody to blame. But yeah, we do. We want we want to know for facts, like, who was right.
Well, you know who the A side in this shit, right? So if it's an NDA involved in that, you know who the A side is. Who the A side?
Yeah.
Who in charge? Okay. PBC, Showtime. This is their shit. It's their show. TGB Promotions, and you got Man Down Promotions and TBC Promotions. But Spence and Crawford, they like promoters of record, but their name is not like. TGB is the promoter of record. That's the name that when you look up Box Red, that's the license that's on the line. Everybody else is the LLC type shit. Respectfully, to Crawford and Spence. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They're not the lead promoter of this event, and they probably shouldn't be because they fighting. You know what I'm saying? They don't have an Ellaby up there, as far as I know, that's doing this shit. And if so, we don't know them. The fans don't know them. Like, who are you, nigga?
I think
Ellaby's
people trying to follow Mayweather. I think people trying to follow the Mayweather blueprint, but I feel like they really don't know what it's about.
Nah, it's okay though. It's okay, but that's a way. It's a way to kind of wash the money too. So when I give you a $10 million check, you don't walk away broke. Or $1 million check. Like if I was just to pay you as the fighter, bro, you can walk away $250,000 in debt after just giving you $1 million, because you got to pay 3% for the title. You got to pay your promoter 30%. Got to pay your trainer or your manager, your agent.
So you saying they don't have to do that as their own promotional company?
Well, you can. It's tax deductible. You still got to pay who you pay, but you get taxed differently because you pay my company. You're not paying Mark Nash. You paying Mark Nash LLC. Does that make sense?
But Mayweather was getting. I heard Mayweather was getting paid off of the concession, like the food that was in the stadium.
Yeah.
Like
if a hot dog is sold in the stands, he gets in. The merch.
But they're not doing that.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they get a cut off of that.
They get a cut as well, just like that. Crawford.
Yes, Crawford and Spence. That's part of the deal. Like the promoter of record is Tom Brown, and he gonna get his cut because he the promoter of record. But a lot of that other shit, man, they let these guys bust down their bag. You privy to more information. because you're a promoter of record. Example too, when you saw that Haney versus Loma fight, a lot of people don't know this, but go to Box Rep, look at the promoter. Who promoted that event? Who's the matchmaker? Who's the promoter? You know who the promoter of that fight was?
Top Rank.
What's the name? Because they're gonna say the names. It ain't gonna say Top Rank. It's gonna say the names. Who's
Bob
the name?
Ingram.
Who else though?
Was it the Haney?
Devin Haney. Devin Haney's name is right there beside Bob Arum and what's the other guy name? What's the kid name? Not
Devin.
No. I just said that. Oh, Lou DiBella.
Lou DiBella. Who is that?
Lou DiBella. He got DiBella Promotions. You know what I'm saying? Lou DiBella, bald head white dude from New York. Boxing promoter.
Mm-mm.
She said, I don't know. Okay. But it's Bob Arum, Lou DiBella, Devin Haney. They promoted that event. When you're the promoter of the event, you're privy to certain things. You get paid off the hot dog stand. You get paid off the t-shirts that we sell in here, the ticket sales, the gate. Also, I'm privy to the books. I get to know what's going on. I can talk to the sanctioning bodies. Sanctioning bodies, they do not talk to the fighters. We can talk to you, but we don't make no deals. That's according to Mauricio Suleiman. We talk to the promoters. Part of being a super champ, you got to have a TV deal. That means you got to be on TV, nigga. Who putting you on TV? You know what I'm saying? That's one of the first things when you look up WBO super champ rules. You on TV, nigga. if
Gotta
you
be marketing.
Yeah, man, because we trying to get paid. Yeah. So what the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah. It's business, man. It's a business. It's not just about best versus best. I remember when I had Rachel and Nonito up here. Shout out to my guy Nonito Donaire. He about to get his 10th world title. I'm speaking into existence July 15th, the Cosmo in Vegas.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying support that brother, man. He supports us. He's a member to this channel. His beautiful wife, Rachel Donaire, is a staple in our community. They always pulling up, talking to us about the business of boxing, about being a manager, a trainer, what goes into negotiations. And I'm here to tell y'all, everything matters. Everything matters, but it's not as simple as what you guys thinking. Well, he dug. Well, why he fighting him? And why he fighting for a vacant? It's not his fault. That's why I hate when people like, oh, that's an email champ, or you fought for a vacant belt. Well, if the champion vacates, the belt is vacant.
I don't understand why people have a problem with that.
Like, bro, it's not his fault that the champion vacated and moved up. Like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot of sucker shit that people don't even know. Because, like I said, they follow YouTube daddies who don't go to fights, don't go to events. They won't even go to the fights when they in their city, like or within driving distance, let alone fly to a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys they just be talking, baby. They just be talking. They got a job to do, and I get it. Some of them are doing blowjobs, but that's neither here nor there.
What the hell is going on?
But they got a job to do. Everybody got a job to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here to keep it real, keep it raw and authentic. You can't spell Mark without putting that AR in it. So I be firing some shots sometimes, and I'm just telling you the truth. These niggas don't know these niggas don't know what's up though. These niggas don't know what's up. I came in the game and I lapped them, passed them over and over again. Cause I'm out here, man. I'm working. These dudes don't do no interviews. They can't. They have no credibility. They don't go to fights. They don't do interviews. They don't have people in the business that's on their channel that's talking to them to validate anything that y'all are saying. Y'all just been around longer than me. That don't mean you know more. That don't mean you more connected. You ain't better than me, nigga, bitch. Fuck your feelings. I said it. What the hell?
What the hell is going on?
Fuck y'all talking about, man? Bunch of coward shit too. Don't let me get on them avatar daddies too. Them niggas will never show their face. Oh man, bro. That's why they can get up here and talk so disrespectful about people, because there's no accountability. Because you ain't never got to show. You ain't gonna never be a part of no kind of drama. But y'all want Martin Nash to be the face of your hate and your disrespect. Trust me. When I got a problem with somebody, y'all gonna know who it is, and it's gonna be what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say the names and all that shit. But man, as far as the most part, these niggas ain't my enemy. They ain't on my level. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Niggas ain't fucking with me in real life or this boxing talk.
I know that's
you know what I'm
right.
saying?
In
Like,
real life.
Just saying, I am who I am, dog. When you in front of me, you know you in front of a man, dog. And you gonna have to move 240 pounds of all of this shit, nigga. Do it. You know what I'm saying? Like 6 feet, 240. Let's go. Have you? But I'm gonna drop some weight though. I'm gonna drop some weight before this fight though. Cause I've been training for the fight. I've been training. You know what I'm saying?
We both.
I might be about 225. 6 feet, 225.
You got 42 days.
Woo, shit, I need some cocaine or something. Like, Pudo, where you at? Pudo, where the cocaine at? I need the cocaine. I need that Tyson Fury weight cut. That Charlie Wilson nigga.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
That nigga gonna hit a bag of that Zap band, that Gap band. I'm just talking shit, yo. I'm just talking that shit, yo. But these niggas be hating, yo. These niggas be hating because they know they can't bully me on their panel. Bro, I pull up on everybody panel too. I be trying to show love too. Yeah, because these niggas ain't my enemies, dog. They ain't my enemies. We just disagree on this one fight for the most part. We just disagree on this one fight. You know what I'm saying? We might agree about things we need to do as a community, our culture, family, fatherhood, parentry, husbandry. We can agree on a lot of that stuff. We just disagree on this one fight. But in the midst of that, a lot of sucker shit started happening too. I was like, damn, homie. Your last name ain't Spence. My last name ain't Crawford. Why we got to go there? All right, fuck it. I see you at the top if you make it, my nigga.
Stuff that was going on with other with a YouTuber.
YouTube daddies. YouTube daddies. YouTube daddies. That's what I call them. And they YouTube orphans too.
They couldn't wait. When they seen that video, I was like, whoa. Everybody had something to say. I said, back then, they didn't know.
Hey, look. They all on them. Hey, look. They never thought the fight was going to get made. So it's easy to push those narratives, Abby. I keep calling you Abby, but you clearly said your name is Abigail. I'm sorry. I hate to call people a nickname that they never told me to call them without permission. Like, nigga, like if I so I apologize for keep calling you Abby, but I got a cousin named Abigail. We always call her Abby, but Abigail. I want to say this. I want to say this to you, my sister. A lot of these dudes, they wasn't going to support this fight in the beginning. And it was easier to make the narratives. And I ain't going to lie, I'm going to put it out there, fuck it. I see some other channels who want to tear this down just because it's two black guys. In my opinion. Yeah. Now, I ain't got no proof or no rhyme or reason for it. That's just when I see the kind of shit you be pushing, your narratives and shit, like your reason for not supporting this fight is, man, they took too long. Fuck them. And I was like, nah, it ain't too long, bro. Like, they still undefeated. Undisputed is still on the line. This guy's still on a knockout streak. This other guy's, he just stopped his last opponent. Now it's perfect. Why not? Man, they took too long. So did they take too long 6 months ago? Was 6 months ago too long? Like, no, you reaching, bro. Because most fighters fight every 6 months anyway. Or once a year. Or once every 2 years.
Yeah, they
nowadays.
never thought the fight was going to happen. They never believed it would happen. And they secretly was wishing that it didn't happen. But it's here now. And it's going to happen. It's happening right now. Two black men. And
look, and Spence has absolved Crawford from all of that ducking allegations. Spence said it was just business. He wanted to get more money, the most money he can get, and my team wanted to keep the most money we can keep. That's called negotiations. They've been on FaceTime since January the 2nd. According to Spence, the only reason the fight is happening is because he got on the phone with Terence Crawford, and they made it happen. But you let these YouTube daddies. Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry. I'm turned up now. My Spence juice kicking in. I had a little Spence juice.
No,
I got a good cup, nigga. I could go out there and flip the Camry about 5 times right now. Hop out that motherfucker. Fine. That's how good I'm feeling. I shouldn't have said that. Never mind. Put a case on. I went too far. Go ahead. I always do that around this time at night. I always do that. I always go a little too far. My wife be like, "Duh, why did you say that?" I was like, I was on that Spence juice.
It's midnight.
Yeah, I'm on that Spence
That's
juice.
why.
I'm on that Spence juice. She like my Spence juice. Hey, cut it loose. Hey, yeah, I'm on that Spence juice, nigga. Go out there and flip the Camry over right now, nigga. I'm strong.
Don't flip the Camry.
Nah, the Camry ain't got no. Hey, look, the Camry ain't got a roof on it, nigga. I like that Ferrari. He went through the top because the top was nigga. I can't go through the damn windshield of the Camry right now. I'm gonna stay right here at the crib. Put a case on. I'm gonna stay right here at the crib.
Yeah, put a case on that.
Never heard it. Yeah, I'm an asshole, man. I talk some shit. It's all entertainment, man. Like I said, it's all entertainment. I wish all these brothers nothing but health, wealth, and success. But like, we got to stop all the narrative pushing. And I get it. What is a narrative by definition, Abigail? It's a written or verbal accounts of what you saw, basically, right? So they just doing a verbal account. It's your narrative.
What you saw.
Or what you believe.
Or what you saw.
Or what you believe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what a narrative is.
Because I'm like, some of these dudes is talking about a narrative that they don't know nothing about.
I added that. It's a spoken or written account of connected events, comma, a story. These niggas just telling stories.
I like that.
They just telling stories. So I'll let you tell your story, my brother. But one thing we gonna know for certain, and two things for sure. All that shit comes to an end July 29th. And I'm still on my square. I ain't moving, I ain't budging, I ain't folding, I ain't frailing for none of it. Terence Bud Crawford gonna beat the dog shit out this dude. It's gonna look close. It's gonna be good early on. And Bud gonna figure him out like he always do everybody else. Because he's active, he's healthy, he's grown into the weight versus somebody who's weight drained. He don't drink, he don't smoke, he ain't been in 3 car accidents, he didn't have no retina surgery, he ain't blowing up in between weights. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm gonna just tell y'all.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
I don't see no drunk with one eye beating pound for pound the best box in the world. Never heard of it, nigga. Never heard of it. I'm telling you. Whenever y'all in doubt about who gonna win this fight, tune into my show. I'm gonna give y'all what y'all needed to get you to go. This kid is special, man. He's different. He's different. These other dudes want the Floyd Money Mayweather lifestyle with the mansion, the cars, and the chains. No, Terence Crawford understands what it takes to get there. And it comes with not being tired, not blowing up in weight, always working. Work with these younger fighters. See the little nuances that the kids are doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he is the Kobe Bryant of boxing right now. Rest in peace to Kobe. That Mamba mentality, when I say that, the mentality of it, like, that's what they always talked about with Kobe. You ain't about to outwork him. We hear Shakur say it all the time. Shakur was like, man, I work with all of these dudes. Nobody worked harder than Bud. Like, he the only dude I know that worked harder than me. So y'all love Shakur, but nowadays you'll notice the YouTube daddies, they got a campaign against Shakur right now. They don't even love Devin like that, but they don't like the fact that Shakur rolls with Bud. So they got a campaign. They've been slandering Shakur just because he want to be a champion, yo.
Yeah. But one thing I like about Crawford, his mind frame when he has suffered so much humiliation. Like, I see the things that they say, the memes, the jokes, and the man is still mentally sound through all of that. Like,
He was a fan.
He's still champion.
He's still standing. He's still strong, man. Hey, look.
And that's why I'm
they say whatever they say about the guy, it don't mean nothing. Like, it's like he's Teflon when it comes to that shit, right? He just act like, all right, whatever.
But he has kept, like, all that you have just said. Like, he's not out here drinking, smoking, destroying his talent, and he's with his kids, his family, and he's still being ran through the mud.
Man,
you know, he's big champions, like, you know, all the the accomplishments that he's doing, that he's still being downplayed. That's what I'm not talking about people that's out there living any kind of way, doing whatever they want to, disrespecting the talent and the sport that God gave them. You know, I'm talking about he's been keeping it like 1,000, and he's still getting hate.
Look, when you don't like somebody, you have a thing called confirmation bias. No matter what they do, no matter what is shown in front of you, you'll spin it. Errol Spence has told us several times over the last couple of days and a couple of weeks, it was negotiations. Errol Spence had several opportunities to say, this nigga a duck, man. Look, they was right there. He was like, man, he was ducking me. He didn't say that. Crawford never said that about Spence neither. They never called each other a duck. They both have said, this is business. This is negotiations. I want to get this. He want to get that. His company want it. No, man. Or no. I don't take what you give me. I take what I want. That's Terence Bud Crawford. No. I've been through the ringer. Bob Arum on his first deal. You know, Bob Arum got him out of another deal. You get what I'm saying? And they had to pay that out. Like for a certain amount of fights after Terence fought, when he signed the Top Rank, they had to pay the other promoter or the old manager or whatever he had. Don't misquote me. Put a case on it. But somebody got paid for them fights. Because basically he jumped ship and moved on from that to moved on to Top Rank. And they got a cut out of it. But that Top Rank wanted them, so they was like, fuck it, we'll pay it. Let's go. Up to a certain point, right? So I said all that to say the guy they try to call him bad business, Bud Bodega, but I even hear the dumbest shit ever. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna stop the beat. Hold up, damn. Don't be telling me you ready like that now. Shit. Don't you ever tell me you ready like that now. Shit, I'll be in mama DMs with my soldier boy shit shooting the shots, nigga. Like, God. It never all right, yeah. Shout out to Mrs. Nash. Shout out to my beautiful wife. Baby, it's just entertainment. If my wife is listening, baby, it's just entertainment. She just Abby in Wisconsin. You know I ain't going no motherfucking Wisconsin. Now, if I do, you know I'm on some bullshit now. If y'all start seeing me like, yeah, it's your boy Martin Nash. We live in Wisconsin right here. Yeah, I'm just up here for some boxing news. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be boxing out here. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know what I'm saying?
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Hey, do that Derrick James drop. Do that Derrick James drop.
Hell yeah. Right, nigga. That's some okay. Cut that.
Goddamn.
Hold on, yeah, cut that shit out. That's some bullshit. Hold on, what the drop at?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit. Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Absolutely. Shout out to Miss Abigail. You know what I'm saying? We show you love and respect over here. But you know, it's a live show. It's a live show, Abigail, and it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let them jokes fly because life is serious enough. You get what I'm saying? So
yes, it is.
So back to you being ready. What was you saying though? I lost my whole train of thought.
I know. I did too.
Stop giggling with everything I say. Shit. What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
I said I was ready, but no, I don't know. I don't think I'm ready.
I was about to say something else. I was talking about YouTube daddies. I was about to tell you something that I saw with these YouTube niggas, man.
I
forgot. Everything happened for a reason.
Oh, you was about to tell me. You was about to tell me a secret. You was like that. You was whispering.
What did I say before that though? I said something right before that.
Damn. I don't remember. You just said you ready. I said I'm ready.
Yeah, the way you said I'm ready.
You
was like I'm ready. I was like,
what the hell is going on?
I lost my whole train of thought. I've been in the studio too long. Let me bring some people on the panel, man, and I'm gonna wrap this shit up. And we'll go into members only because we got some other good topics. But I think I killed this shit right here. This first 2 hours, I gave them enough for this. Let me get your final thoughts. You are of the assertion that Crawford is talking too much about Charlo. You said that, right?
No. I like that. I don't want a rematch with him and Spence when he lays Spence out. I want him to go to 140 and give us a better press conference that he did with Errol Spence with Jermell. Because I think that's going to be a banger. Because Jermell disrespectful, and he's going to bring that side of Crawford out. And so that's my take on it. I don't want a rematch. I want him to go up and have that fight with Jermell Charlo. I think that's going to be real entertaining.
Say that again. Say that last part. I was replying to somebody in the comments. I apologize. I'm sorry. Put a case on me, man.
I said, I think.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, what didn't you hear? I just said I want him to go up to 154. I don't want him to have a rematch with Errol Spence.
Oh,
I think it'll be better. Same. I said that Jermell Charlo.
But the Spence fans gonna say they want that rematch because Crawford just had a fight with David Avanesha.
So we don't care what the Spence fans want.
And Spence had 469 days out the ring, just like Josh Taylor. Notice that 469
Oh, that's
days
what I was going to tell you.
On the dot.
That's what I was going to tell you.
Go ahead, boo.
When I start seeing with the top tier fighters, I mean, isn't it common now that they have one fight a year? Like when they start getting to that upper echelon, they not fighting twice a year. Like when they was hungry, when they was fighting every time. When they start getting at the top levels, they're fighting once a year. So I feel like a few months after that, it shouldn't be too much of a big deal. It would only be 3 months later from when he fought April 15th, 2022. What's that? May, June, July? You know, because I'm not seeing the top competition in the ring twice a year. I don't see that. So when people talk about this big layoff, I just feel like it's overrated, to be honest.
Who, Charlo?
What?
I'm typing in the chat, so I missed a little bit. Because I got somebody in Australia in the chat. He asking me about the fight tomorrow. So I'm trying to ask him, like, is it free in Australia? Adam Kelly, do y'all get the fight free in Australia or do y'all got to pay for it? How much does the fight cost tomorrow in Australia? He's talking to me about Tim Zhu and fight tomorrow that's in Australia. So I apologize, sister.
No, it's cool.
What you say? One more time. I apologize. Go ahead.
I don't see what the big deal is with them saying that. Basically, the top tier fighters, you only see them in the ring once a year. So the last time he fought was April 15th, 2022. So what's 3 months? If really they only fight once a year anyway, once they got to get.
Fast. That's why Crawford said that shit. I can't go into the fight thinking about that. Like, he's had longer layoffs than this. You get what I'm saying? He's had layoffs before and came back and won.
That's overrated.
Crawford ain't thinking about that shit. The YouTube daddies are gonna push that narrative after the fight when they boy get cooked. They're gonna be like, well, Spence was a little rusty. I was like, all right, well, get his rusty ass up in there again. Yo, rusty, dusty, musty ass. We're gonna beat the shit out of this boy July 29th.
Because, okay, think about this. Did you think that Crawford was rusty when he went in there with Avanesha?
I thought so.
You did?
I did think I think he stopped him in 6, but also I thought he was trying out some different things in the ring. I thought he knew he could beat this guy. I looked like he was working on things. And when the guy couldn't take the shit, the guy went to sleep. Like he was sleep. Crawford didn't even throw that shit with like all the crazy power in the world. Like where you see guys wind up and cock the shit back and tap the ankle like T.O. did, and then you hit Josh Taylor with it. And Josh Taylor didn't go nowhere. This was punching in between counters. I thought Crawford was working on things. Like the things that I talked to y'all.
That's what
switching the speed up on the punches. If you watch the commentary, like he would tap, power, tap, power. Like he was switching the speed up on punches. A lot of young fighters, especially guys who are credited as being knockout artists or they think they knockout artists, they go in there and fuck around looking for a knockout all the time. And sometimes they get it because they intimidate their guys, but some guys know how not to get hurt. Perfect example. Boots should have stopped Karen Kukajan, but Boots was trying too hard very early on to stop Karen Kukajan. and he couldn't get him out of there. That shit went to the scorecards. Scorecards. I sound like I was from Boston. I said scorecards. Sound like I was from Boston and son. I said scorecards. But it was a one-way ass whipping. He beat him. John Nori, you trying to pull up? Let me know. Anybody out there want to join the panel? Let me know. If not, y'all know me. I'll fly the shit solo. But if anybody want to join the panel, let me know. But Boots was switching left, and when he switched, Boots was fighting conventional. When he was conventional, old boy went to his left. When he switched southpaw, old boy went to his right. Boots showed me that he couldn't cut the ring off efficiently.
You talking about Crawford?
I'm talking about Boots versus Karen, and I'm using it as an analogy, far as like.
Okay, what you said. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm using it more as an analogy, like sometimes you can do things in the ring, you can win dominant, but still show flaws and things like that. And I'll put it in summation this way. I just think the kid Crawford is just a cut above. And I think a lot of these dudes are going to look back on this era of boxing right here, and y'all going to look up and y'all realize y'all spent most of this guy's career hating on him, trying to find things that he was fucking up and doing bad. And then y'all going to look back with revisionist history. Because can we agree, Abigail, revisionist history is a real thing?
I like that.
Monday morning quarterbacks. We all can see. Look, we all can see this shit with a third eye on Sunday after the fight. We all see what could have happened and should have happened and what this guy could have did. But with these Spence fans, they're gonna make these excuses, and I'm gonna give them the excuses so I can see them beat them up again. They're gonna say, well, was Spence been weight drained? All right, well, do you want to see the rematch or not? Okay. You want to do a rematch? She's gonna be weight drained again, even longer, right? But the rematch clause got to be activated within a month, and the rematch got to happen this year. So we get 2 of these this year. If the loser,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the rematch clause has to be activated within 30 days. You got 30 days to say if you want this shit again or not. And if you don't, we moving on. And if you do, you got to fight this year. It ain't gonna be no we fighting next year. Now, who does that sound like that was in negotiations? Don't that sound like some Terence Crawford shit? Like, nigga, I ain't gonna wait to fight you again to next. Don't that sound like Terence Crawford?
Yeah.
That sound like some Terence Crawford negotiation.
Sound like somebody who was adamant about what they know how people can, like, you can look at the Deontay Wilder and the Tyson Fury. They rematched and how they dragged it out. So somebody was looking like, that ain't no.
John Norrie said, I got 20 minutes in me. All right, John Norrie said, I got 20 minutes in me. Go ahead, click the link, John Norrie. But thank you so much, sister. Let me get your final thoughts. Well, it's not gonna be your final thoughts, because you are a very valued member to our neighborhood. So let me give you the drop. Have you been keeping up with Riyan and Golden Boy? Have you heard about what happened with them today? What's some movement in that? Riyan and Golden Boy. Riyan trying to get out that damn deal, and Golden Boy sued. Golden Boy, instead of replying to the Ryan Garcia lawsuit, he countersued. And basically, Ryan Garcia is saying, basically, you trying to do the same shit with me that you did with Canelo. Like, I don't have a deal with DAZN. You got to deal with DAZN. You can't make me fight under your DAZN, under the deal you got with DAZN. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
And that means our contract is null and void, it's invalid, and you breached the contract. They suing Oscar De La Hoya for breach of contract.
As they should.
And they're using basically the Canelo lawsuit as a precedent, the way I'm gathering it. But I'm gonna put the lawsuit on the screen. We got all the information I got so far. I'm gonna put it on the screen, and we can ascertain what do we think is going on there. But according to Ryan Garcia and his camp, this is the same thing that Oscar lost that lawsuit to Canelo about. So stay in the chat, man. If you want to call back in, Abigail from Wisconsin, you know I got love for you, my sister. You're welcome to the neighborhood. You heard?
Art Nash, yes, sir.
My man.
All
I
right.
mean, well, I say my man. Peace to you, sister. Sometimes I be talking to you, I be feel like I'm talking to one of the homies. You feel me? Until that one time when you was like, I'm ready. I was like, I'm ready. Shit. Yeah. I was like, nigga, let me get out this studio, man. I might go upstairs and take. Oh yeah.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right, Abigail. That is some dumb shit. I'm tripping. Off you ready. Hey, look, that's what happened when you talk to niggas all night. You get some estrogen on the panel, and you just yeah. But shout out to Mr. Abigail. And we respect him, we respect you, and we got to show these ladies respect when they call in. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to flirt with all of them because they probably got husbands, boyfriends, and they be like, yo, I just be up here chilling. Every time you up there, them niggas trying to fuck you, yo, that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Probably crazy too.
Hell yeah. Let me respect Mr. Abigail. Mr. Abigail, I was just joking, sir. I don't want no drama, and I ain't trying to get nothing off your lady but boxing conversation. That's it. Shout out to Mr. Hollis. Respectful. Peace to you, sister. Let me hang up on her ass.
Waiting outside the P.O. box.
Yeah. Let me hang up on her ass. You know what I'm saying? Shit. She don't. Hey, look, her husband or boyfriend gonna be like, see, that's why every time I leave you alone with the Wi-Fi, you up there trying to flirt with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I love the fact that I can get up here and talk to these ladies and show them love and respect, and respect their boxing mind, because they are as beautiful as they are brilliant when it comes to boxing, even if we disagree. But yeah, man, that'd be some sucker shit. Like every time nigga be like, show your titties or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, she on a phone call. You can't even see the titties. Well, I can hear them clap together. Do she got raisins or she got some clap? Like, nigga, get off my panel trying to make all the girls cam up
first
with all the girls. Like, yeah, man, let the ladies. They didn't come to see you, Otis. They came to talk to you. Stop trying to flirt with all the girls, but I did flirt a little bit right there. Put a case on.
Hey, man,
ain't nothing gonna happen from it.
Abigail, cool as hell. Cool as hell.
Talk to me. My boy John Norrie came to tell this motherfucking story. John Norrie, you got the floor, man. Anything you want to talk about with anything I said so far? Floor is yours, sir.
Nah, I've been cooking for a little minute. I just got up maybe like 30 minutes ago, just listening in. And I saw it with your points, man. I can see where Abigail. What's up?
I think I disagree with every caller except Clips. Abigail and Jerry was talking about they might rob Crawford. You want to speak on that?
I was just about to speak on that. It's like the only thing I heard that I was like, I don't really see this going. Even I say for both fighters. If Errol wins, I don't see it going to the cards. If Crawford wins, I don't see it going to the cards. I think this is one of them fights where it's gonna be walking through fire for both of them. I don't really see this being a boxing match. The way I've called it ever since the fight's been announced. The way I've seen it is the first 4 rounds are going to be measuring rounds, getting the distance, and then the middle rounds will be the rounds where they go to war, where they start throwing haymakers and they start going to the A and B plans. And I don't see it dragging out into 12 rounds of action. I just don't see it that way. I see it if Spence can get Crawford to the ropes and he can do all that pressure and whatnot. I don't see Bud taking that lane down. I think he's gonna go for the kill, and if he does catch him on the chin, then he catches him on the chin. That's what it's gonna be. Now, when it comes to Bud, I see him getting used to the pressure. The first 4 rounds, kind of seeing the angles, seeing the timing, and then he's gonna start backing Spence up to the ropes, and he's gonna start unloading on him. That's what I see too. You're gonna put that jab down. He's gonna start timing that with the hook. He's gonna make Spence question it. Start, not really throwing it out there, just kind of like, just tapping him out there. Not really throwing it with authority. And then once he stops throwing it with authority, or he starts leaving it out long, just trying to get the distance to throw something back at him, that's when he's gonna get caught with something.
But bro, I can be hearing people saying Crawford is the slow starter. Not every fight. Some fights he start off fast.
Yeah, I don't see Crawford starting slow with this fight. I mean, he has another southpaw in front of him. Spence isn't really doing anything that you need to start slow on. He comes forward. He's going to come with the jab. There's nothing you need to start slowing. All you need to do is just get the timing. So that might take 2 rounds. I was saying now. I would say he's going to take time for him before he starts throwing out real dangerous shots. That might take time. But as far as like starting slow, as like, you know, giving him rounds, just like, nah, he's not going to do that. I don't see him giving. I don't see both fighters giving rounds. I think this is going to start from the get-go. But I know they want to believe that Spence is going to come out and just try to ramshack him immediately. That's not happening. That's not happening. You can tell through both press conferences that they have a high level of respect for Bud. They're not coming in there reckless. That's not happening.
Bro, that's not even Spence style. Spence is
exactly
very calculated. And you can freeze Spence with the feint.
Exactly.
That's going to be the thing. Nobody's talking about the feints other than me. You
Sure.
can freeze Spence. And Sean Porter froze Spence. Sean Porter was able to make Spence miss and turn him. Sean Porter was able to clinch and turn him. I don't think Sean Porter is stronger than Terence Crawford. Now, I know some people going to say, well, Mark, you can't go by that fight because his daddy did that. Bro, whatever. Take the daddy out of it, the training, whatever you want to say. Sean Porter is still a man. He's still a fighter, and that's still an important fight for him. They always leave out the part, John, when Sean Porter said, the reason why I didn't listen to my dad all the way through training was because it was times where I felt like I lost the big fights because I left too much in the gym. They leave that part out. They was like, Sean Porter.
100%. Yep.
He was like, I didn't listen to him because I was like, I'm not doing that today. Today was the first time I told my dad no. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like I was leaving too much in the gym. Like, yo, I need a break today. Or okay, instead of running 6 miles, then I'm gonna run 8. I'm gonna run 4. You know, I'm still gonna make the weight. We're gonna still do what we do. But it was little shit that I saw when I broke that fight down before the fight. Y'all can go watch these videos, they on record. I was like, why is Kenny Porter gotta remind Sean Porter to keep his hands up? Like when I'm watching the all access shit, I was breaking down little nuances. He's telling Sean Porter, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Okay, look, when you turn, gotta keep your hands up and then attack. Like his dad is telling him that shit ain't got nothing to do with them not being ready for the fight. They was ready for the fight. Some people said Sean Porter. It's crazy how the narrative has changed where Sean Porter wasn't ready for the fight, John Norrie. But those same people, right when it happened, they were saying Sean Porter was winning the fight. Kenny Porter shouldn't have stopped it.
Shit, but they thought they were. Here's the funny thing. The narrative before the fight was made was that he was ducking Sean Porter.
Oh, what the hell is going on? That never heard.
That's what they were saying over there. He was ducking Sean Porter. As soon as the fight get made and he knocks him out, he stops him. Now it's he wasn't ready.
His daddy. Hey, look, the worst part for me is this: when I hear the narrative, and this is almost a YouTube daddy quote, because I don't know who came up with this, but I know it was a YouTube daddy, because everybody was saying it the exact same way. He didn't stop Sean Porter. His daddy stopped the fight. I was like, nigga, his daddy's his trainer. Y'all act like his daddy got out of the press row out the audience and walked over there. Y'all act like this Miss Deborah walking in the ring and stopping the fight. No, that's the trainer. Like that happens in boxing all the time. But on the flip side, they'll say he broke Ugas. Ugas the doctor. Yeah, he stopped Ugas. Hold on, no, the doctor stopped the fight. Ugas never touched the canvas. As broke as he was, he never went down. Sean Porter went down twice before his daddy stopped the fight. So it's funny how you get what I'm saying. It's confirmation bias. Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. John Norrie.
Yeah, man. I 100% agree with you. And I go over there and I talk about different fights. When they got something cooking. But this is the only fight that I went over there, man, and they went the fuck off on me, man. They went off, man. They were out of character, just like they fighted, man. I ain't never seen EJ talk this much shit in the presser, man. Never. He's talking a lot of shit.
He got the nervous energy.
He's talking a lot of shit.
He never did this. Kell Brook had the chocolate brownies and all that shit. He was like, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it.
Yeah. He's usually a smooth operator. He might come with a couple jokes, but he's talking a lot of shit.
Man, he got the shirts, the merch. Like, He knows what he up against. That's why I think I think he's the one trying to make all the money he can. That nigga won't
looks
sell
like it.
That nigga won't sell $100 shirts before he won't up there saying, "Man, we got to support this event." Man, what's up with this 3% per belt? Man, this some bullshit. Hey, look, making his weight ain't easy and ain't fun. Like this nigga saying all of that shit. His fans are dragging Fly Jones when it comes to everything Errol Spence says. Silence, bro. Stephen A.
I want to hear that.
They don't want to hear it. But your man is telling you everything you need to hear. He's telling you, John Norrie, he's told him what? Making his weight ain't easy and ain't fun.
Yep.
He said, look, I had to tell my team no, they was trying to get me to fight Keith Thurman. We all know that. Keith Thurman even said, look, we was trying to put the political squeeze on Errol Spence.
And it's obvious too. I mean,
he said, look, the fight is happening because I got on the phone with Terence Crawford. We've been talking since the beginning of the year. Bud said that too. The hedge fund shit, that shit has been proven. Like nobody's denying none of that shit. What happened is Terence Crawford showed them he can get 8 figures with or without him. Just what they told him. Errol Spence gonna make 8 figures with or without you. And the only people that say he ain't got the money is niggas on YouTube. 2-figure niggas. 2-figure niggas. Trying to
pocket watching.
With binoculars. They pocket watching with binoculars, dog. From another state. From another business. Like, nigga, I don't know what you get paid to flip them burgers. And that ain't my business. Good luck with that. I see you at the top if you make it. And I ain't disrespecting nobody's occupation because it's never a shame in taking care of your family. Let's keep it a buck. I don't care if you mop floors,
for sure.
Flip burgers. Like, it's never no pride. It's never nothing you should be ashamed of taking care of your family. I don't care what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But when you start trying to discredit a nigga who's, from all accounts, is making 8 figures, nobody has said that. Errol Spence didn't even say that. Stephen Espinoza ain't said. Nobody said, well, first of all, he took that fight with BLK Prime, and that was some bullshit that he only got $2 million for. Let's say he got $5 million or $2 million. Like, motherfuckers are insane. They are insane. And whatever the thinker thinks to prove it will prove. But it's nobody to validate their story other than niggas that's in their own crew. No, that's not Pittsburgh T. I cooked you already on this. Don't make me pull you on the panel and blaze you again. Because you said the hedge fund shit was a lie. I showed the hedge fund companies. I showed the commercials that was played. And this shit clearly said, proud sponsor of Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's nonprofit. Like, I showed you 4 or 5 different banks that was involved in the David Avanesian fight. And you ain't had shit to say. So stop from that. Man, let me drop that link out there again. Go ahead, Norik. I know you said you got to go. And I just want to make sure you get a chance to talk before I go to King Jermell with his hating ass.
All right, it's all good. I'm gonna keep it short. But yeah, everything you said is true. I don't know why they expect this is one of the biggest fights in boxing. I don't know why people expect that only Al Heyman was gonna give a proposal. You think he's the only one that got money that wants to get in on this shit? Other people are gonna get proposals. Of course, Bud's gonna get other proposals from people because everyone knows that PBC and Showtime is gonna be on Spence's side. So of course people are gonna come to Bud with proposals. That's natural. I don't know why people think Bud was part of a negotiation with top-ranking ESPN to push ESPN Plus to the boxing fans and to the other sports fans. He's a player in this. I don't know why they were so convinced with this A side B side thing. That A side B side stuff is nothing but political talks, bro. You start hearing that when guys don't want to fight. When they do want to fight, everybody knows what's the numbers, what's the venues. Everybody knows all that good stuff when they do want to fight. When they don't want to fight, that's when you start hearing A side, B side. This guy's a duck. This and that. This is third. There's all these different roadblocks and ceilings in the way as soon as a fight can get made. But when a fight can get made, there's no problems. They crossing the street. They talking to this person. They doing all the behind the scenes moves. There's no problem when when people want to get a fight made. There's no problems. But as soon as there's problems or the timing ain't right, then you're hearing all these different side steps and all these different walls and fences in the way. and it's obvious. I don't know why they think just because they have a loud minority on YouTube that supports anything that Spence says, anything that PPC say, that people can't see this. People can see this, and it's not just PPC hate, because people hate on Top Rank when they do it. People hate on the Zone when they do it. You see the Canelo. See the Canelo hate that he gets when he fights people that the fans don't want to see. You see it all the time when it comes to Tyson Fury when he's not fighting Usyk. The fans see it when you're doing it. I don't know why you think you're getting away with it. When the fans, the people ask for a fight and they say we want you to fight that guy, and you come up with all these different reasons and all these promotional talks why you can't do it, you're gonna get pushed back. That's what's gonna happen to you. Don't act like you're some special being that can't get called out. You're just a fly in the wall, and I don't know what you're talking about. This is just boxing. You know how it goes. This is politics in boxing. That's not gonna work.
All right, let me let a guppy talk. Now, John Nori, you want to rock with me, man? I know you said you're moving around. You got to go. I got to let King Jermell jump in. Now you might have.
Yeah, I'm in the chat, dog. I'm in the chat. Thanks for having me up. What's up?
Sorry, look, when you go back to the chat, you got to go click a little button in the top right corner to turn on Google Translate, because King Jermell is part of the Guppy gang, and they talk like this. They talk like the Guppy gang. They got their own language, and a real nigga like me never hoid of it. I ain't never
facts.
Hoid of it, but
all right, Ducky Gang. You done try to get your little balls off, Ducky Gang. I came here peaceful, but you want to feel the wrath of the match. It's no problem. You already know that. You done set yourself up for failure.
Right now,
you done set yourself up for failure, dude. You wanted this.
I'm like, oh man, shit! You click my link, nigga. Let's go.
Exactly. I clicked your link out of respect.
John Nori.
Hold on, God. You got it. Hold on a second. What's up, Mark? What's up, Mark Nash?
I'm about to cook him because he started with
No, you started. You watch your own replay.
I'm right. It ain't no ducks.
All right, Ducky Gang.
Only nigga saying it's a duck.
Go ahead, finish cooking, Ducky Gang. You smelling like ramen noodles with your cooking.
Sorry. Did Errol Spence ever say Terence Crawford ducked him or vice versa?
No. Stay on to what we just like Buzz said. Stay over here with us. Stay over here with us. Stay over here with us.
You want John Nori?
Stay over here with us.
Nah, he don't want me
to
talk.
Stay over here with us.
I heard his soul.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Stay over here with us.
I'm gonna let you talk. Let me let John Nori go. John Nori.
Stay over here with us.
John Nori. Can we call a guy a duck when he still has his own box right? They fighting right now. They got a contract. Are you a duck? Like the guys who want to call Spence, called Spence or Crawford. I don't care who.
I ain't called neither one of them a duck. You answer to it, so you the one that said who the duck is.
I ain't talking to you, King Jermell. You want it? Is your name John Nori or is your name King Jermell?
Don't worry, I'm gonna be quick, my guy.
I know you 56 sitting on 56 mil, but do you remember that? I said John Nori. John Nori. Can a guy still be classified as a duck when they own a contract for a fight? Like, why are guys still calling Terence Crawford or Errol Spence a duck?
These guys have no idea.
They fighting in less than 43 days.
You know what I think it is, man? It's unfortunately these guys got so comfortable. And I told him since February, like, man, this fight gonna get made. Everybody called me, oh, you crazy, you're crazy. He's a duck. I'm like, I'm telling you, the fight gonna get made. They both need this fight. Spence was I never thought Spence would duck Crawford. I knew he would hold the fight off and he would get pushed back for it because his team thought he wasn't ready. They wanted to build it up some more. They knew that it was gonna be a lot of shit on the line, and they weren't ready to just throw it all on the line just like that with a young fighter like EJ at the time. So I knew they were gonna push it back, and they were gonna get criticism for it. That's what they got. They got criticism. They got called ducks, but I knew eventually they would have to fight because this is their money fight. So finally, the fight got made, and you can't call either fighter a duck. You can be mad at them for taking the amount of time that they took. Politics got in the way, but the fight is here. Nobody's ducking.
Fair enough. John Nori, you got a channel?
Nah, but I'm about to start one because, man, I'm getting gatekeep. They gatekeeping the takes now, bro.
What
they gatekeeping the takes, man. Like you can't talk a certain way on certain channels and whatnot, man. I used to go on all these channels and just talk about all types of different fights, but this fight has shown me that
it's like, yo, these niggas ain't even solid.
Yeah.
Hey, Nori, what channel you trying to go on? Because I got respect all through the community. Just pull up where I pull up at.
You this mic. We ain't shouting out nobody, and we ain't gonna disrespect nobody.
Facts.
So no disrespect to none of these brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm out there with my face, my logo. I gotta face the music. I ain't gonna be the face for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because low key, between all of this shit, a lot of these dudes are good dudes. We just disagree about this one fight. You feel me, family?
Mm-hmm.
And if you know, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't dropping no. Sorry, Asian Math, but we ain't dropping no names.
I didn't drop no names. I say pull up where I pull up at.
No, you asked them to say the name, sir.
No, I didn't ask you. No, watch again. Listen to your plea. You want to hear what you want to hear, man.
That wouldn't happen if you won't cut me off while I'm trying to engage with him. You literally just said, when John Nori, what channel you talking about? Because you can pull up. He literally just said that. Didn't he, John Nori? He asked me what channel. Am I lying?
You did ask me a question. You asked me a question, though. It's okay, though.
Because I don't want to hear that. I don't want you to name drop no channel, and I don't want to disrespect none of these brothers. And I ain't trying to interfere with nobody's hustle, their grind, take care of your family, how you take care of your family. I wish you luck, success, whatever y'all doing. But I see you at the top if you make it. But John Nori, I think you should definitely start your channel. And we be helping motherfuckers over here, man. If you serious about your grind, you trying to do it. Yeah, we're gonna support you, especially if you're a member to the neighborhood. Now, if you ain't no member to the channel, I don't
say less, man. I'm becoming a member tonight, man, because I caught you on some of the chats, man. You're a real dude, man. You're a real dude. I've been listening for a minute.
You territory too, don't I?
Yeah, keep it real, man.
The motherfuckers better leave me alone too, because they know what I do to them too. They know what they fucking with.
They not ready for all that.
Bro, I disagree. You disagree. But all that debate shit, man, even with the format, like, let's get a buck. Like, sometimes when we have debates, people shut down reasoning, logic, deductive reasoning, like common sense, because it's about winning. It's about wins. It's about an argument. But I prefer a conversation than a formalized and I've been on debate channels too, and I'm undefeated. That's a fact. It's a fact, though. Yeah, I bring in graphics, visual aids, interviews, quotes. Yeah. I changed the industry standard when I walk in, because I ain't just about to see in lip box with you niggas all night. I'm gonna play the clip. This is what he said. Let me put this graphic on the screen. This is what he said. This is the quote from this article, this date, this time. Google it back in that day. It happened. This is common knowledge, and like it's right there. Google is your friend, my brother. So let me turn on my Google Translate, get into some guppy talk. But my brother John Nori, definitely start your channel. You got a friend indeed over here in the neighborhood at Mark Nash Breaking Beats.
Much love, Mark Nash. Much love. I'ma holler at you, all right?
All right, my nigga, holler at me. For real. King Gage Mav, what up, though? What up? What's popping with you? You ready?
Hold on, my Google Translate.
Why you do that?
Oh, that noise. Oh, that's that ducky music.
No, that's a phone line. Bro, we got callers. This is a real show. This ain't no YouTube daddy shit where they just sit there and talk to y'all all day.
I don't know about the YouTube daddies. I don't know about the YouTube mamas, the grandmamas, the aunties, and none of that.
Who you right now? Like, you know it's a real thing. If you don't know, I don't know where you been at.
I don't be looking for it. That's why I don't know. I'm above that.
Can I take my call? Can I take my call, sir?
It's your show.
All right, well, go ahead. 509, you on the line. 509, you on the line.
What it do?
You from?
Well, Sam from Washington, brother.
Sam from Washington. King Age MF, I'm gonna come back to you. Stay with me and let me take the call though. I'm Sam from Washington. How you feel, my brother? What's the deal?
I'm good. Enjoying the show. But I had to call it, man. These guppies, man. It's more like a take. And I'm a piranha, so I'm not worried about all that.
Talk but that smart. Go ahead, Sam.
These Spence genders, and I call them Spence genders because they're gonna transform into something else afterwards. You know, I don't call Spence sexuals no more because they're gonna transform into the Boots fans after Bud whoops that ass. They're gonna transform into Charlo fans. They just gonna transform into something else, and that's why I call them Spence genders. And this notion that Spence paid Bud for the fight. This nice lady Virginia in the chat. She's bringing up the point that Spence paid him. He had to pay Bud to fight. Bud demanded his worth. He told them Negroes a long time ago, 80-20, 30-70, I ain't fighting for that shit. I'm not getting in the ring for that. It's 50-50. And so he got his eight-figure payday.
Spence got one too, because Spence didn't have a guarantee neither. Spence was like, I didn't have a
that
guarantee.
Too.
Spence said, I didn't have a guarantee neither, just a bigger percentage. Guess what? Spence getting a guarantee and a percentage now.
As stated in the chat, my brother, Porter got his biggest payday fighting Crawford.
That's a fact.
As a challenger, not a champion.
That's a fact. He got more fighting
now
Crawford
Spence
than he did fighting Spence.
Now Spence is getting his biggest payday fighting Crawford.
Say it with me now.
Who's really the big fish? Who really the big
I'm
fish?
just saying, what's the common denominator?
Terence Bud Crawford.
What's the common denominator?
Terence Bud Crawford.
It's Bud Crawford. It's Bud Crawford. Everybody's saying he don't sell, but everybody's getting their biggest payday when they fight Bud. Now, you know, you don't need a calculator to figure that shit out. I mean, it is what it is. So I just want to jump in there and say that because the guppies are riding hard, bro. But I'm telling you what, I don't know. YouTube may even shut down after the 29th because all these Spence fans are going to be transforming into something else. They ain't gonna be on. I see them all the time on here talking about. I'll come back and I'll admit it. No, they won't.
They won't. Like
no, they won't. Mark
Riyan. They didn't come back after the Riyan fight.
Nope.
They didn't.
They ain't coming back, Mark.
Shout out to the homie.
Or are they gonna say?
I'm gonna call Rooster tonight. What time is it? Because Rooster ain't pulled back up since Riyan. Since the day before the fight.
Let's get ready. It was a car accident. He can't make weight no more. His baby mama, or it's this, that, and the other. Man, it's going to be excuse after excuse. Every time Bud whoops somebody's ass, they got an excuse. But before the fight, they say, oh, Bud's in trouble. Oh, Kelbrook's too big. Oh, now he's fighting Sean Porter. When he whoops Spence's ass, it's going to be something else. And I personally believe if Bud knocks Spence out, which I do believe is going to happen, Mark.
I think he's going to stop.
If when he knocks him out, Spence is going to not want to fight at 147. But after that, there's no point in him even fighting Spence again. It's going to be up to Spence.
Really? That's your take? You think that's what it is? I don't know about that. I think that's the question nobody has asked Bud when they ask him about the rematch. I think somebody need to ask Spence that. Spence or Crawford, like, does the rematch clause have to be at 147? So the next person
that's a big question.
I'm about to run an ad real quick. Shout out to everybody in chat who don't have YouTube for free. We running ads too. We got to get paid because we ain't getting no super chats, no cash apps, so we got to run ads. So yeah, I'm running ads on this video. Let me say this, my man. I don't think anybody has asked Spence or Crawford, does the rematch have to be at 147? Because that's an interesting take. But go ahead, and after that I'll let you land your plane and we'll go to King Asian Mav. Nobody's asked either guy that, correct?
Not to mind. Well, I think I've heard it asked, but nobody's really commented on it. But I don't have a definite answer, so I got nothing to say about it. I know facts. But with that said, there's nothing there'd be no reason to fight at 154 unless there was money. If Crawford goes to 154, he's going to want Charlo because he's not getting younger. They've already tried to age him out. My long range Negro Damas prediction is if Crawford can get Spence out of here and get a hold of Charlo early, he's going to fight Canelo.
Get the fuck out of here.
If he beats Charlo, if he can get Spence and he beats Charlo, why wouldn't he go for one more?
but it would skip a division. It would be 54. Like that would be 54.
No, it'd be 168.
No, it's 54. Charlo, he's talking about. He's not.
No, I know.
No. It's not 68. He will beat Charlo at 54. So Canelo would have to drop. Canelo would have to drop down a division. He would have to come up. Canelo would have to drop down, or Crawford would have to go up 2 divisions.
That's what I'm saying.
At that point, I think we all would pay for it. Now Canelo would still be the favorite for me if Canelo and
absolutely.
But I'm talking right now without seeing what it looked like. I got to see what it looked like him beating Bud. I mean, I'm beating Spence. I got to see what it looked like him beating Charlo. I think we're going so far ahead because he's still younger. I mean, he's older than Canelo. Canelo's the younger guy. You can wait all these dudes out.
That's true, but Bevel showed footwork and a boxing skill can work with him.
He's 68 and he's used to getting hit by bigger guys.
Oh yeah, hey, that was a Negro Damas prediction.
Yeah, I don't know. Now I think Bud can outbox Canelo, but I don't think his punches will hurt Canelo as much.
No. But he's got to get through this fight with Spence first, and that's what we need to see. But But look, he got the eye of the tiger, and he wants big fights and big fights only, you know. And Spence looks good too. I got a lot of respect for Spence.
Absolutely.
But I think Spence is going to be. I think Spence is going to be head down, ass up, coming 29th.
That's what he used to. You ain't seen the Yellow Beezy video?
Man, I try not to.
Oh well, look, I got to play it one more time for you, nigga. Let me play it for you.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He gave his girlfriend.
Nigga gay,
All right, whatever. All right, Sam from Washington. Hey, bro, are you Sam? You're not Sam F in the members, right?
No.
Okay, cause I've been saying
he's
Sam
from Oregon. He said he's from Oregon.
Okay, cause I keep saying Sam F, and I think that's you who's a member. So you're not the member, Sam F. All right,
no,
man, you better step your game up, man. I'm giving somebody else credit for being your cause. And Sam F, you need to start calling in, cause Sam from Washington getting all your credit. Appreciate you, brother. God bless
I was here before you, Mark.
You actually were.
All right, peace.
You actually were, brother. You actually were. But he's a member though. And membership has its privileges, and you'd be missing all our members only content. I ain't one of these YouTubers that say members only and just stealing y'all money. We do members only content all the time, and we're gonna do one tonight. So sign up for members only so y'all don't miss what we talk about after the show. All right.
All right, bro.
And them off days too. Them off days in between shows, shit. Like yesterday, I think we did like a 6-hour live yesterday. If you ain't no member, you missed it. And we talked about all kind of shit. It don't just be boxing, man. We be all over the place. But let me go to my good brother, King Asian Math, aka non-member, big shit talker. Let's go. What you got for me, King Asian Math?
I don't know. You said click the link. I took that as an invitation, but if it wasn't an invitation, hey, you know, I'm wanted elsewhere. But what's good?
If it wasn't no invitation, you wouldn't be on the panel, sir.
Right. That's what I was saying. You said I clicked your link. You invited.
Yeah, it's an open panel. It's open to everybody.
Exactly.
So quick.
What's up, Santos?
Man, Santos in the background. Hold up. Nah, go ahead. Speak your piece. Don't disrespect me and just say, what's up, Santos?
I just see him on. Look, I'm watching it on an 80-inch OLED TV.
Nigga, what you got for this top content, man? Let's go.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't. Well,
fuck all that soft shit. Let's go, nigga.
Well, to me, as far as most of the talking points you was on the past is the past. You know, fuck who was ducking and all that shit. You know, I was just talking about the breakdown of July 29th.
All right, speak your piece, King. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, it's even more evident. You know, Bud is in a lot of trouble, man. I mean, peace and blessings to him. You know, hope he be all right on the 30th, the 31st of August. You know, because like I say, they Spence steady adding shit to the menu. You know what we got? Damn, we got crawfish, shit, we got ribs, bruised ribs, duck. It's a lot of shit, man. Hey, but I do got a for real question to you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because we yeah, like I get.
Yeah, I know.
Man, you on some bullshit right now. You ain't giving us nothing but sound bites. That ain't
right. So, since Crawford been at 147, none of his fights went the distance, correct?
King Jermell, are you asking rhetorical questions? Cook, man. I got somebody else on the panel now. Like, and the phone.
Okay. So average it out.
The phone gonna ring, so just cook, bro. Don't.
I say so. Average it out. When does the fight at 147? When you average it out, the fight stops at what round? When you average it out, is it
that means nothing. What the nigga knock everybody out? He 100%. I don't.
Well, I wouldn't say knockout. You know, it just didn't go 12.
That's a knockout. It's either a technical knockout or you put him to sleep.
I mean, that's you. That's a subjective.
No, that's
thing.
a fact. That's a fact.
But anywho,
sorry,
anywho,
that's a
anywho.
Fact. What's
anywho?
What when you get that T in front of what does the T stand for? Technical. And
you retired.
The is what? Knockout.
You retired fighter fighting your last fight. But if we're gonna go on that whenever the fight does stop,
not true.
And that's like what 9th, 10th round. Nah, dog, you ain't gonna be able to withstand all that pain up until that point. It ain't, it just ain't gonna happen. By that time, you done got about like 3 concussions, your eye in your back, your eye in your trunks, all kind of shit going on wrong with you. The cut man, like, oh shit, this is beyond my pay grade. It just ain't gonna be happening. So if Bud gonna do all that, hey, you're not going 12. You got to get that shit done real quick. That nigga got to come out there. Hey, he got to come out there real quick. He the one that's gonna fuck to step in. That nigga gonna have to do some motherfucking what's that running? Motherfuckers, that nigga got to do some flojo running as soon as the bell ring and step to him. Not stepping, he got to run to him and get that shit off. But I don't see that happening. He gonna be on twinkle toes, try to dance, look cute. That pressure gonna get him. Yep, just like everybody else. Then Spence might try to carry him, but like I say, the cut man gonna be like, nah, dog. Even Bo Mac, he gonna quit. I ain't got nothing for you. You got paid, didn't you?
I mean, nah, that's right. He ain't gonna get hit, like you said. Bud gonna walk in there with his hands behind his back and let Spence do whatever he want to him.
Yeah. You said you're gonna be able to find Bernie, right? Because he just been MIA.
He ain't hard to find.
That's what I'm saying. You confirming you can find him.
No. You just said.
I said he been MIA since we had our last conversation.
I don't remember our last conversation, but
I said me and him. I'm letting you.
I don't know when y'all had that conversation. So
I know, and I'm telling you.
I don't know the date on that. You sent me an inconspicuous text while I'm live.
Exactly. And I said, I know. And I'm saying I haven't heard from him since then.
So how do I know what date that was?
I'm not asking you to know. I'm just telling you.
Date though. You said you ain't heard from him since then. I have heard from him. I don't know what date.
Oh, so that's cool. You can find him.
Bro, he ain't hard to find. Like that ain't
exactly. That's cool. If you could find him, cool. I know I could say, hey,
talking in code. Like tell the people.
No, it's not in code.
You are talking. You talking to me about a private text you sent me, correct? Yes. Say
you
yes.
Said no, I didn't hear you on that. You said what? Let me turn this up.
Yes. You talking to me about a private text you sent me? Yes. Yes.
Well, it was
for you. You are
no, you can't answer for me. What I'm saying is
I got the text.
Okay, you got the text. You can play it.
Yeah, you talking to me about a private text you sent me. That's something that you had a conversation with about Bernie the boxer on his live stream. Yes.
I say I ain't heard from him since then.
Okay, checkmate. Whatever. All right.
But as long as he's able to be found on July 30th, we
bro,
cool.
You talking to me again about a private text that you sent me that the audience don't know what the fuck are you talking about. Do you
No,
want
then nobody else needs to know. As long as you can find them after July 30th, we good.
up, King Jamel? Do you want to share with the audience, or you want to talk to Martin Nash and Code on the
No,
live?
you say you could find them. It's nothing else needs to be addressed.
You the one. Hold up, you the one that need to find them, not me.
Well, I mean, you right.
And why do you need to find them? Do you want to talk about that live on air, or can I go to another caller? Or do you have anything else you want to talk about? Because we can't.
I'm gonna listen to Cincho. Let Cincho's because long as he can be found.
And private conversations being brought public, unless you want to make them public. And once you do it, you can't speak in code, my brother. You gotta.
No, it's not in code. It's public. They probably done found it by now.
Nobody even know who you are, King Mev. Like, and what you talking about?
They know who Bernie is, though.
Oh my God, bro. Go ahead, Cintos. Let's go to Cintos. Go ahead, Toast.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, bro?
Asian Math, what's up, my brother?
What's up, Cintos?
You got it.
Yeah, I got it. Trying to keep it.
I was doing a little reading while driving. Yeah, I do stuff like that. I was before you guys said anything about it, I was reading that the rematch clause is supposed to happen at 154. I had a question about that myself, but then you guys started talking about it. I was wondering if it was going to happen at 147 or 154. But
send me the
what
link.
I read.
Send me the link that you read that from, because nobody has told me that yet. And that was the question I was saying. I wish somebody would ask Spence or Crawford that the rematch clause has to be activated within 30 days.
Yeah, that's correct.
And the rematch has to happen this year. But it's no stipulation that the rematch has to happen at 47 or 54. Or can it go to 157 or 1? You know what I'm saying? And who decides that? The loser can't say, you know what? Fuck it. I want a rematch clause, then you gotta fight me at 154. Nigga, you lost. I knocked you out. You get what I'm saying? Like, that would be something that I think should have been more in the media and the contingency of the questions, instead of everybody wasting their question and their time by saying, well, what took so long? Man, ask them about the rematch clause. Does it got to be at 154? Can it be at 147? Are you open to doing the rematch at a different weight if you are successful? Ask that to Errol or Bud. I don't care who you are out there. Ask them this question next time y'all get to interview them. This is the most important question. But Cintos, make sure you send me whatever you read.
I have to send it to you later because I looked it up on my tablet.
Don't forget though, because a lot of people pull up on the show telling me they read some shit, and then kind of find out they just basically heard it from a YouTube.
No. I actually just I just read it. I just read on 2 different links.
Yeah. Now, who got the information? Is it a credible source?
That's what I'm trying to look up again for you.
Because you could be riding and driving and listening and reading, so I don't know how you driving and reading.
That's how I looked it up the first time.
All right, so it should be in your history. It should be easy to find, correct? Just go to your history. Go to your Google history. Go to your YouTube or your reading history.
I'm working on.
But why I got you, you want to speak on Terence Crawford saying Jermell Charlo ain't on his level, and say he had like Errol Spence was his fiance. All the shit talking he was doing earlier. You got anything you want to say on that? If not, I can go to Stephen Brimley while you look that up.
Well, I know I hadn't caught. I just know in most a few of his interviews leading up to this. I mean, since they announced the fight, he's been talking about how he wants to fight him after this fight once he gets through with Spence. But as far as whatever he's done in the last recent days, I don't know anything about. I know he wants to fight him for sure.
And by the way, when you guys drop links, make sure y'all provide me context to the link you provided, because I'm live, so I can't read the whole link. Like, let me know what I'm looking for when I'm reading. Also, if you send a video with context, like, give me a timestamp. Like, I can't play a 12-minute video. You get what I'm saying? Just to get to a part that might pop up at the 11-minute spot. So please provide context to the links and provide timestamps for the videos. And the email is in the description. And also, if you're on the panel, you can put it in the private chat. But while While you getting that together, Sentos, when you pulled up, you didn't pull up for that. Give me your take on other things that we talked about. Crawford said Charlo ain't on this level. What you think?
Wait a minute, ask me that question again.
Crawford said Charlo ain't on his level.
Yeah, he's been saying that. He really believes that.
Did you hear? Did you hear the clip, or are you?
No,
just
that's what I was telling you a minute ago. I said I've been hearing him talking about how he wants to play, but it's whatever he's done the last few days.
No. My question was, did you hear the clip of what I played earlier today?
No, I didn't hear it.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Let me play the clip. I want you to hear this. 26-44.
End of the world.
Yeah, but what about Charlo, man? Like I recall you saying that once, let's just assume hypothetically this goes according to plan, that you was willing to move up to 154 and fight one of the Charlo brothers. That's true, or both of them?
Yeah, man.
Is that still real?
He's a groupie. You know what I mean? Like,
talk this shit, bud.
Like, I just feel like ever since I moved, and they was cool. You know what I mean? I'm still cool with Jamal. Jamal's still cool people, but Jermell, like, dude is like weird. He always angry. He always yelling. He always, doing some off the wall psycho type stuff.
But what is it between y'all two? How did that happen?
That's what I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
When I moved up in weight, and soon as I called out Spence and my name was being involved in Spence, he act like that was his fiance or something. He felt as if Errol couldn't speak for himself. He was, Errol Spencer do this, Errol Spencer do that, and you too little, and Lions, and it's Texas, and this and that. Boy, you from Lafayette, Louisiana, while you screaming Texas, and he from New York. Let me and Errol handle this, and you just sit in the sideline. Because we all know he be beating you up in sparring. You know what I mean? That's why you know what I mean?
Is that a fact though? Is that well known?
Listen, I ain't gonna put out their business, but listen. Yeah, that's pretty much the part where me and him start heating up, and then he saying I'm not fighting nobody and this and that. And I'm like, dude, we on two different levels, bro. Congratulations, you became undisputed. I take my hats off to you. You worked tremendously hard to get to where you at, and I respect that. But the level that Charlo on and the level that Terence Crawford on is two different levels. Don't nobody even be at his fights.
Damn. You saying he ain't got an audience?
But I'm saying he claimed he sells so much, and he's this big superstar, but
he could fight though. Like, it's like he got a track record.
But who is he fighting though? He didn't want to fight Laura.
Okay, they say that about you, T-Bud.
Nah,
who are you fought?
they don't
That's
say
what
that.
they've been saying that about you.
Look at all the world champions I fought, and look at all the world champions he fought. Look at all the world champions I fought. Look at all the world champions Errol fought.
They was going back and forth about that. Carol Brooks. He said, "Look what I did to him." Then they go with Sean Porter. He said, "You did it, but I finished him." So they kept going.
Three different weight classes.
In 3 different weight classes. That's what you
3 different weight classes. Been doing this. Captured my first title in 2014. That's almost 10 years. I can say a lot, but I just, sit back and let them talk. Been doing it.
As far as this training camp.
All right, go ahead, Sentos. You want to respond to that before I go to Brim Reaper, and we'll open it back up to King Nash, Math, and everybody else out there.
Yeah, ain't much, it's self-explanatory, ain't much for me to say. I think I agree with what Bud has said. I mean, he's speaking factual, man. I mean, about his title win, he's speaking factual about beating more world champions than these other 2 guys. A lot of people try to discount his accomplishments of who he's fought because they were in a lighter weight division. But let me tell you something: a world champion is a world champion, and they're not world champions for no reason. If they earn that world championship title, there's a reason why. So you gotta that fortifies resumes right there. He everything's been put in front of him in every weight division. He's capitalize on it, and I think he's fully ready to face Errol Spence. I got both these guys at 50-50, but I like Terence over Errol, and I think Terence hold his own, and if not, as long as he don't get caught with anything silly, I think he beats Jermell. I think he beats him because I know he's a better boxer, and Terence he's strong, man. He can hit, and no one So I heard one of you guys mention earlier, no one's muscled him around. Just been a welterweight or any other weight division he's been in. So yeah, they forget this kid is a natural wrestler. You can't be a little sissified weakling in wrestling. I don't care if you look like you're skinny or not. You got to have a little strength in wrestling and some great technique. So he ain't no pushover, man. So they'll find that. We'll see. I mean, there's only a 1 inch difference between him and Errol. That's nothing. I forget what the reach is. The reach difference. I was looking at a lot of that stuff. When I was looking up, and I saw what I saw about the rematch stuff. But I'll get back to that later. But no, I believe in Bud, man. I believe in it.
All right, go ahead. Unbiased fan, Bring Reaper in the building. What up, fam?
Broken.
Wrong button.
I'm not.
Wrong button. Down.
What up?
Bring Reaper.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Right here, sir. Go ahead.
What's going on, my brother? How you doing tonight?
I'm always good. If I was doing bad, I wouldn't be live right now.
No doubt.
I'd be curled somewhere under my wife and my daughter crying my head in the pillow or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I wasn't doing good, I wouldn't be on YouTube, nigga. So I'm great. You ain't never got to ask how I'm doing. I'm always good, even when it's bad.
Okay. So I was doing the research on that, and the wording of a lot of things, all reports said it seemed like it was going to be a 154. But when I'm reading the information from the official press releases, the wording leads me to believe that the rematch will be at 147, and then after the rematch, if it is activated within the 30 days, they immediately go to 154 right after the second fight. Based on the verbiage.
Go ahead.
But I don't know if that's you can't say it's a fact one way or another, but just based on the wording, it seems like the rematch will be at 147. But I thought it was at 154. Was going to be at 154, but that's just reports, nothing 100% confirmed or solidified.
Go ahead, cook up then.
Well, in regard, I definitely enjoyed the Crawford interview with Sway. Okay, it was more detailed. He was definitely talking.
That Breakfast Club interview, right?
Well, the Breakfast Club interview had a very funny moment, though. That Breakfast Club interview, I think some people might feel that way because Charlemagne basically let it be known that he's on Spence's side. But what was
that's not new to us, though. Like,
I don't follow Charlemagne God like that. So I mean,
that's bad questions. Like they just seemed like they didn't know about boxing. And
they're more casual.
Too. But DJ did ask good questions, though.
The one question he said about the rematch clause, though, that had me dying, though. He said, "You gonna activate it?" And he said, "Who?" you thought you got one. That shit was funny as hell. But I just felt like
that was Martin Lawrence right there. Yeah, sure.
But the Sway interview was definitely, it was a little bit. You can tell that the questions were coming from someone that understood the sport of boxing a little bit more, obviously. He was talking a lot of shit to Charlo, but we already know that him and Spence got respect. The respect has been going out the window for him and Charlo. I mean, it's been gone. So if he beats Spence ass and then they go into that fight end up happening, it's gonna be one nasty fireworks. But again, before we even talk about that, I think Charlo got a zoo problem coming up. He about to face lion, tigers, and bears because Zoo has been so active that at this point I believe the fight is going to be 50-50 because Charlo is a great fighter, but he does not make in-fight adjustments very well. And we saw that with the first Castano fight and the first Harrison fight. He made the adjustments after the fight, and then the second fight he did a better job. So if Zoo can take advantage of some of his weaknesses, it can be crucial. But again, Zoo's style is kind of tailor-made for Charlo, so you don't know what's going to happen. But he need to go ahead and get that fight out of the way if he want to get this big payday, whether it's Spence or Crawford. What I've been experiencing over the last couple of days, because I actually went into the enemy territory, if you want to call it that, and
you went to the den.
Yeah, I went to the Lions Den, and it was, at least it was respectful. But the shit that I'm hearing though is so ridiculous though. Like, facts don't matter. Facts do not matter. People saying Bud ducked everybody. I had to do a video on that shit. Like, how can you say Bud ducked everybody when Danny Garcia was clearly offered his highest guaranteed pay to fight Terence Crawford, which was $3 million, and he turned around and didn't even respond to the offer and went and fought Adrian Granados for a little bit more than 1/4 the same pay. Come on, man. And then reported with Keith Thurman. He said, I want $10 million to fight Terence Crawford. And the thing is, when Terence Crawford got into the welterweight division, wasn't it Keith Thurman that said he had to prove himself? Am I right or am I wrong? I think he had said he had to prove himself, but he didn't tell Danny Garcia that. So I guess it's different set of circumstances for Terence Crawford, right? So now he's wanting to fight Bud, but he wants $10 million. And now at this point, though, he has no belts. He has a loss to Manny Pacquiao, but he just wants $10 million. Give me a break. Now that also was Bob Arum's fault, because he could have probably negotiated it. And I think that's part of the issue right now with, why Terence Crawford didn't get some of the fights that he deserved to get, because Bob Arum just didn't get the fucking job done. Excuse my French. Also, we learned from the interview from Sway is the lawsuit is still ongoing. I've heard some people be talking about the lawsuit is done. It's still ongoing.
I've been I've been telling y'all for months. I was like, it's an ongoing lawsuit. It was like, well, how long does it take? I was like, it's a $10 million lawsuit, and you dealing with a Harvard lawyer. Oh yeah, we're gonna be battling for some years.
It can be years, absolutely. Absolutely.
$10 million civil case. This ain't a criminal case.
No. And now it's state too. It's not federal.
Yeah, it might never go to trial.
Yeah.
It might get settled like 5 years. We might just wait you out in motion. Like you dealing with
it's state now. It's state. It's the state of Las Vegas. They moved it to state.
Yeah, the federal part. The federal part put it back in the state.
Yeah, I've been did a story about that. Bob Arum was trying to get it moved, but Crawford won the motion. But Crawford won the motion. They said, no, this is where your law, this is where your office is at. This is where we did business at. This is where it's at.
You know why people thought it was?
But Crawford won the first round in legal battles with motions. Yo, your YouTube daddy act like they never heard of it. Let me give him a drop.
You never heard of it.
Go ahead.
You know what else too? The reason why a lot of people started running with the whole thought that the suit might be over with is because Bob Arum tried to be slick and make a statement saying that, hey, he never refiled because he had to refile it, but that wasn't the case. It got refiled. So people was running off what Bob Arum said.
Yeah, man. Like, fuck what Bob Arum saying. What the court say? Because what did ESPN say? What did Fox News say? Fox Sports, FS1, like other people who cover this sport, CBS Sports, Yahoo Sports. It's not a lot of traction going. This shit is in motion. This shit is an ongoing legal proceedings, and it's not nothing that needs they ain't even selected no jury. They ain't even went to a trial yet. They're like this, you can hear all these so-called gangsters talking, all these street niggas that be talking about this court shit, and you realize I be like, oh, you a cop and plea ass nigga. You took what they gave you in court.
This shit may take 2 years.
Hey, look, these niggas don't even know about the process because these motherfuckers be like, bro, I got a homie that shot somebody. It took like 4.5 years for that nigga to go to jail. That nigga was on the streets and he shot somebody. And ended up going to jail for it and got less time than the deal he would have took. You get what I'm saying? Even with everything. Motherfucker still got a good deal. I'm like, damn, nigga, you took it to trial, shit. Like, damn, man, they was offering me 15, nigga. Went to trial, everything happened. He got 8 years, got 5 years, do 8. You know what I'm saying? Got 8, he got to do 5. I think he got to do 5. You know what I'm saying? And that's the homie. He shot a nigga. You know what I'm saying? In broad.
Yeah, that's good. Wow. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? And they were trying to get him 15. That nigga took that shit to trial. That nigga gonna be home by the time they do Crawford versus Charlo. That nigga be home by then.
Oh shit, he might be home mid next year then. Shit. But you know, one of the things that I've been trying to verbally vocalize is that I want the people that are heavily on Bud's side and dislike Spence to give Spence his respect, and everybody that's heavily on the Spence side that hates Crawford to give Crawford his respect, because they both did something that was commendable as men and as fighters in the ring. You know, I said last year Spence is not going to fight Thurman. He does not want to fight Thurman. And there's some clues about what may be transpired, because as you remember, TGB Promotions petitioned the WBA, if I'm not mistaken, to move to fight Thurman at 154, right?
Oh, Thurman said himself. He said we were trying to put the political squeeze on Spence.
Yep, and Spence wasn't having that shit.
He bossed
Spence
up.
shut the.
He bossed
Yeah.
up. And look, that's why I give him credit. Like these dudes who hate Crawford, they give him zero credit.
That's absolutely correct.
I give credit. This fight is happening because both guys wanted to fight. Sorry to cut you off, but go ahead, wrap it up, and we're gonna let everybody else jump in.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I just really wanted to say that because, you know, I've never seen such a fan base completely try to just downplay every single thing Terence Crawford does. It's ridiculous, and I guarantee you, Terence Crawford wins if he wins, which I think he does. 35 to 40% of the people who are haters of Bud and all on Spence's, you know what, they will not be found. We will have to put an APB all points bulletin for these Negroes.
They on they look. You said they on his. You know what? We know what it is. They on his fin.
They on his fin.
Don't stop
They
riding
on
his
his
bro.
on his fin. That's a nice one. I like that.
Riding his fin. They-
All right, well, let me let the next person
It's all in
chop
their
it up.
mouth. Get his gills out your mouth. Got fins, gills, and scales. And they
Oh no!
But let's go to King HMF. He is an Errol Spence supporter, so we gotta let him cook. I'm gonna mute my mic.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
So yeah. So I will mute my mic so the Errol Spence fans can't get their bars off.
Well, you had it right at first. You said supporter. Now you want to sound like, you know, the duck goose and say fan. I'm a supporter of both.
Yeah,
I just know Bud ain't gonna win this fight.
Tell me why. Tell me the keys to victory. Go.
Keys to victory. That push jab gonna be having that dude rocking all through the ring. He ain't never faced nothing like that push jab that's gonna be clocking him all night. And then them ribs, they already start talking. Hold up, man. You said let me talk.
I'm asking. Hold up, bro. This ain't no dictatorship for either way. This is a conversation, my brother. It's a
I
conversation.
wasn't finished landing my plane and docking my yacht.
I got a question about your first thing. Can I engage with you, or you just want to? I engage with everybody. Centos, you, the callers, the chat. I got a job to do.
Go, Mark. Go.
Yeah. So when you say the push jab, describe to me that. Like, are you talking about him facing Bud? Because he's gonna be southpaw. Are you talking about Bud being conventional or southpaw?
And it doesn't even matter. If you could create an angle that he'll be, the laws of physics don't support Bud beating Spence. I'll say that slowly. The laws of physics don't support Bud beating Spence. Not at 147. Now you go down to 135 or something like that. But at 147, that dude been running that division. Strap season.
Go to your second one. Go ahead, bro.
The point I made earlier, yeah, credit to Bud doing what he doing in the later rounds. It ain't going that deep. By that time, like I say, his whole corner gonna be like, what the fuck? Call the coroner. You know, by the time y'all looking for that stoppage to come, in the 8th, 9th, 10th round, dude, you know, his faculties is gonna be gone. All that. Them ribs gonna be gone. Them duck feathers gonna be gone. That crawfish tail gonna be chopped off. All kind of shit. It's gonna be all kind of craziness going on. You know. So, but I did want to talk what he was saying about Charlo. And if he's able to, you know, get himself back right to make that fight. I don't know, Charlo might do him like Erickson Lubin. You know, get in there real quick. Bud gonna be damaged goods. It's gonna be real bad damaged goods. So if I was him, I'd focus on Spence. I wouldn't be yelling Charlo name out, you know. Unless he could pay Spence some set aside money and then just jump to Charlo. Other than that, no. But it's going to be a good fight. Well overdue. We should be on the trilogy by now, but we're here now. So it's going to be a good fight. And just like they were saying, I'm going to be looking for all the Bud fans, supporters as well. I'm going to be looking for them. I'm going to be looking. They might think I ain't gonna be watching, but I'm gonna be looking. But that's all I got. Hey, did I see you earlier today somewhere else, Brimley?
Oh my God! Hold up, bro.
Don't say the name. I ain't saying the name. I just said I saw him. I thought he was.
Look, sir. I want to respond to some of the shit you was just saying.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, come on.
Before you just started asking a random, hey man, did I see you somewhere else? Man,
yeah, because I saw that name, and what was so funny, and let me explain it real quick.
No,
because his name is a question.
Explain.
Okay, no problem. Let me hear what you got to say.
Well, y'all can have sidebar conversations. I want to address what you said.
Okay.
Because I felt like it was unfair to you because I cut you off, and then you go from that tangent to, hey Brimley, did I see you somewhere else today? I'm like, hold up, nigga. This my TV.
Yeah, my bad, because it came to me when I saw it.
I didn't hear you ask Brimley, like, did I see you over here today, brother? What was y'all doing over? Nah, nigga, let me talk about some shit you just said right there. Because I got some questions. And I want to know what the hell is going on.
What the hell is going on?
King Jermell. Now you said it don't matter. Like a lot of things you said sound good far as just barbershop conversations, no pun intended, to the struggle shop and anybody out there doing their own shows. Like, and shout out to Fred Hawthorne. He's not my enemy. Let me make that clear. He's not my enemy. Wishing nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. What I want to say to you though, my brother, what you just said right there sound like some shit people just say in a barbershop. They say in YouTube chats and panels, but you over here breaking beats, bro. You know where you at, right? That shit ain't.
How would you know what they saying over there? You must be over there. But I'm an originator. There's only one King Jermell. So if you do hear them saying that over there, that's where they got it from.
You only wanted to see. I got quiet and let you cook. You having a reactionary moment. That's cute. That's cute. That's cool. Get it off. I ain't gonna mute your mic. Say what you want to say.
Well, fair exchange ain't no robbery. Well, let's go.
You wanted to go. I mean, we seen a robbery.
That wasn't no robbery. Loma got his ass whooped.
Oh, you gonna feel like you getting robbed at the end of this, but I gotta ask you some questions. You just said it don't matter. That's
what don't matter. What you mean?
You was talking. You started off with the jab, and you didn't even say power jab or active jab.
I said push jab.
You said a push fucking jab.
Mm-hmm.
What is a push jab? And can you describe that and tell me how the push jab?
Are you serious? You don't know what a push jab is?
Sir, I'm asking you a question.
I know. And I'm confused because I guess I was giving you more credit than you deserve. I just know anybody that's been following boxing knows what a push jab is.
That's why you're having reactionary moments, and it's all being documented in front of God and country. So
exactly, you don't know what a push jab is.
So let me ask you again. You didn't say Spence having an active jab. You didn't say his up jab, the power jab. You said his push jab. it's gonna be the thing to beat Terence Crawford. Can you elaborate on that, sir? I want to hear that. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go.
You're right. Go look up the techniques in boxing, and I ain't got time to break all the way down with a push jab.
Tell me. Oh, well, you ain't got to break down.
Okay, no, and I'm not. But the up jab, damn man,
push
you trying to tongue wrestle and shit,
bro. We here. It's just me and you. Go ahead. Tell me about Spence jab beating Crawford. Let's focus on that.
Okay, you quiet. Plain landed. All right, look, that up jab shit. He's shorter, so that's not what. Like I say, the laws of physics don't support that. Why would he throw an up jab and this dude's shorter than him? You know what I'm saying? So why was we bringing up an up jab? But yeah, that push jab just gonna have that dude just going crazy.
Tell me how.
Oh, you looking at it on your screen. Look what it just did to Brooke. It's exhibit. You gotta invent new alphabet, A, B, C, all the way to Z exhibits. So you done seen what that jab done to people?
I'm asking you. Tell me, bro.
They done fucked them up.
Don't tell me to look at the video and say fuck them up.
Well, hey, look, actions speak louder than words. You can look and see what's going on.
Bro, I'm asking you. Put it in words for the people, King HMF. Open, direct questions.
It fucks motherfuckers up. Ask Mikey Garcia. Ask the people that felt that push jab.
We'll never know. Like, tell me what. Okay, let me walk you down the alley with this one. Let me help you out.
Oh shit! You just want to walk down alleys.
I'm trying to help you. I'm gonna walk you down the alley so you don't get
jumped. Yourself with the help, but go ahead.
I'm making sure you don't get jumped on the way home. That's what I mean by walking you down.
No. I ain't worried about getting jumped.
Oh, because you ain't gonna make it by yourself right now, brother.
Yeah. Well, who gonna take me out? Since you know that, who gonna take me out?
Skills and anybody who been in the ring,
exactly that person,
knowledge are gonna beat you up when you walking down this verbal.
Man, whatever.
Yeah.
We ain't even gonna have a violent conversation. Ain't nobody can do nothing to me. As good as it gonna get is a talking point. But anyway, go ahead.
It's a metaphor. It's a proverb. Right. It's a metaphor.
Yeah, that way.
That's all it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Bro, are you upset? Am I pissing you
off?
No,
I was just letting it be known. You know what I'm saying? You metaphoring. That's it.
Yeah. It's proverbial. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. I want to make sure we cool. Cause I want to piss you off now.
Damn.
All right. I want to make sure you know it's all entertainment. It's all for entertainment. Here we go.
And I was regurgitating that.
All right. Well, shit. Throw it up in some words, my nigga. Like, here we go. Regurgitate with some words other than like we talk boxing here, man. Like, you got to give me some more. Like, man, he gonna fuck him up. You got to give us something better than let's fuck him up, or that's what we gonna do. Like
well, you say you don't know what a push jab is.
Let me do it. Let me do this. I'm gonna walk you down the alley because I gave you 2 chances to put it in words. A push jab beating Terence Crawford, not the power jab. He's the shorter. Errol Spence is taller, but he does have the shorter reach. So when you was like, well, he taller, so him doing a up jab don't mean nothing. Taller guys do up jabs. They do power jabs. They do push jabs. The push jab is setting up something a lot of times, correct? Or
ding, ding, ding. To knock your ass out.
Don't ding ding me, motherfucker. You didn't say this. I said this.
Hey, the motherfucker I may be, but the mother I fuck don't belong to me.
You never said that. So all that ding ding ding, you didn't say that. I gave you several opportunities. But
you kept interrupting.
Bro, I gave you a chance several times. Even then, you didn't. You just said he gonna fuck him up. So okay, let me try it again, and I'll put the clock on for you. So
how long I get?
2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted.
All right. That sounds fair.
2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted. Tell us why you think Spence push jab is his key to victory. I'm gonna click the timer. When I click the timer, it's gonna mute everybody, mic, including myself.
And put the time up on the screen. I can look at the clock though.
Bro, I got you. Like King HMF, you're not my enemy. Even if you want to be, you're not my enemy, dog. I got love for you, bro. And I know in your heart of heart, you got love and respect for me, vice versa. But you're going to lose this one. Let's go.
It's not even a debate. But go ahead.
Okay, I'll start the clock over again because King Gage Math would be like, I didn't get my last 10 seconds. Again, King Gage Math, once I start this clock, and you say you can see the screen, the floor is yours. Nobody's going to interrupt you, not even me.
Right, but you had muted my mic, and I didn't know my mic was muted. I had started talking.
Told you, sir, you ain't listening. See, I just told everybody. I said, once I start this clock, it's going to mute everybody's mic, even mine. That's you included. You got to unclick your mic. It's going to mute everybody's mic, even mine. Unclick your mic as soon as you see that clock on their screen. You feel me?
Got it.
All right, here we go. 2 minutes on the clock. Speak your piece. I won't interrupt you.
All right, mic unmuted. All right, was it that? Well, we was confused that you don't know what a push jab is and what damages it could do to fighters such as Bud Crawford and pretty much everybody else Errol Spence done hit them with in the welterweight division. And as you all already stated, so it sounds like you know, but you're claiming you don't know. The push jab sets you up. There's two things happen when it connects with you. First, if you can't withstand it, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fold. You'll knock your ass out. One of them. But if you can, it's setting you up. You're gonna go to your high guard. Leave them bruised ribs open. Yeah, they on the menu, them ribs on the menu. And then he gonna snatch your soul from there. And a lot of people never really attack Bud's body. They want to go head hunting with him. And Bud is good. He know how to find angles and all that. But it's only gonna be one angle coming at Bud, and that's straightforward. So ain't gonna be no angle. You can switch this way, switch that way. Dude, it's one direct line. The knockout line, or the punish you line, the pain line, down that alley you was talking about. We're gonna get drilled through that mug. So that's the push jab. That's the effects of the push jab. Set them up. Ain't even gonna take him to deep waters. You know what I'm saying? If he do, it's just gonna be all for the bad. If he do, if Bomac don't throw in the towel, let him go. That'll be cruel punishment. You know what I'm saying? They should just, throw in the towel. Hey dude, we done seen enough. You can't fuck with this dude. That push jab is too much. Fuck your ribs up. There you go. I don't need the rest of the time.
But you used all of it, and you said the push jab is gonna break the rib, not the left hook, not the right hook. Okay,
Can
not
I get 2 minutes?
Hold up. My man said the push jab is gonna break the ribs. Okay, I'm gonna let Brent.
I said it's gonna set you up for it.
I'll let you cook. I didn't interrupt you, right? King Gage Math,
yeah, but you can't retwist shit and think I ain't gonna say nothing. But go ahead.
I get to say what I want to say. What you mean? I let you talk for 2 minutes uninterrupted. What you mean I can't say shit? Y'all niggas got life fucked up, dog. That ain't how this shit works. And it never worked that way from the beginning, and it's never gonna be that way. I get to talk, bro. I get to talk.
Silence.
Nigga, I ain't mute his mic. I muted my mic. Let him talk for 2 minutes. He didn't let me talk for 10 seconds. And I'm the bad guy, right? Because that's how they're gonna paint it. They're gonna always paint me as the bad guy. He spoke for 2 minutes. I didn't get 10 seconds of response without a reaction. All right. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I know I'm gonna be painted as the bad guy, but I know in my heart of heart, I'm being more than fair to everybody. I'm being more fair than motherfuckers treat me and other people with an opposing view on any topic, on any show, on this motherfucking space. So I know the real is real, and motherfuckers know what's up. That's why they here, because they know I'm gonna let them talk. You ain't gonna get 2 minutes like that nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. And I can get 10 seconds of a rebuttal. Go ahead, Brim. Brim, you want 2 minutes too, right? Do I get a reply to you?
Yeah, you gotta give me a minute or two, though. I gotta do something real quick.
Private chat on a piece of paper, so I don't forget, because I don't even get a chance to speak on my own show like that. I'm the bad guy. I want to do a rebuttal. All right. Even though his whole 2 minutes was a twist and a rebuttal of my shit with the push jab. He never mentioned the push jab doing nothing. He just said the push jab. Whatever, man. King Edgemap, don't play me like that, bro. 'Cause I love you and I respect you, but you got 2 minutes, dog. You ain't give me 10 seconds, fam. Come on, fam. Let's not do that, bro. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead, Bram. I'll give you 2 minutes on the clock too. Fuck it. I'll meet you, Mike.
Hey,
All right,
Mark, he was trying to tell you need the.
All right, what's he said he was trying to tell me what? Bram Reaper, you got to unmute the mic.
Grim said he needs a moment.
Oh, he needs the moment. Well, why he do that? Let's go to my brother Brandon Washington. He's here to support Errol Spence, Dallas, Texas, in a major way. Brandon, all I ask is do not shout out or disrespect any other channels on the show. When you do that, you don't disrespect them, you disrespect me in the neighborhood, bro. My brother, I got love for you, but I ain't here to promote or disrespect no other channels. We talking about these fights, these fighters, me, you, the chat, the panel, the channel. Like, I just want to make sure I'm clear on that, because I know we had a little back and forth your last.
No, we straight.
Yeah. I ain't. These niggas ain't my enemies, dog. I'm here to chop it up. But you can shit on Bud all night. You ready? You ready? You ready to get him?
Let's go.
You ready to get him? You got some Bowman jokes? You got some Bernie the Boxer jokes?
What up to everybody on the panel? You know what I mean?
But I just want to know it's all love, Brand. You my man.
Nah, we straight, bro. How to get Mark to Dallas fun look? I mean, not Dallas. I mean to Vegas fun looking.
You know I can't go to Dallas.
We know. Centos, you have to call Centos and all them for protection.
Nigga, I need the NOI. Fuck you talking about? I'm calling them.
Just so you know, we don't have no guns. They don't carry guns.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
That's what I'm bringing with me. When I'm in Dallas, I'm gonna be surrounded by the guards and the earths, nigga. You get what I'm saying?
And ain't nobody gonna bother you. You gonna be in the state.
I'm gonna move like I'm supposed to move. I ain't there for no bullshit. When I go to Dallas, I'm there trying to lift up the people, trying to build. I'm trying to grow. The fight gonna be over. Shit gonna be solidified. You know what I'm saying?
Black men
it's
are
gonna be
not
that.
here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
And we're gonna change this community one episode at a time. You feel me? Like, we do not have to agree. That's why we don't got no wrenches no more. I don't want nobody to think like they safe over here or you can't talk over here because you see this person with a wrench. And y'all, like, these niggas be carrying beef to other shows, bro. I ain't part of none of that shit, Brandon Washington.
I don't be on too many shows, so I don't even be into YouTube like that. You know what I mean? Like, you know where I'm at.
We having YouTube.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I'm back. I apologize.
Nah, you good. Wait, somebody's talking. You just gotta wait one little second.
Okay, no problem.
Go ahead, Brand. But yeah, man.
I seen Terence Crawford on Sway. I seen the Breakfast Club. I seen him everywhere. You know, I'm excited. What I can tell is this is kind of new for Bud because you know he's getting pulled out of his depth in a lot of interviews. But I seen him say certain things like, "If it ain't broke, don't fix it." Like, you're not gonna change up your training at all. You're not gonna do nothing no different. Nope, gonna do the same thing. Okay, cool. Hope that work out for you.
Right.
But I can just tell that this is new to him, and now that's why he taking advantage of. You got Bud finna do every interview, every media obligation. Y'all need me to go over here? Cool. Y'all need me to go over here? Cool. No, Bud finna make sure that he take advantage of it. That's one thing I give him credit for. He taking advantage of his opportunity in this limelight. You know what I mean? He hitting every radios. Everybody gonna know Terence Bud Crawford. If they don't know nothing else, they gonna know who he is, or he gonna try to make sure that he sell a fight on his end. So I respect it.
Brandon, I gotta give you some flowers for that. Cause Brandon, I ain't gonna lie, I was talking some shit earlier, and I don't mean to cut you off of your time. Because this ain't the 2-minute thing right here. You didn't ask for 2 minutes, so I'm gonna engage with you a little bit before I open it back up to everybody else. one of my contingencies that I had right here, and I was very boisterous about it. Somebody help me with a big word, $5 word. Somebody give me a $5 word, big word.
You was perturbed. You was very perturbed.
Perturbed. There we go. I accept perturbed. Thank you. Good money right there. That's good money on perturbed. Like, look, yes, man. We try to speak properly over here, and we try to say not me and you. We say you and I. Yeah, we gonna educate y'all too. You know what I'm saying? This your low budget Brian Custard over here. Your man Mark Nash. I'm Brian Custard with the associates. Here we go. and a hoodie instead of a Tom Ford suit. Listen, man, I took umbrage to that. A lot of the YouTube daddies never gave Terence Crawford or Errol Spence credit for two things. One, they didn't get up there and act out of character. At times, they actually broke character, laughing and smiling at each other. They smiled a little bit at the beginning when they faced off, but when they faced off that last time, they didn't smile at each other. Then they sat down and did an interview with each other. They talked about the negotiations. Errol Spence has told us several times, and he had several opportunities to say, he was ducking me. He went harder at Blue Blood than he went at, and I say the name because Blue Blood ain't my enemy, but it's out there. People spoke of it. A lot of people put him in their headlines, trying to get clout chase off Blue Blood and disrespect the dude unnecessarily. Y'all don't have a relationship with him. You get nothing out of it other than views. Like, what do you get out of it? But that's neither here nor there.
That was rhetorical, right?
Yeah, I'm cooking.
That was a rhetorical question. I shut up. Don't ask me what I get out of it.
Yeah, but I thought no for Errol though. But that's what I'm saying. But for Errol, that was personal for him when he made an example out of Blue, but also he made an example out of a lot of us, myself included. Like, let me know when I see you, Mark Nash. Nigga, I know who the fuck you are, Mark Nash.
That's a fact, Mark. That's a fact. That's the first thing I thought. I said he know them. So if he know Blue, they gotta be listening to us. I said, oh yeah, Mark in trouble. I said he gonna be like, yo, nigga, what up with that?
I'm gonna pay like a motherfucker. Errol Spence slap shit out of me, nigga. I'm gonna be on the pain. Nigga, I'm gonna still be in the hospital 2 years later.
Errol ain't gonna touch you, man. You see how smooth? You see how he just talked to Blue Blood?
Anybody with a fish that hit me, nigga, I'm going to me shit.
Nah, bro, we don't have that kind of energy, bro. I don't know if you ever been around.
No. Actually, I go to events, bro, and I never hear who I am. Like I've been on this campaign for a long time. I never hear
my red bucket on. That's all I ask. You got a signature red bucket.
Look, I wear it so they know it's me when they see me. That's how they spot me in the crowd. You don't remember Kyle saying that when he saw me? DJ, Supreme Beast Boxing Talks, I Am Ill Will, Shelton Moore, Reggie.
I mean, it's only fitting that you see me when you run up on Mark Nash. He got the bucket on.
I wear the hat just so y'all will know it's me from in a crowd. I never hear who I was, bro. Even if the hat gonna fuck up my Beijing hairline, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got my little Dr. Phil and shit. You know what I'm saying? Go get your hairline, nigga. I had the bucket rolled up in my pocket right here. Let me make sure I pull this out for the picture, cause some niggas be wanting the picture with the bucket cap. Like, you ain't got the hat, man. I'm like, I got it right here, bro. I'm Flavor Flav with the clock, nigga. You know?
Nah. You JJ from Good Times.
Yeah.
Every time they see you, they be like, put the hat on and say it. Say that on mic. Say that on mic.
They want to be like, never heard of it. Cheese.
Hey, Mark, that's exactly what you gonna turn it into.
Cheese. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Cheese. Yeah, man.
Respectfully.
I digress. Jeez. Like, yeah, niggas want me to say the catchphrase for the picture.
Yeah, you done turned into a character, YouTube character, bro. You might well deal with it. You know what I mean?
But I pride myself on not causing drama. Like, these niggas ain't my enemies. They might be my competitors in their mind. They might be competition. But, bro, I'm my only competition. What I do is what I do and how I do it. You do your shit your way, and I don't have to make diss videos about you. I'm going to be at the fights. I'm going to be at the show. I'm going to see you there. I'm going to shake your hand. I'm going to wish you luck and success. And I'm going to see you at the top if you make it or if I make it. You get what I'm saying?
Mark, when we go to these fights and we see each other face to face, a lot of us be happy, man. We ain't.
Bro, we
I
just
ain't
want to see each other.
I
Like,
be
bro, I've
happy.
been watching you for years or talking to you for years, bro.
Yeah.
But that's us that don't be talking about murdering niggas neither, and I'm gonna beat your ass. Like some niggas, like I don't be up here talking about I'm gonna beat niggas up or I'm gonna do something to you, bro. Like I don't want to go jail in Georgia, let alone Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not my enemy, dog. We just pick this fight different.
Yeah, and then that shit can turn into a Fed case because you ain't from that state and they feel like you done cross lines for drama, and so now I'm good. I'm gonna go to the fight, enjoy the fight.
I ain't gonna lie, though. I know it's somebody out there somewhere in their heart of hearts. They like, when I see this nigga Martinez, I'm gonna beat his ass for all that shit he been saying about Errol Spence. Like, whoa, I can't wait. Like that's what they think is gonna happen.
Man, how they gonna do that when you gonna be standing next to dudes with Errol Spence shirts on? They gonna be like, hold on, something ain't adding up. They got on Team Errol Spence shirts. They walking around with him. What the hell going on?
Man,
like man, this boxing. You heard what Earl said. You heard
it ain't gonna be that. They gonna see a nigga like 6 foot 240 in front of them, and they just with that problem, bro. Like, and
before they walk, their chest stick out so far.
If you know the show enough, you know where I'm from, right? You know what I do, right? Like I'm not no scary ass nigga, bro. I ain't no gangster, I ain't no goon. But I know how to defend myself, dog.
I'm a coward. Leave me alone. Y'all run up on me. I'm a coward. Leave me alone. I'm scared.
I'm scared, Brandon.
I'm scared. Don't run up on me.
All of y'all niggas. I'm scared of all of y'all. So what I'm gonna do what a scared nigga do when he see a nigga that's trying to take his life. I'm gonna be with my wife, my sister, my brother, my cousins. It's my blood, man. Like I'm scared of all of y'all, nigga. I'm scared of y'all. I be telling my wife and my sister, my brother, play the cut. I tell niggas play the cut all the time because I don't know what's about to happen. But I know I'm gonna be right here with this red bucket on, and I ain't running from nothing. But if it go down, I tell y'all, I always tell them to run too. I be like, y'all just leave. I don't even want y'all to be a witness. I don't even want y'all to know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna make it out of here. I don't know what I'm gonna do. How I'm gonna do it.
You know what we gonna do? We gonna be Casanova 2 times, motherfuckers. They finna kiss the Casanova. You getting the Casanova. You running up on me, I'm telling you now. You getting Casanova. Straight up. You not getting the Charleston White. You're not getting the Charleston White. You getting Casanova. Especially in close quarters. Bro, you getting Casanova. Don't run up on me. Don't just, if you see me, nod, speak. Yes, this me. How you doing? And keep it moving. Other than that, you getting Casanova.
Let's just take our picture and go about our own way, brother. But
neither one of us Casanova. Buck 50. I'm telling you now, buck 50 on my end. Don't run up on me. Buck 50.
Wu-Tang, liquid swords on niggas. Yeah, man. Like, look, man, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, Pittsburgh T got Spence. Brandon Washington got Spence. Brem got Crawford, but he at one point he was room for Spence. He got
flopper, switcher.
No, flip flopper,
switch hitter, switching.
Yeah. That's what. But your boy, switch hitter too, according to Yellow Beezy pictures. See, that's why they don't like me. That's why they don't like me. It ain't gonna be Spence fans. It's gonna be Yellow Beezy fans.
Yellow Beezy ain't got no fans. I don't know if you know that or not.
Oh shit,
man, that boy can't even perform here.
Said they'll kill him in his own town.
Man, let me explain. Dallas is a weird city, man. It's one of those cities where they love you. But other than that, Dallas low-key a beef city, man. These dudes, man. Yeah, Dallas a weird city. You gotta be careful.
Texas as a whole is Texas is worse, damn near worse than New York, in my opinion. I lived in Texas. A lot of people don't know that. You will never know that because I paid blood over Spence, but nigga, I lived in San Antonio for a year. I'm here to tell y'all, Texas ain't united, bro. Like, bro, you go to one part of Texas, this nigga a boss. You go to somebody else city, like, bro, like it's like 12 hours away, 8 hours away. It's a
right.
Up here, fuck San Antonio, fuck Houston, nigga. What you gonna do up here? El Paso ass nigga, you ain't nothing up here. We'll tie your ass up and leave you in the desert, nigga, drop you back off and help. Like, these niggas don't give a fuck. Texas is different, dog. And everybody got the biggest of everything. Pause. When they say biggest in Texas, like, you got a 100-round drum, we got 300-round drums. And we trained. Like, these motherfuckers be moving. Some militant motherfuckers in Texas, bro. I'm just letting you know, it's some gangster motherfuckers in Texas from all sets, Crip, Blood, Gangster Disciple, GDs, Vice Lords, Latin Kings, whatever you looking for.
That's a fact.
In Texas, and Texas is the hub, nigga. Maybe I'm snitching now, but Texas is the hub for a lot of shit.
You ain't snitching, that's already known. Just like Little Rock, Arkansas is 1 too. And that's where I'm from.
Just like Miami is 1 too.
Like,
Like,
I'm talking about that border, bro. Like, I'm talking about getting them dope, getting that dope.
That's what I'm talking about too.
Getting that dope in and getting that armory in. Like, Texas is different, dog. It's just different, and they ain't united. Like Little Rock, y'all might be close and united in sex and cliques and crew.
Shit,
it's different, dog.
Little Rock is not united,
bro. Okay, well, I'm just telling you, Arkansas.
And then you got to stay where you can walk around with your gun,
bro. With all due respect,
guns,
bro. Look, I know he's trying to put some respect on Arkansas, and I never disrespect Arkansas because Arkansas. Shout out to Banging and Little Rock. That was a dope
93.
Nigga, what?
Bro, that shit changed. Hey, that shit. I used to show that to the youth. That Banging and Little Rock work. I used to show that to my kids.
Major Key Boston too. Let me say this. Major Key Boston, happy birthday, brother. Major Key, you got the same birthday as Tupac? I know Tupac's birthday was June 16th. And I saw Tupac trending. I told my wife, I was like, what the hell? I was like, what the hell is going on? Do I got to do a Tupac topic tonight? What's going on?
What the hell is going on?
I should have done one. You should have done it. You should have done it. You should have done a happy birthday, Tupac, bro. You should have done
I know what I'm doing, Brandon, because we're going to the members only. Look, it's Friday. It's Friday. Look, I'm still on the first topic. We need to scroll down so we can get to
Hey, Mark, do you know that
for y'all tonight, man? And I need y'all on these shits. Let's move forward, like off this Spence and Crawford, because we've been beating the bush on that pause for a minute, and we're gonna agree and disagree about that for the next 40 days. But I got some other content that ain't gonna last 40 days, like, and I want y'all to talk on that shit. Can we agree to disagree on some of this other good shit? Can we Can we get some final thoughts on Spence Crawford? He said, Brandon, I need an aerosexual. I'm sorry, I need a Texas perspective.
Hilarious.
I need a Texas. Like he said, Charlo ain't on his level. Don't nobody go to his fight. He was when we was all cool before. His brother, we still cool. But nigga, you acting like an aerosexual. He was acting like Errol was his fiance. Like he was talking cash shit to Charlo. He was more disrespectful to Charlo than he's been expected at anything.
You know what's gonna hurt Bud feelings? When he see Charlo at the weigh-in, and when he starts seeing Charlo, that's what's gonna make him mad. Cause we know
he know him, bro. They've been around.
When we see Charlo, but when Charlo see him, wherever he see him, he's gonna start talking, and Bud gonna have to suck that shit up and take it. That's what's gonna happen. Bud
can't
at
the weigh-in because we know they'll find a nigga $400,000 for a push. Shout out to Devin Haney. Got robbed. They robbed. I am so disappointed in that, but I'm glad they did it. So now we set a precedent. And we gonna hold motherfuckers accountable because that's the most racist, disrespect. I said racist. Put a case on me.
You've been robbed.
Which goes back to what Errol Spence said. Where the fuck is this money going, man, bro? We gonna put these sanctioning bodies on the panel. We gonna have a battle up here. We gonna roast them, and I think my neighborhood is big enough. Pause. And I think the platform is big enough where we make enough noise where we gonna have that conversation, and it's gonna be a whole episode. It's gonna be the whole 4 hours. I'm gonna have fighters up here. I'm gonna get Rachel up here. Nonito. In the ring with Christine. I'm gonna try to get we're gonna get motherfuckers who involved.
But can we get the people to represent them? Like I met a couple of these. You can listen to at the fight.
But I don't think the panel's gonna come up here. I'm gonna get some promoters up here. I might have
No, get the sanctioning bodies up here. Fuck that. Get the IBF up here.
When they come? When they come?
Yes.
Okay.
Call their fucking ass and get their media representative, whoever, and get their ass on the line, and we can ask them.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set that episode far enough in advance where you can, you know how y'all go to YouTube and you go to the episode and you can be like, set a reminder. I'm gonna set the video up that far in advance, like 2 weeks in advance, so we can set a reminder. I'm gonna have a thumbnail. I'm gonna have all the.
You got a line on. You know, got a line on the whole sanctioning body.
Yeah, she does, but also Christy Martin does as well.
Yeah,
in the ring with Christine, she worked with the Olympics. Like Stitch Duran know who's people involved. Stitch Duran can plug me in. You know what I'm saying? Antonio Tarver, he's been around. Paulie been around. Like these people that got my number, I got their number. You get what I'm saying? Direct lines. Just because everybody don't.
Hold up. You talked to Paulie Malignaggi?
He got my direct number. Now, do we talk on the phone? Are we cool? Are we friends? No. But does Paulie know how to reach me? Yes. Do I know how to reach Paulie? Yes.
I just didn't know if you were talking to Paulie or not. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know.
I used him. I probably used that a little too loosely. I was freestyling right there. Put a case on. But skip Paulie. Go back to Antonio Tarver. Take his one name out of everybody else I said. But everybody else I said 100%. I have had a. I've never had a conversation with Paulie Malignaggi. Vocally. Text. Yes.
Because if you have, get his ass on the show. I got questions for him.
I would love
get his ass on the show.
Hey, Brandon.
I'll reach out to Paulie tomorrow.
What up, Sento?
I'm gonna let y'all know, but my whole point is saying that me scheduling the episode is what would be dope is if we have put the neighborhood behind it. Like I'll put the link out there. I'm gonna tag the episode. I'll set it up 2 weeks in advance. 2 weeks in advance, and let's put some public pressure. Let's see, like y'all share the link and start telling the people, like the people that y'all want to come on the show. I'll set it up. We're gonna talk about it with or without them. So that thing you was talking about, like having the sanctioning bodies up there, let's put all 4 faces on the screen. I know from how I got this thumbnail right here. Let's put all 4 faces of the sanctioning bodies on the screen. Reach out to all 4 of them. And we'll have that conversation with or without him. But all of y'all, tag them on IG, tag them on Twitter, tag them on Facebook, TikTok, wherever, Tumblr, Pornhub. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they got going on, tag them. And we're gonna have a conversation. It'll get to them. But that'll be a night we let people call in, voice in. But the invitation has been out there for weeks, and they'll have an open invitation to pull up to the show. But it's gonna take fans and panel members like you guys.
Can we get that Bernie the Bee show too? And a little Bo Mac? Can we get that?
It works the same way, even with this episode right now.
Bro, you know people that had Bernie on their show. Come on, Mark. You plugged in. Stop acting like
Bernie been on my show. Bernie he been on my show back when he had me blocked. He actually unblocked me because some people from Omar reached out to him and was like, man, Martin Nash fuck with y'all. You blocked him. And he looked and he unblocked me and he pulled up on the panel. Like, I just might have called him on IG Live. Like, these ain't my enemies, but
we need that. I need that. I seen him on somebody else's show, and that I couldn't really jump on that because that ain't my lane. You know what I mean,
bro? I don't even be reaching out to it, bro. I never asked Terence Crawford for an interview in my life, not one time. I never go back for an interview in my life.
We can get that Bo Mac though. We seen TV.
I asked Bernie for an interview, and he gave me the interview like immediately. I called him, and he picked up, and I was like, "Well, let's go live right now. I'm live right now. Like, let's go."
I need that Bernie. We need that Bernie smoke over here.
For the most part, like I don't be reaching out to niggas for interviews. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't.
You need to.
My interviews don't get no views. Y'all don't be checking the traction. My audience don't follow me to watch interviews. I'm just telling you. The numbers don't dictate that. The numbers.
I'm saying, and put their ass on the panel.
These are great interviews. And people are here for it, like Christy Martin, Hostin Rockman, Kelly Pavlik, David Benavidez, Kelly Pavlik, Franchon Cruz, Rachel Donaire, Nonito Donaire. Like motherfuckers do not pull up, and she's a current undisputed. Franchon Cruz, that interview don't do a lot of numbers. Like, I'm just telling you, like, people don't watch my show for interviews. Like, I'm just keeping it a buck with you. It sound good, but that shit don't move the algorithm. Y'all, you telling me you want the interview, but that ain't what the audience dictate. That ain't what the need.
I don't want to interview. I want to talk shit to him. That's what I want to do.
Oh, you want to disrespect him?
No. I want to talk shit to him. That's what I want to do. And I want to ask Bo Mac the game plan. Like, Bo Mac, what make y'all think y'all gonna be able to stop this monster? I want to ask him. You know, I would like to see what he thought. That's all.
Yeah, man. Major Key was like, Mark, you're not lying. People don't appreciate those interviews. Like, I don't care how good the production is. I don't care how good the question is. You better chop that shit up and make it 60 seconds to make us want to go look at the rest of it. But we pulled up for free smoke. We want to call in and talk some shit. We want to hear Mark Nash. Like, shout out to my homie Coach. Coach Malachi has done a lot of great interviews on his show. Those ain't the best number of shows. Those shows, and that ain't no diss to him. Like, he's super dope. You know what I'm saying? So don't be over there, Coach Mark, mad about you. Nah, man. The homie know he the homie. I'm a member over there. He a member over here. You know what I'm saying? I support him. He support me. All I'm trying to say is, people in this space right here, a lot of times, the fans don't tune in for the interviews. We're not an interview-driven show. Like Brian Custer's show, like, and this ain't no diss to Brian Custer, but let's keep it a buck. You don't tune in to Brian Custer just to hear him talk about boxing. Brian Custer gotta have an interview, and he's gonna have an interview. It ain't just Brian Custer talking to y'all 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a day talking about boxing and just letting y'all talk. Your voice matters, your opinion matters. You can call in, you can join in. Nah, nigga, you don't like what Brian Custer said or the question? Leave that shit in the comments, homie. That's a fact. Over here, your voice matters. You get a chance to speak. So I'm just saying, man. So sometimes when you don't see your favorite YouTuber doing interviews all the time, it ain't because he's not connected. It's not he's not able to do it. Y'all don't think I can't do a Nonito Donaire interview for this fight? I can, and we will, because we're gonna support that fight. But he's busy training, but also I'm busy still running a show. We got shit to do. He got shit to do. But we're gonna support the homie. And I want that motherfucking Cosmo to sell out.
What do you mean by that? You broke back is broke.
You heard me, bitch.
A vertebrae or what horse?
When Nonito fight? When is this fight?
It's on the 15th. It's the co-main with Frank Martin.
Frank Martin.
Oh, that's Martin.
Yeah, man. So I gotta support the event.
Hey, where's it at?
It's in Vegas. It's at the Cosmo in Vegas.
Oh yeah, I've been to the Cosmo. Frank fought at the Cosmo last time. That's a nice spot.
But the problem with this shit is people don't even respect it. Nonito the co-main, but he fighting for a title, and you won't even know it. But I'm gonna make sure.
But you know why though? The smaller weight classes.
No, and he's Asian. Fuck it. Let's just say it. Can I say it? Can I say it?
You know why I disagree with you?
I don't believe that, Mark. I don't believe
that either. It's about the weight class, bro.
No. That's not true. No. He got stopped his last fight too, right? Didn't he lose?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of that matters. Like, see, y'all don't want to keep it real for real.
No, I'm keeping it for real, for real.
I'm telling y'all the truth.
I'm telling you the truth.
I love him. He's 40 plus. He's going for a vacant belt. He's on the undercard. And a lot of people don't know about this shit. But this kid is special, man. And he going to this fucking Hall of Fame on the first ballot. First ballot. We just got to support the fight. We got to let people know about it. A lot of people don't know about it. A lot of people don't know Frank Martin. So I just think it's getting drowned by the Spence and Crawford fandom and the hype.
Everything is, bro. So you gotta just they just gotta accept that. Everything
No, they ain't gotta accept it.
Yeah, they do.
No, I'm gonna do my job.
Fimo had to accept it. Listen to me, Mark. Fimo had to accept it. The only way Fimo had to show his ass up to the New York press conference and then insert himself into, like, you got to put yourself in that. Like Frank, I'm gonna tell you why Frank don't get attention, because he in training camp with Earl right now. So when the next time, when you see Frank talking, they're gonna be asking Frank about his fight, but they're gonna be asking about Earl. So how Earl looking? So you looking good, and they're gonna judge Frank's body and how he look, and they think that's gonna give an indication on how Earl finna come. Telling you what's gonna happen. They know nothing in boxing matters. I don't give a damn who you could put Canelo on July the 4th. It don't matter. It don't. Nothing matters in boxing but this fight. This fight is sucking up all the air. And can't nobody. And you just gotta respect it. Like
no. It wouldn't be sucking up all the air.
For diehards, I'm gonna be watching.
Hold up, Brian. Let me watch real quick.
But man, don't nobody give a fuck about them fights. We care about the one big fight, and that's the real.
Brian, let me cut you off just to add this one caveat, just to make you mad. You ready?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna make you mad right here, but you gotta appreciate it. You gotta appreciate the fact that Terence Crawford is doing more interviews. Like, even though, like, because if Errol was just doing regular Errol like he's doing, Terence was doing regular Terence like he used to be doing, this fight could get drowned out by all these other 10 people, like, whatever. But Terence Crawford is giving us something to talk about week after week after week. Before we even got the regular press conference, Terence Crawford did like 3 interviews. Bro, the last 2 days, Terence Crawford don't give us 2 more interviews, more sound bouts, more things to talk about. Whether you're against him or whether you for him, he's giving you something to talk about. Can we agree to that, Brandon?
I started out by saying that I watched him. I mean, I watched him.
No, but you ain't no YouTube daddy. You're a YouTube baby.
Yeah,
whatever.
You're YouTube baby. You was dumb.
You're an orphan.
I get top billing though. I thought I was top billing and shit.
Yeah, you're a
what you talking about? I ain't top billing no more.
Nah, bro. You ain't no architect, Brandon. You a neighbor, man. And,
all right.
Like you get neighbors treatment. You here, bro. But Brent Reaper is friends and family. Go ahead, Brent Reaper. Go ahead. What you got to say? Go ahead, man.
You dirty. You so dirty, Mark.
Friends and family. Go ahead.
But you know that Spence was supposed to be.
Hold on, let me say it again. Friend and family. Friends and family.
Yo, man, can I get the Rodney Dangerfield drop? I get no respect. No respect. I get no respect. I need the Rodney Dangerfield drop, man.
You step your game up, you broke ass nigga. $2.99, motherfucker. Now, I'm gonna give you what you get for $2.99, but this motherfucker right here is
friends and family.
Go ahead.
You know, Errol Spence was supposed to be on that interview with Bud on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, his flight was delayed.
There you go.
Now, allegedly. Now, we don't know if they were supposed to do the interview together. What we do know is he was supposed to come to the show. Like,
his flight was delayed that morning.
I'm gonna shoot Errol Spence some bail, because that's one thing that some of the Terence Crawford YouTube daddies been running with. It was like he was scared to see Bud that morning. I was like,
who said that? I ain't seen that. I'm sorry. You must be Hawkeye.
I ain't plugging nobody, but I do know that's the angle that people are running with, that they were supposed to do the interview together. And you just said that. Do you have any evidence that they were supposed to do the interview together?
Well, I assumed that they was doing their interview together.
Never heard of it.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
I definitely assumed that, no doubt. I just, what are they gonna do it separate?
You know what happened when you assume?
Hey. I ain't make no ass of myself.
Pause.
I didn't make no ass out of myself.
No, I ain't say that.
Well, that's the phrase though. If you assume something, you assume you make an ass out of yourself.
All right, fair enough. Well, you said
Yeah.
it. Not me. You got it.
That's the phrase, though. That's the actual phrase. But
It's the phrase
I,
to pay. You ride with it. Let's go.
this
You
is for
just
you,
said,
Brandon Washington, because the other dude fell off the planet. So it's for you, Brandon.
man,
Listen,
can't hang with me in that smoke. That nigga get too emotional, man. He got emotional and he bailed off. He
Brandon.
gonna tell me his pacemaker need to be charged up or some shit though. But whatever. Shout out to King
You
Jamel.
you foul. See, Mark, you foul.
Hey,
You
look.
foul.
No, he ain't here to defend himself, so I'm gonna beat him up. And y'all can text him and tell him
Just like the Bud Buddy. Just like
that
the
ain't
Bud
right.
Buddy.
That is very Bud Buddy-ish. That
I'm
is
getting my
Bud
views
Buddy-ish.
up. Look, I'm getting my views up because y'all gonna have to tell him. Maybe like Martinez said you ran from him, so y'all gonna have to timestamp this at the 3 hour and 59 minute mark. He gonna have to go back and watch it at the 3 hour and 59
Brandon, he
minutes.
being petty as hell right now.
Oh man,
What the hell is going on?
man, I got a plan by everything I do.
Some Bud Buddies, man. Bud is petty. You see, Bud can't wait to talk shit about Charlo. He can't wait. Oh, he a hoe. Oh, he a hoe.
I'm about to put a commercial right now for the people who ain't got regular YouTube. Let me drop an ad for them niggas.
Pink
All
horse.
Yeah, go ahead. Y'all keep cooking. I just dropped the commercial on.
All right. So
Everybody
this for you, Brandon. All right, so check it out, man. This is what I see when I see that fight. Errol Spence lead hand is the second most important thing that he's going to be utilizing. His body work is the most important. This is where I see problems happening for Errol Spence. When he throws his lead hand, right? You know he drops his other hand sometimes, right? And then sometimes he lunges in with his shots.
He never drops his hands.
All right.
You right already. He never drops his hands.
When he lunges, he does.
Yeah, I mean, he lunges, but I'm saying he never drops his hands though. Earl always
But
brings his
you
hands
can't
right
you
back.
can't say he never drops his hands when I'm just giving you an example when he's using his lead hand lunging in, he drops his hands. So that doesn't make any sense, my brother.
No, you
I'm
have
just
to
saying.
put it on video, sir. You have to show it to him on video and freeze frame and show it to him.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to do that for him right now in this forum.
No, you can't do it right now, but you can't make him go with a assessment.
Bud lunging right
No,
now,
it ain't-
dropping his hand. What are you talking about? You
It
just
wasn't
seen
about me
Bud
making an
lunging,
assessment.
dropping his hand.
He just simply said, okay, he drops his hand when he's lunging, but then it said he doesn't. That's why I'm like,
I
that don't
said
make
he
any
doesn't.
sense.
I said what I'm saying is he doesn't regularly. Look, his
No,
hand
that's
is right
true.
back. Punch, punch, punch. Hands finna be right back. Before he fell, you watch. Now watch Bud drop his hand. There you go. Look at Bud. Bud defensively irresponsible. Look at this.
Sometimes
dude.
he can be. Sometimes he can be. There was no
Hands
doubt
back
about
up.
it. I
Look,
don't
I'm
front.
telling you. Did you see Earl hands back up to his face every time? Bud hands is low.
See,
Look,
the thing
he
is,
look.
listen to this. Has Errol Spence ever faced anybody that's fleet of foot that has great footwork?
Well, okay.
I just
would
want
you
you
say?
you want you to tell me who you think he's
I
fought
would
that
say
has
Chris
great footwork and
Algieri
fleet.
is out. I would say Chris Algieri is agile and moved around the ring a lot during their fight.
What
Okay.
the hell is going on?
There's a difference between moving around and moving around effectively. Chris Algieri, was he moving just to move around to try to not get drilled by Errol Spence? I think that would be the case. He was moving around because he had to, because he
No,
wanted
that's
to
not what you
avoid
said.
getting beat up on.
Fleet foot. No, that's not. So if moving around and fleeting foot are the same thing,
Oh, okay. I'm going to let you have that. So Chris
Checkmate.
Algieri is your. No,
Checkmate.
I mean, if Chris Algieri is your checkmate, then you are playing a horrible game of chess. Just so you know. So Chris Algieri is his best example of fighting a person that has great footwork. Is that what you're telling me?
I said he's fleet of foot.
Okay, so who has he fought that has great footwork? I'll rephrase it for you, my good brother.
I don't know too many boxers that have great footwork, period. So when you ask me that great, that's a hell of a definition. I don't know too many fighters in boxing that have great footwork that I'd be like, oh my God, his footwork is great.
Okay, do you think Terence Crawford has great footwork?
No.
Why don't you think he has great footwork?
I think Terence Crawford is athletic, and I think Terence Crawford is very agile and can move around. I think he's quick as a goddamn cat with his reflexes. I think he got cat-like his reflections remind me sometimes he got that fast twitch like Floyd. That's what. But do I think he's just this great mover of the ring and his footwork is beautiful? Fuck no. He's out of position a lot of times. He lunges and most of the shots that he catches people with, a lot of times he out of position.
If he caught him, how is he out of position? That means he was in the right position. If he caught him, I'm confused.
You can lunge and catch somebody. You can jump and catch somebody. You can jump and catch somebody. Bud could spin. I seen Bud jump off the rope spinning and hit somebody and jump and knock him down while he was backing up out of position.
That sound like a WWE movie where you telling him.
I've seen him do it.
Oh, well, look, that's an attribute, not a diss though, Brandon.
No, but what I'm saying is he was out of position when he did it. He's so fucking athletic that he was able to do it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking he was out of position when he did it though.
But that's an attribute though. That's not a diss.
No, I'm not dissing him. What I'm saying is, Bud, I don't look at Bud as footwork, as great footwork. I look at Bud as like the athletic superior.
But the reason why I disagree with you though, because look at Porter. The things that Porter was able to do against Spence, where he was able to spin him around and then like he would play cat and mouse on the ropes, get Spence to come into the ropes and then spin him around and then work him on the ropes.
No, that ain't now the same Spence to fall Porter now. That's
I want to hear that.
They gonna say this.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it. And I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
They gonna say
I'm not hearing that because Porter did the same thing with Terence Crawford.
Nah, he didn't do the same thing with Terence Crawford.
Yes, he tried to do it. It's just Terence Crawford nullified it.
He didn't try to spin Terence Crawford one time.
Yes, he did. He tried to do it multiple times. And Crawford, oh my God, what fight are you watching? What fight was you watching, bro?
Crawford bagged him to the ropes, lifted him up, turned him. Like
every time Porter tried to turn him, he just flipped it. He didn't let him turn him.
But look, Crawford made a visual point to show Sean Porter ain't stronger than me. He can't out muscle me.
Facts.
But
that's the fight I saw.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and
that's what the Spence fans gonna say.
Yeah, but that's not based on
they
facts.
Did not get in there and bang like you and Earl did. They did not bang. They didn't bang. Terence boxed that dude and didn't buzz.
Yeah, but there's a reason why Porter didn't bang.
Hold on, let me tell you why it's based off facts. Because Sean Porter said it himself.
Sean Porter said what?
What the fuck you mean? He said, I didn't listen to my dad. This is the first training camp I told my daddy no.
Yeah, but his dad.
Hold on. You asked the question.
His dad wanted him to go the extra mile.
You asked the question. Let me answer it in full. Please let me answer it in full. You asked the question. So was it a rhetorical question? If it was rhetorical, I digress.
You see, I'm quiet right now, so go ahead.
Okay. So Sean Porter. So when you say it's not based in facts, it's based in facts for the Spence fans. And I know some of the Bud fans gonna be like, Mark, where you going with this? Ride with me. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. It's based in facts because Sean Porter said, I was thinking about retirement before the fight. But what the Spence fans leave out is he was thinking about retirement before the Spence fight as well. They leave that part out. Sean Porter had been thinking about retirement for a while. He went back, and even now people will be like, well, of course he don't re-amended the interview.
Sean Porter had 2 training camps for Errol Spence.
Hold on, sir. Hold up, sir. I had to stop him. I got to stop you. Y'all got to let me finish. And I promise I'm you.
Take you so damn long.
Because I'm addressing both of y'all, and people are cutting me off left and right. But I'm cutting y'all off left and right because I got to give y'all the facts. The facts.
Brandon, don't it take him a long ass time, bro?
Yeah, you know, Mark likes to dwell over them words, and then he reiterates.
What the hell is going on?
Listen, man. At the end of the day, Sean Porter is on record of saying that he wasn't telling his daddy yes all the time. So that's why Terence Crawford don't get credit for that. People will be like, Well, he didn't listen to his daddy. He told his daddy no. He had 1 foot in, 1 foot out the door. Those are YouTube daddy talking points. But Sean Porter is also on record saying, look, I was thinking about retirement for the Errol Spence fight. The YouTube daddy leave that part out. That's all I was trying to say. Brandon Reaper, Brandon Washington, go ahead.
Okay. No, but there was numerous times where I'm gonna actually chop up the clips just for you at one point and send them to Mark at some point, because he tried to do it like 4 or 5 times, and every time Bud kept him from spinning around, because Bud has a phenomenal footwork, bro. He has great footwork. It ain't that he's just athletic. He's actually, like, he's not Roy Jones. Roy Jones was my guy, but Roy Jones was not always fundamentally sound. I'm not gonna say Bud is always fundamentally sound, but he's much more fundamentally sound than Roy Jones was, and that's a fact. Footwork wise, Terence Crawford has some of the best footwork in the business. It's just that sometimes you are right. Sometimes he is out of place when he throws certain shots. He does. I will give that to you, and that's where he can get caught too. But I don't think he's going to operate in that fashion with Errol Spence, because he's going to be watching for the twitch in Errol Spence's muscles, because everything with Errol Spence is going to start with that lead jab. So all he got to do is time him, bro. All he has to do is time him. He can watch for. That's the reason why his reflexes are so great, because he'll be looking for the twitch in his muscle. As soon as he sees the twitch in his muscle, he's reacting to it. So that means he's already getting ready to throw a shot as the person is getting ready to throw his shot. How can you stop that? You can't stop that. You just have to prepare for it. And sometimes you can't prepare for it because you don't see it coming. Some of these knockouts that Bud has, they're not phenomenal wild punches. They're just precise and on target, and the guy didn't expect to get hit with it. What's going to happen if that happens to Errol Spence? And it's possible. Let's not act like Spence is indestructible. I'm telling you, y'all talk about Spence like he like he Thanos, you know what I mean?
The one thing about
like he collecting all the Infinity Stones.
That sometimes he be drunk.
Y'all talk like he collecting all the Infinity Stones sometimes, bro. Like I'll be hearing Spence fans, oh, Bud ain't got no chance. The only way he gonna win is if he knocks him out. Like, are you serious? Are you kidding? And then when Bud fans say there's no way Spence can win, give me a break. There's more than one way both of these guys can win. I just think there's more ways Bud can win than Spence because of his skill set. I think Spence knows how to make adjustments. He just hasn't been forced to have to do it. But I think that's going to hurt him because he's going to be forced to in this fight at some point. And I don't know if he's going to make the right adjustment. Because what if his lead hand is working as good for him? That means it's going to make it tougher for him to land his body work, to set up his stuff, because everything's based off of that. Terence can get his shit off without his lead hand. Spence has to have a lead hand at least setting the table to get it going. And since the accident, Errol Spence is a punch, his not gonna say punch rate, but his connect rate with his jab is down almost double-digit %, bro. Nobody noticed, paying attention that 6th round, the reason why he ended up getting hurt by Ugas is because he couldn't land his jab. He didn't land his jab for shit. So if Ugas can do that,
he didn't get hurt by Ugas. What you talking about?
All right.
I don't know why people keep saying that.
All righty. You believe that if you want to, OG.
I was at the fight.
That's cool, yo. You should have been. You should have been at the ropes when he bounced off them shits.
He got hit with a shot he didn't see. He was looking for his teeth or his mouthpiece.
He said for his teeth. You stupid.
And that was that. But hurt? Nah, I ain't see it.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, stand on that square, OG.
Small hat.
Let's bring in Major Key Boxing. Major Key Boxing been a long time coming. Welcome home to your home away from home. How you feel, my brother?
I'm chilling, brother. Just enjoyed my birthday, man. Got a 4-day weekend, because of Juneteenth. So we celebrate My company celebrates Juneteenth. I have Saturday, Sunday, and an additional day on Monday, so everybody's feeling good over here. Got my teenagers over here, man. You know, for their summer break. Got a full house. Well, tonight they wasn't with me though. They at my mother's house. But anyway, getting back to this topic, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
It's a paid day off at the job.
Yeah, it's paid over. Yeah, for me it is because I work for a bank. Did you know that it's a federal holiday from when they made it a holiday? I think in 2020 or something like 2019 and 2020. But it's a federal holiday, but only 6 states observe it as a paid holiday. Something that you guys need to bring to your city and bring to the forefront to make that shit visible, right?
Florida's one of them. Shout out to Major.
Well, no. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't believe Florida's one of them, but I work for a bank that's based out of Florida, right? So I believe it's the bank.
So Florida's one of them.
Yeah.
Like I said.
Well, the bank pays me, but no, I mean the bank is I think in PA, in Pennsylvania, I believe. So
Okay.
you know what I mean? Yeah, that's all I mean. But anyway, yeah. So this fight.
So shout out.
I think. Yes, sir. Yes, and shout out to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the thing, man. You're right. Long time coming, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
welcome home.
Like
bro.
you said, when you run into people at fights and stuff like that, and you run into people don't normally keep that same energy. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is YouTube, man. We got difference of opinion. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, nobody should take it like that. You know, it is what it is. So respect to you for that. And I watch you and I watch what you do. And I know that I see exactly what you're doing. You're a smart, intelligent guy running your channel, man. Blessings to you from me, from the iTop family. You know what I'm saying? From everybody, man. We enjoyed my birthday over there. You know what I mean? They threw a little a party for me or whatever. Shout out to them. And I'm here because of that. I'm just enjoying the rest of my night. About to go to sleep. You know what I mean? But I wanted to top it up over here before I did that, because we're talking about Terence, Bud Crawford, right? And my man Errol Spence Jr., right? So I'm listening to everybody, man, and yo, they're 2 excellent fighters. If they weren't, we wouldn't have been waiting for this fight for so long. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have been waiting for this for so long. So let's stop denying that, you know, one person's gonna dominate the other one in this and this and that. It's gonna be a great fight. Terence has shown areas of you know, like opportunity, like where he could improve on certain areas. So has Errol. You know what I'm saying? Like Errol, even when he beat Ugas so convincingly, you know, he looked a little like out of his element coming forward, like throwing shots where Crawford could, you know, counter him and hurt him. And the reason I say that I particularly have Bud winning that fight is because Bud, for me, he's somebody that changes the pace of punches. And you could listen to me for years and years on end talking about boxing. And I've always said that about Terence Crawford, is that he changes the pace beautifully, not just his stance. I'm not talking about stance. Yes, he switches from orthodox to southpaw. I get that. But the pace of the punches with the switching is so, like, it's on a different level. The way he does it, with the fact that he can change the levels of his IQ. It's crazy, his combination punching. He does everything so eloquently that it's like, it's unbelievable. It's like when I used to watch Roy Jones when he was first starting. And to me, in my eyes, this is the way I view it. He does certain things in the ring that other people can't do. So what I'm saying is what I foresee happening, and I'll cut it short after this, but what I foresee happening is that he's gonna you know, tap him, change stances, tap him, see where the weaknesses are, just like you're supposed to do in any boxing fight. But when it comes down to it, his pace, when this dude, when Errol Spence comes in with the fundamentals that he does greatly, but the great fundamentals with the 1-2s, what's going to happen is he's going to get comfortable at some point, because Terence is just going to be tapping until he just lets it go. Boom. And that's going to hurt him. It's going to hurt him. And there's also a possibility that Errol Spence also hurts him. Don't get me twisted, right? Because even Kovalevskis hurt him, Gamboa hurt him. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't dropped because he works so hard in the gym that he's always prepared for some warfare. So that's what's going to be the test. If he gets hit like that, he's just going to raise his level of IQ. And that's what I think that people are not taking into consideration. I think Bud wins this one, either by late KO or by decision. If both of them are on, equally prepared. That's my prediction, and I'll fall back.
Kavaliauskas knocked him down. And Bud said Kavaliauskas was his hardest fight. So if that's his hardest fight, his ass is in trouble. That's your hardest fight? Green Bean? Man, get the fuck out of here. That's your hardest fight? Green Bean?
Green Bean can punch.
Man, please. And Earl Spence can too. And
Earl Spence is an
can
accumulative
too.
power puncher, though. He's an accumulative
Right.
puncher. He's not a one-punch knockout guy.
Which means he's gonna beat Bud the fuck up. While Bud sitting there calculating data and think he finna sit back and pop. Earl is gonna be putting pressure on him at all times. He's gonna have a jab, even if it's a throwaway jab, a measuring jab. He's gonna have a punch every few seconds in his grill. What I think Bud gonna do is run, and hug, and run some more. I do not believe Bud gonna stand there and box with Earl Spence. I believe he gonna run. He gonna pot shot. He gonna throw that little off balance shit he like to throw, and then he gonna hope he catch Earl in between shots. But what he don't realize is Earl hands is always back. So I just believe he's gonna be a wash. I just do. I just think he's gonna be a wash. I just think Bud is a top ranked creation. I think he was match made well. And I just think the caliber, and I think Bud is delusional. He one of them delusional fighters. He think that the undisputed champion at 154 is lower levels, like he's not even in his class of fighting. Like that's what he thinks. That shows me that he can't assess fighting well, and he don't understand what the depth of what he's about to get into. I just don't believe Bud. I think Bud is here based on his little ego. He got athleticism. But other than that, that chin. Man, that chin finna get touched. And y'all gonna see if a 130-pound, 35-pound fighter staggered him and had him doing a stanky leg, what you think a naturally bigger fight? What you think a naturally bigger fighter gonna do to him? I just don't believe that Bud's body gonna hold up to the
gang,
He didn't feel it. He didn't feel it in all that though.
Hold up, gang. I got a call. All right. Let me take this call real quick. Callers are important to the success of the show. Callers become panel members. Callers become members to the neighborhood. But it all starts with them taking that leap of faith, dialing that number in those bright gold letters, 44692-1766. And it starts with them getting their voice off and letting them speak. Caller, tell me your name, where you from?
JB, DC, DMV, you know what I mean?
Okay, so your name is, hold on. You said your name is JC?
JB, bro.
JB. Look, JB, you sound familiar. You called in before, right?
Yeah, I believe I have.
Yeah, bro. I don't lock people numbers in. I don't say y'all niggas, nigga. I don't say none of y'all niggas numbers. But that's why I always ask people where they from so I can put it on the screen, because for me it's a new number every time. But yeah, JB from the DMV. Go ahead.
So I've been hearing your callers, and I understand that Crawford, he's a great fighter. I ain't saying nothing bad about the dude. He's a great fighter. He didn't have the caliber of fighters in front of him that Earl did, and that's a fact. Let's just say on the stable that Earl had on his side, he had better fighters. All right, say less. But the point is, when you say that
JB, I just want to interject one part. I know some people gonna be like, Mark, you ain't letting the Spence fans talk. I just got to give you a little pushback. Pause. All right, little pushback.
You never heard of it.
True or false? Terence Crawford fought PBC fighters before. Did PBC send any fighters to top rank while Bud was a champion at any weight, at any time? So when we talk about his resume, has he fought PBC guys? Yes or no? And if
yes,
so,
he has.
If so, who are they? Can you name some of them? Or are you just saying yes because you know?
John Molina, Felix Diaz.
I was trying to finish my point. Can I finish my point, bro? Can I finish my point, bro?
No, see.
And then you can go ahead and do your little.
I'm gonna mute everybody. I'm gonna put everybody backstage because Brandon Washington cut you off, which was a trigger thing. Brandon, you can't do that. Shout out to everybody on the panel. No disrespect. But Brandon Washington, you're the reason.
We already know about Porter, bro. We already know about Porter. So
no. It happened before Porter. It happened
all right, and I'm sure it did.
Do you
but
know?
I don't know. Okay, so you got me on that.
Okay, that's
what
all I'm trying to say.
What's your point?
My thing is
I wasn't even finished with my point.
No, it was just a quick little retort because it goes to what Terence Crawford has always been saying. You send over
like Terence Crawford said the other day. We here now. We here now though. I'm talking about now.
Okay, and I'm with that. But he said you send over who you want to send over. And even he said back then what we all always said, Sean Porter was the litmus test. Let's see what he do with Sean Porter.
His father threw in the towel, bro.
And Errol Spence.
He didn't knock him out.
And Errol
he
Spence
didn't knock him out. He did not knock him out. He did not knock him out.
Did Errol Spence knock out
Ugas? Stop the cap. Stop the cap, bro. He didn't knock him out. His father.
Did Errol
No, he broke him. He broke him.
Did he
broke
drop?
him?
He couldn't drop him.
He broke him.
Did he fall?
Broke him.
He never fell.
He broke
once.
his ribs. He broke his eye. He broke his arm.
And he
never broke everything fighting. On that dude.
You wouldn't even known that if
he stopped fighting in the 10th round because the doctor had to tell him to stop.
No,
because he said he's gonna lose more.
The referee stopped.
No, the doctor told the referee.
The referee
stopped
said
it.
The referee called the doctor over. That shit is recorded. Did Ugas fall? Yes or no?
No, he didn't.
Checkmate, nigga. You don't know.
That's not checkmate. He broke him. He broke him.
Boy, you dealing with a master at work. Like all your YouTube
you a master at work. So let me finish my point.
So you
let me finish my point I started off with.
Hold on. So
bro, you win. You win.
You my brother.
You win.
Hold
you
on,
win.
Hold on, JB.
You win, bro. Can I finish my point?
No, we here. You want to?
Bro, you interjected me while I was starting, and now you interjected me again. I said you win.
Right,
you win.
Respect,
you know more in this boxing game than I do.
No. You probably know more in boxing, but on this fight right here,
I'm trying to make one point.
I got
bro.
you. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to make all the points you want to make. You ready? Because I know the audience is like, damn, Mark, let her cook. You right. You right. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize because it takes courage.
It's all good because Terence gonna lose like a motherfucker.
Go ahead, King. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
So when y'all talk about Terence and how he switch hit and this, that, and the third, and he figure out the boxing and da-da-da-da-da. Can you tell me one time that you can remember in his career that he went to his corner and Bomac was like able to say, hey, do this, do that, do this? Can you tell me one time? That at the end of the fight, that you said Bomac was like the trainer of the year. What the fuck does Bomac do in the corner? But I tell you what Earl got in his corner, he got trainer of the year. And what Earl don't know and what he not seeing in the ring, he go to the corner, he got a trainer that's gonna be like, hey, bing, 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 boom, boom, boom. And that's the difference in the fight. Because even though Terence figures it out, yada, yada, he got a trainer in the corner that's going to be like, yo, hey, let's not do that. Let's go to plan B, plan C, plan D. And that's how the fight's going to be won. Because he got 2 brains in the corner. Terence only got 1. Because Bomac ain't telling him shit. And that's all I wanted to say. Say less, yada, yada, yada. Peace.
Oh, no, don't hang up in my face now. Oh, he hung up in my face? No, this is what we can't do. Now, if I'm going to let you talk, I'm going to let you cook. I'm going to let you have the floor like that. You can't hang up in my face, JB. Like, and that's the shit that I don't like. It's all good and it's cool. I'll say this, and I appreciate you calling in. And I apologize for cutting you off, not letting you get your bars off early on, being a little combative. But that's what we're here for. We're here for the entertainment. But JB, you ain't my enemy. You my brother. I got love for you. And I hope you still are a fan of the show after July 30th. You know what I'm saying? When the night switch over to July 30th. I hope you still here. You my brother. I got love for you. and I apologize for cutting you off a couple times. But I did think he was gonna let me reply a little bit. But let's go back to Major Key Boxing, Stephen Brimley, Santos Boxing, Brandon Washington. Open panel, open channel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can always come back and do it again. Anybody got anything you want to say about what I said, what the caller said?
I got something to say. I'm ashamed at you. You didn't let that man. You was so triggered when he brought up weak ass resume Terence Crawford that you couldn't even let that man make his point, because you already, the first thing you did was be like, you an Errol Spence fan. The first thing you did was classify him when he started making his point, and it triggered you so bad that there's somebody that pro Errol Spence that wanted to talk about how he saw the fight, that you badgered him, and then you sit and try to be better.
I got to do better. Brandon, Brandon, you probably right, my brother. And I'm a work in progress. That's why halfway through, I don't know if you can listen to how it changed. I kind of caught myself, because I realized I kind of made him upset. You know what I'm saying? And I was too, like, I was talking to him like I was talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Or I was talking to D-Bevel the champ.
Exactly. That's exactly how you was talking to him. I'm like, damn, Mark going at him like he on the panel. I'm like, yo.
I'm talking to him like he one of the homies, because he do call in all the time. But I could tell also where he was feeling like, Mark, you gonna let me talk or what? It was one of those moments, and I was like, you goddamn right. I'm gonna let you talk, and I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm fucking with you too much right now. I'm talking over you. You know what I'm saying? I am triggered. I'm a Bud Buddy Protection League agent.
Yeah.
Can I exit then?
Let it be known.
Fuck y'all niggas. Like, I never get it. Nigga, fuck it. It is what it is. You know
what? Mark, can I exit then? Can I give a quick exit?
Am I okay with that? Can I be
you Hey, I mean, it's you, bro. It's you. So can I give my quick exit though, because it had nothing to do with you?
For who I am, I never hit it. I just don't like the labels. Like, Brandon would never say he's an aerosexual, but no, Bud Protection League or Bud Avengers, whatever y'all used to call us back in the day. I'll never be a Bud sexual. Never heard it. That's
Bud Buddy.
Nah, that neither. I ain't doing that neither.
You never heard of it.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that neither. Well, all I'm trying to tell y'all is this. It all started with Toby Top Rank. Sorry.
Never heard of it.
Nah, nigga, you heard of it.
Never heard of it.
You heard of it, nigga. And shout out to all the niggas that get their paper off, they pushing their narrative. They ain't my enemies neither. You might see me posted up with them at a fight one day. They ain't my enemies, dog. We just two sides of a different coin. You get what I'm saying? They ain't my enemies. Like, I don't hate them. I do not want to commit physical violence on any of these content creators. And hopefully the people that follow my show do not want to commit physical violence on any content creators. We do not promote violence outside of a boxing ring, a dojo, or an octagon. You get
Mark, can I give my last statement so I can exit?
I mean, do whatever you want to do.
Yes, sir.
Because we about to go to members only anyway. I'm looking at the clock.
I'm a member already, so I'll still be here, but listening. I just want to listen. You see what I'm saying? No. I just want to say, listen. When it comes to the whole subject, I feel like some people jump to conclusion, and I stood in the background, like you asked for everybody to respect. So I'm respecting, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Like, everybody's going to have a disagreement about this topic. I understand it. It's like, it's one of those things. It just is what it is. But at the end of the day, I mean, I can break down a fight and see what I see in my head about the styles. And it seems like a lot of people just, they try to create the triangle theory, or they try to create whatever they want because they like a particular guy. I'm saying, I know both guys are great. I'm saying that Terence Crawford is a little more special and a little greater. Can you prove me wrong? Sure, we'll see July 29th. I would love to see if you can prove me wrong. It's not like I'm saying that me personally, am losing anything in that fight. But I'm saying what I predict, what I'm telling you the intelligent boxing mind would think based on what you see in boxing is that Terence Crawford pulls this out. Whether he's older or not, it doesn't matter. He's the better skilled fighter. However, does he age overnight? We'll see. Let's see. That's the best bet for somebody else. But with that being said, I'm going to digress, right? And fall back and just say salute to you for having me on, and peace to the panel and chat. All right.
Hey, you want to plug and promote your channel before I let you go, bro?
Man, fuck that. Yo, I'm gonna do that channel once in a blue, bro. I'm trying to create some other shit, man. When I do that, I'll still be over here and I'll promote that one because it has nothing to do with boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
it has nothing to do with boxing. But you know, people don't. What I do on that channel on Major Key Boxing is literally interviews, and nobody appreciates that shit. So if you want to see interviews, go watch Major Key Boxing. If you don't, then don't watch it because you know what I'm saying. People don't appreciate that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Major Key felt my soul when I said that shit earlier. I was like, niggas don't even respect interviewers or the interviews or the legend. They'll watch niggas talk about a fight that ain't gonna happen more than you'll talk about a legend doing the interview, talking to you about the fight that really happened in real life, what went on, what was thinking, feeling, training camp. But everything has a place and a process, and you know what I'm saying. And I'm gonna keep rocking with Major Key Boxing. He rocking with us. We're gonna support the brother. We're gonna lift him up. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Washington. Like, man, we gotta get on this next topic, bro. We gotta get on it because I really want to skip some of this shit and just end all of this shit now because we got members only on the panel. Like, we've been talking for like 4 hours, 5 hours for free. Like, can the members really? Brandon Washington, you ready to really beat Brandon Washington? Like, niggas, like, bro, I feel like I feel like I had you in a box. I felt like I had you in a cage all night. Like you are a member to this motherfucking neighborhood, dog. Your voice matters. Your opinion matters. We disagree on this one fight, but you my brother. I love you, homie. We talk off the scene, behind the scene. We had several public fallouts, but people don't know how many times we talk about, bro, I just might send you a random video, and it ain't about Spence and Crawford. Well, I'm trying to get a rise out of you. I'll be like, it was like, yo, man, look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Or, hey, man, what's going on? How you feel? You know what I'm saying? My brother, I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Can we talk about this Ryan Garcia Golden Boy debacle that we all saw coming? Like, why is this a surprise to everybody? Ryan Garcia want that paper. Hey, look, if T.O. saying he want more money, look at Ryan Garcia bossing up. I ain't mad at Ryan Garcia right now. Why people trying to tear down Ryan Garcia?
Because he's an idiot.
He's an idiot?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you know. No disrespect to you, but I know your name ain't Brandon Washington, and I literally said Brandon Washington to answer that question. So, who don't know that name in class right now? You, Ryan Garcia, or Brandon Washington? Okay.
Nah, he done already gaslit.
Man, like he doing what he do. Hey, look, but that's why he up there.
Let him go.
That's the homie. We talking this shit, nigga. Look, I said some disrespectful shit, kind of classily, but I was right though. I didn't lie. But he got triggered by it. Why are you triggered by that, Stephen Brimley? Unbiased
Triggered
fan?
by what? I made a statement based on what I thought about. I made a statement based on what I think about Ryan Garcia.
You made an unbiased statement.
I made a statement about Ryan Garcia. That's all I did.
While I was trying to set the alley-oop for Brandon Washington.
Okay, my fault. Let's
but
move
you were
on.
but
Okay,
no,
I said what I said about. I thought he's an idiot. And I think what's the name's an idiot too. They both idiots in regards to this situation.
That shit touched your soul right there.
It didn't touch my soul. It ain't that deep. Let's move on. Let's continue. Let's not harp on that because it's not that important. It's really not.
The conversation. Like let's make this the next topic. Flow with me, bro. Trust me. Trust the process. You the lead right now. Go ahead. Say what you was about to say. We on to the next yellow topic. We got to move forward with the show.
Okay, so Ryan Garcia, they wasn't in my corner. They didn't support me. Video pops up. Who's in the locker room with him? Bernard Hopkins. Then, their camp supported me more than my own camp. The whole time, Golden Boy saying, "Don't take this deal because they're setting you up for failure." But he takes it anyway. Some of this stuff he gotta blame himself for. He gotta take accountability for his own decisions and actions. He did the whole thing with Goosen. Oh, it's Goosen's fault? No, he trains himself. That's what Goosen said. You gotta listen to instructions, bro. If you want to get better, you gotta go that extra mile, bro. You can be TikTok great, but if you want to be fighter great, you gotta dedicate yourself to your craft to the maximum to reach that next level. The level from prospect to contender is a difference. The difference between contender to champion is a big difference. What are you gonna do to be that? I get it that he wants to leave Golden Boy. I understand that.
Bro.
I don't.
Go ahead, man.
I understand he wants to leave Golden Boy because Golden Boy got a track record of doing dumb stuff. Like what he did online with him, that wasn't even necessary. He didn't need to do all that. He set himself up. He's probably gonna end up losing the case because of
the thing
that.
about Golden Boy is Golden Boy can't support. Golden Boy cannot support big fights like that. Oscar is basically asleep behind the wheel. Everybody know it. And that's why Canelo got up out of there. Their business was bad. And in every big fight, Oscar, you got to remember, Oscar was in rehab when he fought Floyd. His big fights, man, Oscar is just a fucking showpiece now. Golden Boy is a horribly run company. You can see it. Look how they matching up Munguia. Like, it's ridiculous.
But there's a reason why they were doing Munguia like that, bro. Because Munguia can't beat top guys.
I don't want to go off track. Leave that alone. Let's not focus.
But what I'm saying is, you remember when a graphic had came out and showed that Canelo was like 90% of Golden Boy's revenue?
Sure do.
That's what I think Ryan realized. Like, man, I'm most of their fucking revenue, and I should have received a crazy purse for this fight, and I should have received a good share. And also, I need to be doing my own thing. I don't need to be with them, and that's the way he looking at it.
Did you guys hear the premise of this episode? And do you guys understand his precedent? Ryan Garcia has a precedent for his lawsuit. Did you? And what he's talking about as far as breach of contract. Are you guys aware of it?
No, sir.
Okay. I am aware of it.
Okay.
Please explain.
No. If you're aware.
I'm aware, but no, I want you to go ahead and explain it because you'll probably be able to explain it much better than me.
You're talking over me now. God damn it, bro. Like, none of y'all in competition with me. Let me always make that clear. Nobody is in competition with me. Like, bro, like we good. Brandon, Lady Shan, everybody in the chat on the panel. If you know something I don't know, I'm not trying to get nobody in gotcha moments. Like, this is not one of those debate-driven shows, especially if you're a member to the neighborhood. I love y'all, man. Listen, let me say some shit, bro. And I need to make this clear because I don't have all the information. You might know more than me. Because I know you do a lot of those debate-type shows where you got to be on your toes all the time. Nigga, you can't fuck up over here, nigga. Like, I know you be in those spaces and places. Unbiased fan, Bryn Reaper. You my brother, I love you. But this ain't that, dog. I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna misspeak. I'm gonna say some bad shit. I might not have all the answers. I'm gonna Google in real time. The chat gonna Google. They gonna email me shit. I'm gonna be looking it up. We fact check the fact checkers. This ain't that. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize to you or anybody watching the show who think this is a gotcha type journalism type show. This ain't that. Nobody here is my enemy. Everybody here, believe it or not, you're my friend. Or I want us to be friends. Let's learn from each other. Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Nobody here is my enemy. It's almost impossible. Unless you're just here to collect data. But even then, it's a one-way war, nigga. You gonna win. You gonna win every time. Because I don't want it, homie. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to make that sure that's clear for la-di-da-di everybody. The thing I got right here is the information was the precedent for this Ryan Garcia lawsuit is the same shit that Canelo got out of the thing from it. Does anybody got anything different from that? Like, unbiased fan, I don't know what I was supposed to produce or what do you have that I don't have, but we here to have fun, but more important, we here to exchange information. It's not no war, doggy.
What are you talking about? There's no war. What are you talking about? You're being long-winded about something that don't even matter. We're talking about the situation with Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy. That's it. Let's continue talking about it. This dissertation about we're not against each other, that has nothing to do with what's going on. We're talking about the situation. That's it. The information you got, that's the information I heard about too. I heard about that information about that president's with Canelo, and they're gonna use that same president so he can get out of his deal with Golden Boy, which I don't fault him for it because Golden Boy ain't doing the best job for him overall. They both doing dumb stuff at the same time, both of them, between Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy, and you can see that he's lining himself up to be with PBC.
At the floor, bro. I ain't cut you off. I ain't mute your mic. Just let everybody know I did mute his mic. He just stopped talking. I didn't mute your mic, right?
Nah.
Go ahead. You got the floor, King.
I just said it.
I finished. So talk to us more about the lawsuit. Instead of replying to, do we understand what's going on with Golden Boy? Can you give us some backstory about it? What happened? Why did Golden Boy file a lawsuit? They didn't reply to Ryan Garcia. They actually filed a countersuit. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Wasn't Ryan Garcia about to file something and they're trying to preemptively strike in advance so they can make sure they can keep Ryan Garcia on the roster because they know that Ryan Garcia is preparing to try to file the separate form from him. Am I correct?
Are you asking me a question or are you telling us?
I'm asking you a question.
Shit, I'm gathering information while I'm talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I almost felt like I had wrong information. I thought you was telling me what I was saying was not true.
No, that's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying at all.
And it's true, but I don't know if you can't say what I'm saying is true if you don't know what I know, and I don't know what you know. So I'm still trying to figure out what do you know? What's going on with this case?
Golden Boy on their end there trying to, basically, keep Ryan Garcia on, and I think they knew what was coming from Ryan, and the person that's representing Ryan is in cahoots. Well, not cahoots, but he works with Al, so they knew what Ryan was about to do. So they're following what they're following and preemptively to try to keep Ryan because they know Ryan wants to get out of the Golden Boy. But Ryan knows.
But what's the legals like? What everything you said respectfully. I'm gonna cut you off. I'll let you talk for a minute, and I'll let you rant. But at some point, I gotta interject. Right? It is a live show. Everything you said right there, I gotta put a case on it, doggy. And like you have nothing to stand on for anything you just said right there. Like, well, I think somebody said and this.
I'm not talking to try to say I got the points. I'm just presenting what is being shown from what's going on, and it's just a discussion. I'm not trying to say something I know is for fact. This is a discussion.
Where do you get this information from for the discussion?
I saw the tweet about what Golden Boy is doing in regards to Brian Garcia.
What is the
and who's representing? No, because who representing?
Al Heyman, right?
No. I mentioned Al Heyman because the person who's representing Ryan Garcia works, has worked hand to hand with Al Heyman.
Who is he?
Damn, what's the lawyer's name?
Never heard of it.
See what I'm saying?
I'm at work, bro. I can't pull this information up off the top. I'm just telling you stuff, and if you're researching, just go research it and pull the name up. You ain't got to drop a case on me or nothing like that. We're having a discussion about it, so I'm putting the information out there, and since you're researching, research it. Come on, bro.
Get emotional.
It's not emotional. You're being silly right now, bro. You're being silly.
I didn't even get a chance. You upset about the sound effects.
No, because you're being silly. You go on long-winded tangents. It's not even necessary. We're talking about the subject, and I'm just presenting some of the things that I'm seeing, and then you can say, let me look into it. That's all we got to do. All the other stuff is extra. You do a lot of extra shit that's not necessary.
Sir, I'm gonna do the extra because I got a show to do. And when you say things are happening and you mention scenarios, and when I ask you who is who and what is what, and you ain't got nothing to stand on.
I'm at work, bro. Pull up the information, bro. I'm at work. I read it on Twitter. Who the person is representing Ryan Garcia. Go get the name so we can talk about the person who it is.
You don't want to be challenged on anything.
It ain't about me being challenged. I'm at work, bro. I'm telling you that I saw this on Twitter so you can pull it up and we can look at it. I'm not discussing to try to prove a point. I'm discussing so we can get to the bottom of the information. You're trying to you at one token you say, hey, we're not enemies. We're what's the name? But I'm not talking about anything as fact. I'm telling you what I'm seeing, and then you can go pull up the information. Instead of you doing that, you're talking, I gotta put a case on it. There's no point in putting a case on it. I'm not saying anything of this as fact. I'm saying this is what I'm seeing, and then we can look it up together and get the information, bro. You're doing too much. You be doing too much sometimes. For real though.
I'm doing the most, and I'm supposed to. That nigga don't like a case being put on him.
No, because you're not using because you can't make a statement saying, hey, we're not enemies. I'm for you, and I'm talking about something, and then you're talking about I'm gonna put a case on you because what you're saying is I'm not saying anything is fact. I'm saying this is what I'm seeing, and then we can look it up together and get the information. That's all I'm saying, bro. You're just doing a little too much sometimes. It's okay though. We're human beings.
All right. How you find my show tonight? You got the internet at work, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And you got a fact that you're trying to present, but you don't have that. All right,
I'm in the middle of doing a report. I told you I'm at work. Pull it. I said I saw it on Twitter. He was representing Ryan Garcia. Go look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look it up.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, you gonna get that case on you. Fuck you talking about? Yo, you dealing with Spence fans, Crawford fans, facts only audience over here. You can't pull up telling me like, well, I'm gonna say some shit, and when you challenge me about it, you like, well, I'm at work, nigga. Never.
Never heard of it.
Hey, look, shout out to Derrick James. Can I kid him with the Derrick James drop?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
What the hell is going on?
Man, you can't say some shit to me, and I challenge you about it, and you get mad about me challenging you.
Because I wasn't saying it as fact. I'm telling you this is what I've seen, and we can look it up. I didn't say you was wrong about anything. I didn't do any of that. But you automatically assumed that somebody's trying to go against you and saying you're wrong. I never said you was wrong about anything. I'm just saying this is what I've seen, and then we can look it up and confirm the information. That's all I'm saying, bro.
No, you better have the information to substantiate your facts.
Well, you know what? Listen, I didn't say it was fact. I said this is what I first thing I said is this is what I've seen. This is what I've seen. So if you want to make that a big deal for yourself to do all that, you have at it. You have all the fun in the world to do it. Good grief.
Charlie
Extra
Brown.
shit for no reason.
Charlie Brown.
extra shit for no reason
Patty
whatsoever.
All ass nigga. You said some shit. I question you about it, and I'm the bad guy. Whatever. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I'm gonna put a case on you. You don't know where you at. That's what we do.
Put the case on. Put the case. There's no attorney. There's no judge there waiting at the courtroom. So put the case on.
Hold up, that's my bar. We fact check the fact checkers.
So I just said just go look it up. I just said look it up and see who's the attorney that's representing.
You try to make me the villain because I questioned you.
No, that's not the reason why. It's because you be going on long-winded tangents about something and then do the exact opposite of the long-winded tangent you just went on. It don't make sense sometimes.
No, sir.
You gotta make it make sense.
My tangent was about bullshit that go on in the shit where people physically attacking each other and want to do shit like that. That's not what you and I talk about. So stop trying to equate those two things to this conversation. You said about that. I question
no, that's not what it's about. Me and Brandon was talking, and you interrupted us to go on a long tangent about some shit that had nothing to do with anything. We were talking about the subject that was at hand, and then we're going digging in and divulging into the information, seeing what's factual, what's not, and it's all good.
Sir, did I question you about some shit and you got upset about it?
No. That's not even the point. The fact that you don't even get it means that I'm wasting my oxygen. It's not about me being upset about you questioning. It's the fact that you took the time to say we're not against each other, but at the same token, you try to go against the grain when I'm telling you I'm not presenting this as I know this is facts. I said this is what I'm hearing and this is what I've seen. But then we can look it up, and then we can look it up together and get this information. Because you said you don't get all the information and facts. So let's look it up and confirm what it is. That's what I'm saying. But you want to make this out to some I got you moment. I got you. Like get the fuck out of here.
Hold up, sir. I'm live on air with 100 people in the room. You want me to stop the show to Google and substantiate your facts? Why not?
I didn't say it was facts. That's the thing. I never said it was facts. I never said it was facts. It never came out of my mouth. I said it was facts.
That bar, because you know where I was going with. When you
I never said it was facts. So now you're assuming, putting words in my mouth that I did not say. I never said it was facts.
In your mouth. Never heard of it.
Oh boy, here we go with this ass Paul shit. Grown men who are confident themselves trying to do that every 10 fucking words.
Brother, let me host my shit. You ain't gotta like the flow, but the flow is gonna flow the way it go with the maestro. My brother, at the end of the day, you should have the power of facts when you pull up and say certain things. Whether you disagree, but I'm sure Major Key would agree. I'm sure AJ would agree with that. I'm sure Toby Barlett, Sir Five-Pair, Black Helmet, Lisa Bells, Major Key Boxing, Troy Graham, King H. Meth, like the list will go on. It's a lot of people that will hope and wish that when you pull up, you will have your fact. Now you're making noise just unnecessarily. Mic unmuted, noise going everywhere. I don't know if that's you or Major Key Boxing, but I'm you both.
I'm chilling over here, brother.
I don't know who it is. I'm just being fair. So I'll mute both mics to say my soliloquy, and we can move forward. You're not my enemy. You're my brother. I love you. I'm going to keep sharing your links. I'm going to support you as long as you're supporting me the same way. And I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. We just might disagree on our interaction in this conversation. And this was kind of fun for a little back and forth just to get people like, damn, it's getting a little spicy over here on the members only. But it's only for members only. Because I'm about to click that link and shut this whole shit off for everybody. And we're going to keep turning up. But Unbiased Fan Bring Reaper.
Yo, my brother, if you're going to shut it down, can I just speak to him real quick?
No. Hold on. No.
I'm just asking. Don't trip on me, homie. I'm just asking. Dang.
I got you.
All right.
Everything I'm saying is for entertainment purposes only. Everything. This is all entertainment. All right. So trust me with the process. We ain't into this shit right now. I can't end it right now. But also, I'm going to drop that members only link. So if y'all want to join members only, because we are going to switch over. Because I think the rest of the topics should be members only, like the Conor McGregor shit. But unbiased fan Broom Reaper, he is my brother. I love him. He is a member. And he's a friend and family. Shit, why you bullshitting? He ain't just my neighbor, that's friends and family. Unbiased fan Broom Reaper, you get the final word on the Terence Crawford Errol Spence topic. No interruptions. Go ahead, Cam. I'll mute your mic. There you go.
I don't have anything to say on that. Move on to the next topic.
All right, cool. Can we get to this Riyan and Golden Boy? Major Key Box, you got anything you want to add to that? Because I think the members only shit I want to do next with Conor McGregor, and it's a relationship topics I want to get into. But I think I need to make that members only, or at least members only comments. Like you can't even.
Yeah, no. Do. Yeah, I'm good, man. I actually I just wanted to jump in with that particular topic, but since it's done, I don't want to beat a dead horse, and that's that. You know what I mean? So
I want you to get your bars off because you are a member to the neighborhood.
No, it was all respectful. It was just I was going to say to the brother really quick. You know, at the end of the day, man, look, we all have difference of opinions, but like you were saying, Mark, and I get it. Like we come on to channels, we think we know what we're talking about, but it's true. Even if you're at work, bro, if you got work in front of your face and you're busy, then don't click the link, bro, because once you click the link, you're held accountable to this, especially this community.
Nothing I said what I was saying was facts, though. Nothing I was saying was based. I was not saying that I know this is a fact.
Brother.
I said this is what I read. Is that me saying that off the bat? So why do you have to combat me when I say that off the bat? This is not I know as a fact. I'm not
combating anything actually.
No, I'm not
because
saying
I
you're not
didn't.
saying that's what Mark did, because I didn't say that this was all facts. This is what I seen, what I read.
But okay, you see what I'm saying? But I'm talking now, and you're combating Mark through me, I guess. Like I don't know, but I'm trying to say, just relax, bro. Like it's not even that serious, bro. It's a boxing topic on a YouTube channel, bro. Just relax, man. You at work too. Don't get feisty like that, fam. Like you just chilling, bro. You should be chilling at least. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. I used to get like that too. Don't get me twisted, bro. But I'm saying what I'm trying to say is basically just relax on me, especially if he got mad love for you. You should not have this type of energy right now. Just relax, homie. Like it's a discussion. If you're not ready for the discussion, don't click the link, bro. Yo, we have the power to click that link or not. That's all we have the power to do. And it's my birthday, bro. And I'm spending my time with you, fam. Being nice here, having a conversation. So I'm not mad at you. I'm not trying to like put you down or nothing like that. I'm telling you straight forward. Like I've been rocking with Mark Nash. He's been rocking with me for like 3 years. Whether we disagree at points or not, it doesn't even matter. We're here right now talking, right? The point is that I'm telling you what it is. Trust me when I tell you. Just understand what you're talking about before you come through, because everybody's gonna ask you to articulate it. If you're not ready to articulate it, right, and you don't know what you're like the proof of what you're saying, they're gonna ask you that. So just be ready for that, man. Like that's all we ask, bro. You know what I mean? Like really at the end of the day. But mad love to you. I hope you have a great shift throughout, you know, the rest of your Friday or Saturday morning, I should say. Shout out to you, Mark Nash, for having me on. I appreciate you, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's all love out here, man. It's all love. And I'm trying to tell you, man, I'm getting off this negative other stuff that I've been on, man. I'm trying to get on some different level right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy that's my birthday. I got the second life ahead of me. You know what I mean? And I'm going through that right now. You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all. And good night. Peace.
Magic Key, you share a birthday with Tupac, huh?
I sure do. I've been knew that, but nobody else knew that, because every time I tell them, they be like, "Oh, you think you hard, bro? You think you Tupac?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm not Tupac, fan. I'm just a Gemini that happened to be, you know,
going on the same moon, right?"
Yeah, that's it, bro. Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Probably the same.
Hey, man.
Or is he like same year too? Like what was the year?
No. Was it? No. Not same year. Not same year. Not at all. No. He was born. Tupac was born of. Let's say. I think he was 6 years earlier than me. You know what I'm saying? So you would call that what, a half?
He's OG. That's what it is. That's all love.
Yeah. But it was the same year. Same. Birthday. Yeah, June 16th. But definitely, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm going to sleep, bro. I've been tired as fuck. but I definitely wanted to show some love, man. I gave my articulation of what was going to happen with the fight. That's my point of view. Could like it or love it or hate it. It doesn't matter. Peace.
Salute. Go ahead. Grand Reaper, damn. I'm gonna let you get your final thoughts off of this topic before we move on, because I know you might feel like people are attacking you, and you know, of course, it ain't no disrespect. It's all members only over here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do members only panel before I switch to members only episode, because I'm about to end this live, and I'm gonna go to members only topics for these next few topics, and I'm gonna end this stream because I don't want the people that I shared the link to everywhere, but they be like, oh, you be sharing shit, but you got to pay for it. Like, nah, I gave you the free show, but the pay episode is gonna be these next few topics, and we're gonna get on some more serious level shit. Anything you got to say? Hold up. Every time I do it, the phone always rings. They don't want to hear you talk, Brent. Niggas keep calling. As soon as I be like, Brent, you want to talk? Let me see what this is. 561. What's your name? Where you from? 561. What's your name? Where you from? Hold on. Let me try this. Hold up, 561. Can you hear me? All right. Hold on. Let me see if I can plug you in. Plug you in right now. Hold on. Check 1 2. 561. Can you hear me?
Yo.
All right, there you go. Go ahead, fam. Tell them your name. 561. What's your name? Where you from?
Man, it's Toby. What's up, M Nash?
Why you don't click the link, Toby?
Man, cuz bro, I'm up here fucking with I'm in the simulator, man, and this Thinker Swim, fucking with these trades, man,
Okay, I
working
just
on
want
these
you to know
skills.
the
But
doors
yo,
are always open to you. Toby,
of course,
tell people where you from though. So cause the neighborhood is growing, and when people call in, I like to put their name on the screen.
Oh, I'm
It
in
makes
West
it-
Palm. I'm in West Palm.
What West Palm?
I'm in
where?
West Palm.
West Palm, Florida.
Florida. West
Okay,
Palm
shit.
Beach, Florida, brother.
Shit, man.
West Palm Beach, Florida.
This
Yeah,
shit
man. We're
global,
gonna
nigga.
link out in
Motherfuckers in
we're gonna
Australia.
link out in Vegas too.
The motherfuckers in Australia don't know what West Palm means. You know what I'm saying?
True that.
All right, but go ahead. There you
Okay. All right, so you know what? And you know what? Salute to you for reminding me of that. You
Man,
definitely
we global,
doing your
bro. We in
thing, brother.
Australia, Canada, the Philippines, the
It's like
Netherlands,
that.
Russia,
It's
Australia.
like that.
Yeah, bro. This shit global, bro.
Okay. So Shabuya roll call, huh?
right. My name is Toby. Yeah. What you gonna show me? Hey, I got some
But
hoes.
yo,
I'm pimping they
you
owe
feel
me.
me?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead,
But
King.
yo,
Go ahead,
so
bro.
check it out, right? So listen, man. I get the clickbait and all that shit, bro. But listen, let's from this point forward, let's be the boxing purists that we are, and let's focus on the technical aspect of it. You're saying that Bud is gonna wash him. I say that I've always given Bud his respect. But I've always maintained that Errol is gonna win this fight. I still maintain that if you go back and you look at that Sean Porter fight, what you're going to notice is that Bud Crawford does have a glaring weakness in that when you take away his escape to the weak side, he clinches, he grabs. Sean Porter was able to expose that. And to be honest with you, I think Errol has the better base. I think fundamentally, like if I want my kid to box, I would say I would rather him box like Errol Spence than Terence Crawford. I get what Derek James means about his athleticism. I get what he means
I'm
about
gonna
his
mute my mic for the rest of this
athleticism.
shit. Oh my god, is this comedy hour or are you
Hey,
serious?
listen. Nah, hey, well, you know what? Again, I watch these fighters and I see what they do. And I'm not saying that Bud Crawford can't win the fight. But what I'm saying is that stylistically, he's got more of his work cut out for him than Errol has. All Errol got to do is execute what he does. And I'm sure Derek James will come up with a great game plan. Bud got his work cut out for him. Is he a great fighter? He's an excellent fighter. He's an A+ fighter. But once again, styles make fights. We're not going with the flashy, you know, we not going with that. You know what I mean? We going with the fundamentally sound, with the hands up high, coming forward, and we saw what Sean Porter was able to do. So what you think is going to happen when Errol hit him with them same punches? Because there were moments in that fight where Sean Porter did employ an Errol Spence ish kind of style and what he was doing when he with Bud Crawford. He had some success. So, you know, again, like I say, man, we gonna see. You know, I'm gonna link up with y'all in Vegas, man. I'm between now and then, man. I'm gonna shoot you.
You gonna be in this? You gonna be in the city?
Come on, bro.
You
Stop
said
playing.
between now
You
and
know,
then you gonna
that.
shoot me what?
Yeah, shoot you my personal info so we
Nigga,
can
I need a donation to help me
out
get there, nigga. I ain't rich like y'all niggas. Y'all niggas be rich
Hey,
calling
man.
into the show. I need you,
It
Toby.
ain't even rich. It ain't even.
Toby, I need your help.
It's T-O-B-I, and that's T-O-B-I.
Okay, I'll fix that.
Don't spell it like the white boy.
Bro, no. You're not the
T-O-B-I.
only Ashley, you know we got a couple Tobys to call the show. You're not the only one. You're not
I
Toby.
already
You're
know.
not Toby Bartlett, right? You know we got a guy named
Nah.
Toby Bartlett, and he's heavy in the YouTube streets. You're not Toby Bartlett.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
I
You're
am
not the
not.
only one. Yeah. And he spelled his name with a Y.
Yeah.
So let me put an
Yeah,
eye on
well,
that.
you know.
You know what I'm saying? Let me
Yes,
put
sir.
an eye on that. But you're
Yeah.
not Toby Bartlett. Because Toby
Like
Bartlett.
the book of Tobit.
Yeah, but Toby
Like
Bartlett is in a lot of the YouTube comments and shows.
Hey, well, I mean,
Matter of
shout out,
fact, he right here.
shout out.
That's our homie. Look, he
Shout
right
out.
in the chat right now. Look at this.
What's
Toby
up?
Bartlett,
What's up,
right there.
Toby?
He
What's
said,
up,
"Thanks,
Toby?
Lisa. I'm meeting up with Tia tomorrow." You know what I'm saying? So you're not the only Toby in our community, my brother. Like that's dope, right? Like
No, the Toby is Toby Bartlett, but
yeah, this our homies, man. We all,
hang on, Mark. What is this with the white boy shit?
Nobody said nothing about white boys.
Because
Right?
No, he said with the white boy
my name.
shit.
I'm saying my name. I'm saying, but I'm telling you, the name is
I ain't here for
my
that.
shit is T-O-B-I.
Hap, I ain't
Well,
here
but
for
my
that.
shit is T-O-B.
Chill with that shit.
Hold on.
Chill with it.
Hold
Chill.
on. What happened? Let me host my shit my way. Like he didn't disrespect you directly, and if you are offended directly, I can deal with that, and I let you speak on that. But he might have misspoke, but this ain't no free smoke channel, dog.
I'm half white.
Okay, and I apologize if you was offended, my
I'm
brother.
half Puerto Rican.
Look, and I got. Hey, look.
Stop with the chill with the white boy shit.
But look, my great grandfather is a white guy, bro. Like I ain't offended. You know what I'm saying? So I got white.
I'm not offended. I'm just telling him.
It is what it is.
Chill out, bro.
Did he say your name?
No, he did not.
All right. So so if you here to defend all white people, are you here?
No, I'm not here to defend all white people.
Are you here? Are you here?
No, I am not. But like you
Okay,
know,
so
I
when he
get
said
called
white
white boy every day,
hold on.
bro. You gotta understand.
I'm gonna let you know something now. When you want to stand up for that, you're gonna have to be here to defend
No,
all
I
the.
want to stand up for myself.
All right. So when he say something about Haplo, stand up for Haplo. But when he say white folks, he can talk about his experience. You here to defend all white folks? That's cool. I know some black guys that pull up that defend all black
White
folks.
people have fucking tormented me my whole life long.
We can have racial debates all day, but like don't insert yourself into a unnecessarily.
Okay, Mark. You
Nah,
go ahead.
I just don't think it was necessary. Like, but it's all cool. But I want you here. I want you here for these next.
We'll let you do that.
I'll let you do that goofy voice. I don't know what
I'll
that.
let you do that.
I don't know what that voice is supposed to mean, but
It's
I respect. But
a goofy voice.
I respect you regardless. You're my brother, and I love you. And you better not hang up on me neither. You better not.
You know I'm a motherfucker over here, so
yeah.
watch what you say.
Let's do it. I'm built for it. Toby with an I from West Palms.
Yeah.
Speaking from a black man's perspective. Do you have anything else you want to say to Haplo? Cause I love Haplo, but
nah, man.
I think we
nah,
we
man.
missed the
You
mark
know,
right there.
No one's gonna say
totally.
shit to me.
Okay, go for it. I'll say whatever I want to say to you and anybody. But so
Not
don't say
about
nobody.
you, Mark. But
Don't say nobody, because I'm somebody. I am somebody.
I had a bad motherfucking day.
man.
I'm
And
just waiting for someone to
don't
fucking
take your
challenge
day
you.
out on me. I'm your brother, bro, and I love
I'm
you.
not taking it out on you.
No,
I
but don't
love
take
you.
it out on our neighborhood neither, though, because
Hey,
they ain't
Mark, does
like they ain't
anybody
coming
support you better than I do?
My Cash App says otherwise. Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't know nothing about Cash App, but I do know something about super chats and
sharing the link, the super chat,
sharing the link. Yeah.
Yeah. Lisa Bells. I can name a lot of people that outdo you. And just
Lisa Bells and me are like
you can't
in
beat
unison.
nobody beats Lisa Bells.
Hey,
she shared everybody's shit.
I cannot argue with that. Don't lock us out, motherfucker.
You talking to
So
me?
yeah, like I was saying though.
Go ahead, Toby from West Palm. Go ahead.
But yeah, but like I was saying though, you know, I mean, in terms of when you really look at it and you really examine what they do, they are tailor made for each other. But I think Bud Crawford is gonna have to. I mean, he may do it. You know what I'm saying? He certainly has the talent to do it. He's got the skills to do it. Will he do it? You know, it's a big undertaking. You know, I like how he's downplaying it, but I think even he knows that, like, you know, I'm gonna have to work and I'm gonna have to really execute some shit, or I'm not gonna win this fight. You know, so I think, but you know, hey, we'll see. We're gonna see. You know, but I'm glad that I got to witness something like this in my lifetime. You know, because this has been decades in the making, you know, of something like this. We thought it was Mayweather Pacquiao, but that wasn't it, you know, and it's been a very, very long time, you know, so I'm just really looking forward to it, man. And like I said, I'm very pleased that in my lifetime, I get to say that, you know, I got to see that, and I think we're gonna see we got a golden age, you know, a little baby golden age coming in too, you know. So let's not just, you know, not give credit to the young guys that's up and coming, and there's some guys that's coming behind them that's gonna be coming with that funk coming out of the amateurs. So I can't wait, man. Boxing's in a good place. But anyway, that's my call, man. Y'all be easy.
Yeah, hell yeah, and I love my brother Hap Low. I be talking some shit. Hap, read the private chat too. Hap, look.
Hey, Mark,
but
listen,
that's my brother, man.
I can go in, bro, but I'm not going to.
You say whatever you want to say. You my brother, and I got love for you, man. Ain't nothing you can do or say to me that's gonna change how I treat you publicly. You get what I'm saying? Privately,
That is correct.
Well, you know what I'm saying? But
vice versa as
I'm
well.
not gonna disrespect you. I ain't gonna be making no.
And vice versa as well.
You'll never see a Mark Nash.
You know, Mark,
let
me just say something. Mark Nash helped me out through my very first live that I ever did, and he was the one who was there helping me out.
That's
you feel me? So, look, there's no animosity here, but whatever.
Some shit. I just be talking some shit. He talk some shit. That's my brother. That's what brother's supposed to do, right? Hep, man, we got some good content, man. You ready for the rest of this shit?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Can you see the private chat? You
know I'm ready. I had a bad day today, bro. It was horrible.
Right, look. Let's talk about it on members only, because I want to get into this.
Okay.
I want to get into this Conor McGregor shit. And also I got this Suki Hunter, YK Osiris shit that happened, and you probably like, who are they? Never heard of it. But
never heard of it.
Some other content, man, I want to touch on. I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, I gave him enough of the free show tonight. The show over. You feel me? If you saw it, you saw it. You feel me? Hablo, can we go to members only? Like, that's where it's at for me.
Oh my God. I wish the whole fucking show was members only the whole time.
I wish too, bro. I wish too.
God damn, bro.
I did an all
the best only. Members only on fucking YouTube.
I did a 6 hour.
Telling everybody, everywhere I go, this motherfucker has the best members only. You should fucking join. Hey, hang on, Mark. This isn't no cap, but If you are not a member of Mark Nash, you are stupid. Fuck you.
That nigga hung up with that shit. I dropped the beat and everything. I thought he was about to go on a longer rant. I dropped the beat and everything. I thought he was about to give me one of those dope ass drops, but that nigga snapped. All right, look, I'm skipping title 2, 3, and we're going straight to 4 and 5. Actually, we're going straight to members only. Yeah, man, I'm looking at the clock. Show over, man. I got the other topics that I want to get to tonight. I gotta save it for members only, man. I gotta give it to the people that paid to be here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas won't even hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Y'all won't even send $1 in the cash up or the super chat to refresh the stream. You know what I'm saying? That's what they be saying, like refresh the super chat. You know what I'm saying? No. Don't be calling me now. 561. Go ahead.
Yo, Nash.
You the last
Hey,
call.
man.
Don't everybody call me
Hey,
now.
bro.
The show over. You the,
Hey, no,
you gonna be the last
bro,
call.
for real. I got you, Nash. For real, bro. That's what you're doing now, bro. That's what it's come to, bro.
What?
Man, you iller than that, bro. Man,
What I do wrong? What I do wrong? What I do?
Man,
What
hey,
I do?
Hey, you ain't do nothing wrong. You ain't do nothing wrong, bro. But you iller than that, though.
Tell me
For
what
real.
does that even mean?
Man, this dude, man, bro.
Haplo? You
Okay,
talking about
he ain't on
Haplo?
here. The
Are you
name-
talking about Haplo or are you talking about me going to members
I-
only? Because some people gonna
Nah,
think you
man,
ain't
we
like
ain't talking about-
Martin Nash, like you going to members
Nah,
only. Why
we
you doing
talking-
members only? Like, you know, we got members in the
Nah,
chat.
bro.
People pay for content. I got to give them exclusive
Nah, we
content.
not talking about them. We talking
Okay.
about we talking about this guy, man.
Haplo?
Seriously, bro.
Haplo?
Yeah, man.
What happened?
Yeah. Man, nothing. But yeah, you dope,
Bro, you better say
fuck
something,
with
nigga.
bro.
You call
I'ma
back
link
in.
with you, man.
Fuck that. Fuck
No.
that.
Hey, man,
Fuck
listen.
that. Hold up, nigga. You
A
called
wise
in.
man said, "Don't argue with fools, because people from a distance can't tell who is who." We good. As long as you know the real know. I'm not playing that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna link with you though. It's like I said, shoot you my information, man. That way we can link out in Vegas, bro. But yeah, you know. So I was reading in the chat. Somebody said Bud Crawford fought Sean Porter better than Errol Spence. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that Terence Crawford, some of the shit that Sean Porter did, you know what I mean? If Errol Spence does that same shit, it's gonna be a very different result. Bud did not look. I mean, he got the win, but we know he was losing that fight. Tim Bradley told him he was losing that fight, and he did what he needed to do, or as Mayweather would say, he done what he had to do, and got the dude out of there. So I don't take nothing away from him. No, I don't think that he fought the same caliber. That, you know, as far as his resume, I do think it's a little bit weaker in the sense of that it's weaker. But I will say this much: if those guys are weaker, then that means I'm supposed to spark their ass out, right? Did I do that? Yeah. So that's what Bud Crawford did. And that's why people, like, you can't really talk about his resume, because it's like, okay, if you think that he fought weaker competition, what do you do to weaker competition? You embarrass him, right? You get him out of there. You look outstanding. He did that. You know what I'm saying? All you can do is fight who's there. So I like the way, man, the whole way this shit built up. You know, it's a whole story behind it. But I just wish that, you know, the boxing purists would stop with the other shit, man. Fuck all that soap opera shit. Let's talk about the technical aspect of it all and why you think your man is going to win. All that other shit, the press conferences, all that shit is, you know, I remember we was talking about at one point, is Errol going to fight Keith at 54? And I called in and told you, man, that shit ain't happening. It ain't fucking happening.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that.
I called in. And,
nah,
all right,
you was
whatever.
caping for everything Errol was doing back then.
I wasn't caping for shit. See, when you say shit like that, that's the soap opera shit that I'm talking about.
Hold up. I apologize. I might have got
No,
you
it
mixed
ain't.
up.
It's all good.
I
We
might
can
have got
go
you
there.
mixed.
We can
You
go
know,
there.
look. I could have made a mistake, but I do remember us having our back and forths. And I think you might have said Bud was a duck. He didn't get 10 million. Like everything that was pro Bud Crawford.
I did say.
But I don't know if I got you mixed up with somebody else. So I got to go back
listen,
and do
I
my
did.
Googles and my own shows.
I
but
will say this. I did say that, Bud Crawford is making it very difficult to make this fight. But in the end, I'm glad he did. He got his money. Like, I'm glad he
Errol,
did that,
hold on, but Errol got his money too. Errol was very
well,
happy.
yeah, but he could have got
Have you
more.
ever-
He was
have you
asking
ever
for
seen-
more.
No.
He was asking for more.
No. What's he gonna get this money with Keith Thurman, or who's he gonna get his bag with? This is big as bag, bro. Let's stop.
Bud Crawford.
So
exactly. We know that.
We've been honest here.
But here's the thing.
This the-
Bud Crawford got a tune-up. Bud Crawford got a tune-up.
And look,
then.
and got
EJ
and got,
said,
and
"All
got
right, you
8
can have it."
figures.
And said, "You can have that."
But Crawford
Hey,
had
listen,
an
I'm
ace
just
in the
saying-
hole. But my problem is
Okay,
with the
listen.
YouTube daddies that'll be like, he ain't get 10 million. Bud lying.
Man,
Y'all
whatever
believe-
he got,
I was
whatever
like-
he got, he
I
got
was
a
like-
tune-up. Again, fuck all the soap opera
Facts.
shit. I'm talking about the
Oh,
technical
so you
shit.
agree with
he
me
got
on
a
the
tune-up.
so you
here.
agree with me that David Avenesian, number 6 in the division, you still count it as a tune-up. Some people be like, man,
It is a tune-up.
Okay,
It is a tune-up.
So because
That's
a
a
lot of
tune-up.
these, some people are on these channels, they'll try to make you say, nah, his last real fight was Sean Porter. They try to literally want you to erase in your mind he fought David Avenesian.
Nah,
I was like, bro,
he
that's
got
a real
in the ring,
person.
bro. He laced up and got a check. He laced up, got a check in his own box
And
rec.
the training
What
camp.
the fuck?
And the training camp.
You know what I'm saying? And it satisfied his requirements to the organization.
For a
If I'm not
mandatory,
mistaken.
it's satisfied.
Bingo.
It's satisfied the
what the
mandatory.
fuck?
And it's
I'm not. I can't.
and it's a number
you know.
6 in the division. When 1, 2, and 3.
I do remember that because it was him,
hold on.
Rashidi, and I don't remember.
No,
the
1, 2, and 3
But-
was Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, Keith Thurman,
and Keith Thurman,
and they all went
Right.
a different route. And number 4, who was number 4? I'm gonna fuck with you right here on this. Who was number 4? Who was
Rashidi, or was Rashidi number 5?
Nope. Who was number 4?
Hold on, wait.
WBO. I'm gonna fuck with you on this one. You ready?
Hold on, man.
Just tap
Hold.
out real quick, because
I don't.
because you know this
I
is
don't fuck with.
you know
no,
I
wait a
fo-
minute.
Now if
Hold on,
I
wait,
don't follow
wait,
no
wait,
other
wait.
fighter and no other division and who's supposed to be next, you know I know what was up with Bud Crawford. If I don't
Okay,
do
who was
nothing
next?
else, who was next in
All
line?
right.
Just say Mark. Who was next?
Who
in
was
line?
next?
You ready for this?
Who was
shit?
next? Go ahead.
What's your UK boy that popped dirty for the eggs? Who was number 4?
Fucking Conor Ben.
Number
Conor
4.
Ben.
Number 4 was Conor
Really?
Ben. Conor
No
Ben was
shit.
number
You know
fucking
what?
4.
Now that you mention it,
Bud Crawford was
that might
damned
be.
if he do,
yeah.
damned if he don't. But the YouTube daddies,
I mean,
but hold up, but the YouTube daddies, they don't follow L Dub, but they do. Shout out to the homie L Dub, because the L Dub is the homie for real, for real. You might not see him in my chat because I get it. My show ain't the show where seeing his name in the chat might be good and best for his interests. You get what I'm saying? But I keep it a buck. Yeah, I watch L Dub. Yeah, I watch Tay Jones and I watch those bots and rankings because I remember
Right.
talking to Tay Jones and he was telling me, Mark, you should watch L Dub. Like, and I was like, man, I don't know L Dub like that. But he was like, man, he a good dude. You should check him out. But he followed the rankings, the ratings, like, and then in the ring with Christine, like everybody kept telling me, like, bro, you ain't cool with L Dub. I was like, I ain't got no beef with him. Like, why y'all keep asking me about him? But little by little, I started watching L Dub. And I like this nigga. Y'all chop this up, make it a clip. Send it to L Dub. Tell him he got my blessings, y'all. Shout out to L Dub. L Dub do those rankings and rakings, like, and it's like, what's going on with boxing? That's how I was able to tell my audience months ahead of time, because I got it from Tay Jones. Now, I don't know if he was watching the rankings and ratings or if he was watching L Dub, but shout out to the homie L Dub. Bro, I ain't no hater, dog.
When you say he was damned if he do, and when you say he was damned
And
if
the
he
reason why I
do,
say that is because 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, and 3 are the guys you want to see on the fight. They all took other routes. WBO. I mean,
well, even if they didn't, I know it's just a stay busy fight. It kills multiple birds with one stone, and to top it off,
I realize an edge against the guy I know I'm gonna face, which means I'm getting a tune-up. He like, okay, he said he ain't fighting no tune-up. Okay, well I'm gonna get me a tune-up then. You know what I mean? All the shit. Like I mean, there was a lot of gamesmanship from the Crawford camp. You know, in terms of the negotiations, in terms of and listen, I don't fault him for it. Errol Spence staying at 147, making it like, you know what? Just wait another year. Wait on it. I don't want the fight. I'm not doing it for less than X. And I get it. He played poker. He pushed all in, and he won. They folded. You know what I'm saying? So when Bud Crawford said he already took the bait. When he said, well, you know, we just reeling him in. He took the bait. We reeling him in now. You know what I know what he meant by that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
he took the bait. He took the bag.
Yeah.
He took the fucking bag.
He folded. They folded. He pushed all in and they folded.
So
I understand.
You remember my video I did, and people didn't like that video. I heard people do like, yo, niggas be sneak dissing me with their videos, they typers, they titles. But I know they talking about me when they say it, but it's cool. You keep it sneaky, I'll keep it sneaky, homie. Like, it's all love. You ain't my enemy. You feel me?
Yeah, but I'm just saying
my
that
brother, I was very clear with Terence Crawford won negotiations. Is that a
1,000%?
Okay, fact.
That is 100,000% fact.
That's a fact.
That is 100,000% fact.
Terence Crawford,
you know, all
the
gamesmanship and all that shit. You know, I mean, and you know, but one thing I will say.
We gotta belabor the point a little bit. Hold on, we gotta belabor the point very quick.
I've never heard Bud talk this much, man. He's all up in the interviews.
Men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
We're gonna change this community, dog. He told us a long time ago. If you go watch some of the old interviews, he was like, well, if you didn't hear me talk that much, you didn't hear me say that much because I was with Tyrant, maybe you'll hear me talk more now that I'm not with Tyrant. Like, y'all just I trust bro, he was a guy that trusted the process. He's doing more. Bro, he's doing more than Errol Spence. And I don't give a fuck who you root for in this fight.
About all that,
no, hold on. Let me say this, my G. Hold on, nigga. Let me stand on my soapbox. Matter of fact, let's end this shit. Matter of fact, are you on the call or are you a member? Let me see. Are you on the phone?
I'm on a phone call.
Oh, man, finish your call. Let me go to members only. I got to cook.
All right, man. Be easy, man.
Hold up, bro. Let me tell you this one thing, hater.
Yeah.
Because you're a hater.
Oh, wow.
You ain't no supporter
okay, whatever,
for real.
Man.
Nah, you ain't no supporter for
whatever,
real.
Man.
Nah. If I was
whatever
in
your...
Bro, Toby, West Palm Beach, Florida.
What's up?
If I pull up tomorrow, would you buy me a beer? Would you?
Man, I'll buy you. I do you better. I don't drink.
Can we get some crab
Why would
legs?
I give my brother something that I don't? I would not give you that trash.
Would you buy me a cup of coffee? What?
Man, bro.
Could we go out to lunch?
We're gonna go to the juice bar. Man, bro.
How much the juice bar
go to the juice bar.
How much the juice bar cost?
A lot more than your soda or your coffee.
I know it costs more than $2.99, but you won't even talk to me now. But you telling me to fly to your city.
What are you
telling me I got
about?
support there.
I didn't tell you to fly to my city.
No. This is my promotion. Allow me to do my promotion. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you for the call, my brother. I appreciate you.
You be easy, man. What the fuck? Later, bro.
Yeah, I see you later.
Yeah. All right, my brother.
Love you,
later,
man. I love you, bro. I'm gonna drop that link. Click that link, man. Fuck with me. Buy me a juice bar. Buy me a ticket to the juice bar because I'm gonna be in your city. I'm gonna be in Florida in August. I know I was supposed to link with Major Key. I'm gonna try to link up with Coach Mal. I'm gonna try to link up with Blood Boxing. All the people that's in Florida. I got a trip to Florida this August. So yeah, man, I'm very visible. I'm accessible to everybody. But this Mark Nash is coming to a city near you. I'm gonna be in Vegas. I'm gonna be in Baltimore in the DMV area. I'm also gonna be in Florida this summer. So we taking the show on the road with all this splendor. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody supporting the show in a major way. Look, Adam Kelly, I need y'all to get me to Australia. Lady Shan, can I come to the UK? Like I need y'all to set me up, man. I'm gonna be there. I got them good benefits, nigga. I can fly anywhere for the low. Y'all fuck with me, man. And I'm gonna fuck with y'all in a major way. Let's wrap this shit up, man, so we can go into some members only type shit. Cause I got some more topics I want to talk about tonight, and I want an open panel, like for real. Cause y'all know on members only, it's a little different than the live show. Live show, you know, I'm still the host. I'm still trying to rein everybody in and just I'm on. Let me take that off screen. I still got Toby from West Palm up here, and he is not a member to the neighborhood, but he's still my brother, and I love him though, because he's brave enough to call in. It takes courage to call in to one of these type of shows. It takes a lot of courage, and I respect and I understand that. It takes a lot of courage. But a couple things I want to say here before I close in summation. We got a couple great things coming up right now in boxing. We're gonna see history made all over the year, and I'm excited about it. When you see this Terence Bud Crawford fight versus what's his name again? Oh, Errol Spence. I'm trolling. But Errol Spence Jr. is everything he said he was. He's super talented. He does have a good jab. He's a power puncher, pressure fighter, high activity. But I think some things we keep leaving out. And the things we leaving out are the things the fighter is saying himself. But I'll save that for another episode. I'll let y'all have that. I know some of y'all like Martin Nash. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
It's cool. We'll talk about it more. Y'all got a couple more days. Y'all know we're gonna talk about it. But more importantly, man, we got another fight coming up. And I definitely would be remiss if I didn't give any light to this fight. We got our brother, the Filipino motherfucking Flash, man. This nigga going for his 10th world title, dog. This nigga trying to do it, bro.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
Spinal, bitch.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Man, I'm gonna be supporting this motherfucking fight. I'm supporting this fight. You ain't gonna never see no co-main get this type of support in your motherfucking life. This ain't even the main event. Co-main, 9-time world champion, future Hall of Famer. Y'all better respect my dog, man. Yeah, man. We gotta support this brother, man. He's a part of our neighborhood. I need all of y'all to share this shit, man. Nonito Donaire is fighting Alejandro Santiago for the vacant WBC bantamweight world title. Nonito Donaire is daring to be great. Some people gonna say he should have quit a long time ago. Why are you still here? You taking up the space. Nigga, go sit your old ass down. Let the young niggas shine, man. Why you trying to block the young niggas, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Let us get our work, nigga. Let us get our pay. You only getting the payday because Nonito motherfucking Donaire is in the building, nigga. You feel me? Let's support this brother, man. It's our brother. It's our community. And shout out to Alejandro Santiago. Because some people didn't want the motherfucking smoke. That's a fact, though. We're going to support this fight. We're going to support this event. It's going down in a major way at the Cosmo. Vegas, baby. Hey, look. If somebody got a pallet for me, I can get my own flight out there. Somebody got a little pallet for me. I can't book a hotel and I can't book you know what I'm saying? I can't book the Bellagio and the MG and Graham back to back. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, I get my own flight, but I sleep on the couch somewhere for this shit. I want to be at the Cosmo when I see Nonito Donaire going there and win this motherfucking 10th world title. Nigga, never heard of it. This some major shit.
It never heard of it.
You gotta support this brother, man.
It never heard of
Yeah,
it.
we gotta support it in a major way. We gotta support it in a major way, man. If you in or around Las Vegas for July 15th, you need to be in the building. You're gonna see something amazing. Nonito Donaire, Filipino motherfucking Flash, nigga. Right there in your motherfucker. Boy, do you know what you about to say? I got Nonito stopping him, dog. Beating him up. Doing him dirty. I almost felt bad for Santiago when I did the interview with Rachel the other day. But look, I'm fair and I'm firm. Hey, look, I'm fair, but I'm firm. Some people gonna like Mario, hit the hub. I'm fair, but I'm firm. Man, I'm riding with the fucking Flash, homie. Man, this motherfucker's proven. He going to the Hall of Fame.
What the hell is going on?
You seeing it in your real time, bro. Don't spend the rest of your lifetime being a fucking hater, bro. You're missing out on something great. If you can't go to Spence and Crawford, fuck it, man. Go there a week early. Look, bro, you're going to meet a lot of people there. I'm going to be in the city. Other people going to be in the city. Nonito's still probably be there celebrating his victory, 10th world title, on his way to the Hall of Fame. And if you support Alejandro Santiago, I know y'all going to be mad. Y'all going to say he got robbed. You've been robbed. But my nigga, he going to lose this fight. I don't care how many jabs he throw. I don't care how strong he think he is. Man, I had good footwork. I had good defense. Man, I was ready for Nonito. Man, I did everything I could. Hey, Alejandro Santiago. You ain't gonna get it, baby. You ain't gonna get it. Take this L, homie. Take it humbly. Take respect. Take it with respect. You in the ring with a legend. You gonna get a payday. And you gonna go home. You did your best. You tried. But almost don't count, homie. Almost don't count.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Man, we about to beat this nigga up, bro. We about to beat the shit out of Alejandro Santiago. What up? I feel bad for him. I like Alejandro. I think he's a good person. I think he's a good person, man. I think. Look, I like the haircut. What up? I mean, he's good for the bitches. The bitches gonna love him. What up, gangsta? But my G, sleep experts, mattress firm, body bag, caskets. We fucking sleeping this nigga.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
He ain't fucking with us, man. This nigga can't fuck with us. What?
What the hell is going on?
It never heard of it.
Putting this nigga in the casket. Say it again.
I see what I'm saying.
You know you fucked up, right?
You know what I'm saying? You're not fucked up now. You know that.
You know you fucked up, Alejandro. You fucking with the real one, nigga. Oh my God. Boy. You know you fucking with it. You know you fucking with a real one, right? You just another niche on the belt at this point. Our legacy is cemented. Hall of Famer. Bro, you lucky to be in the ring with us. You don't even supposed to be here. You don't even supposed to be here, dog. The best shit you got going for you right now is your ring walk. What you gonna do for your ring walk, Alejandro Santiago? Alejandro Santiago. Nigga, what? Never heard of it.
You never heard of it.
You better realize what you fucking with, dog. You fucking with a real one right now. Caskets, closed curtains. You can't see this dude. You ain't fast enough. You ain't strong enough. You ain't quick enough. You ain't gonna get it because you ain't got it. You ain't got the jab. You ain't got the parry. You got the inside fighting, the outside fighting. You too small. You too tall. You too little. You ain't got nothing.
You never heard of it.
You here for a payday, dog. Take your check. Act nice. Act nice. And Nonito might not sleep you in front of your family, dog. And in front of your family, dog.
You never heard of it.
Motherfucker, man, Fido will get it too, nigga. Act nice. Talk to me nice when you see me at the press conference. Alejandro Santiago. You ain't the Flash,
You never
nigga.
heard of it.
What? And y'all can chop that and put that however y'all want to. It's your man Martin Nash Breaking Beats. Shout out to my good brother Nonito Donaire, the Filipino Flash. And we gonna beat the fuck out of Alejandro Santiago. It's gonna be a coronation. 2 weeks in a row in Vegas. Y'all fuck around. I might pop up in Vegas I might be at the Cosmo for this shit too. Y'all make me mad. Don't play with me on these odds. Vegas. Cause I'm telling you, go to Title Max. Nigga, take them little fake ass rings out your ear. Put everything you got on Nonito down there. He gonna beat the fuck out of Alejandro Santiago. He can't fuck with the Flash, nigga. He gonna beat the fuck out of this dude. I put that shit on. Man, what? Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Yeah, we talking that talk. I want to make his contingency mad. I want to make him mad. I hope you're listening. Alejandro Santiago, friends, family, neighbors, all of the above. The Filipino Flash is going to show up in that ring ready to fight. And you're going to get 9-time world champion, future Hall of Famer, experience, life, hard work, dedication. Bro, you got to put him in the box, bro. And I don't think you got it. I don't think you gonna get it. I don't think you gonna get it. Because I don't think you got it. You got one thing going for you. You got one thing going for you, Alejandro. I know some people will say, Martin Nash, you're being too disrespectful to Alejandro. That's our brother. Drop the beat. Say what? Martin Nash, I'm being too hard on Alejandro Santiago, and I'm giving Nonito Donaire too much credit.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
What the hell is going on?
Nah, nigga, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I've seen this motherfucker do it over and over and over and over again. He don't supposed to be here. His name don't supposed to be on my fucking marquee banner right now. His name's supposed to be on the banner beside Tim Bradley on the show we did last week. Already going into the Hall of Fame. This motherfucker got a chip on his shoulder, man. He got something to prove. I don't feel Nonito Donaire. I saw the best of him against Monster Inoue. No. I think I saw the best Monster Inoue fighting Nonito Donaire. Nigga.
What the hell is going on?
I said it. And I'm going to lean on that. Fuck it. I've been talking too long. Let's go to members only. But shout out to my good brother, Nonito Donaire, Alejandro Santiago. I'm going to be building this shit up all the way from now to July 15th. Oh my fucking God. I'm so excited about this fucking fight. Like, y'all don't even know. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be talking about this shit all the way up to the end. Cause we gonna cook this motherfucker, bro. We gonna beat the shit out of this dude. He ain't on our level. He ain't never seen this shit before. He don't know what it feel like to be here. And I'm riding with my brother till the wheel fall off. You know what I'm saying? God willing, I will be at the Cosmo on this motherfucker. I'm gonna be on somebody's couch. D Bevel, holla at me. D Bevel, I got my flight. I just need a couch. Fuck it, I go to Walmart and get me a air mattress. I got the money for an air mattress. Just trust me, man, my nigga. I got my own Uber and everything. I got the flight, but I can't pay them Vegas hotel flights for a damn Nito flight. But this motherfucker gonna bring out all the Filipino motherfuckers. Like these motherfuckers gonna be beat. Y'all gonna feel like Manny's home, nigga. Y'all gonna think Manny's home. We gonna turn this motherfucker out in Vegas. Shout out to everybody in the Cosmos. You know what I'm saying? Going out to the Cosmos, Las Vegas. July 15th, major way vacant WBC bantamweight title. Nonito, the Filipino Flash. He's back for retribution. He wants something that feel like that was taken from him. Fans think like they were like, oh, you ain't got it no more, daddy. You ain't got it. You should just retire. Just go away. Focus on your YouTube channel. Focus on being a trainer. Like it. My nigga said, nah, hold up. I got a little something more, baby. I ain't done yet. Alejandro Santiago got to come take this legacy from me. I ain't giving it up. The legacy ain't done yet. You got to come take it from me. Alejandro Santiago, I wish you nothing but the best. Can you do it? Are you going to take this legacy? Are you going to take this title? Is it going to be a coronation of a 10-time world champion, future Hall of Famer? You got to come take this shit, Alejandro. Nonito ain't giving nothing up, nigga. And I think I'm gonna be in Vegas for a coronation. Prove me wrong, Alejandro Santiago. You able to pull this shit off? You're gonna be a mega star. Your name on posters, flyers, Oprah type shit, man. My nigga, like you that dude. You able to pull that off, you that dude. Other than that, we're gonna see something that we ain't never seen before too. We're gonna see the Filipino Flash become a 10-time world champion. Cement his legacy. Alejandro, the hair, all the gimmicks, the antics, that shit don't mean nothing. You cannot intimidate Nonito Donaire. He's not gonna be scared of you, dog. You gotta hit him. And you gotta hit him hard. You gotta feel your power. You gotta shut this ring off. And I'm sorry, bro. Like, I think you're super dope, and I'm gonna root for you on future fights. But for this one right here, you ain't gonna get it, dog, because you ain't got it. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. Prove me wrong. July 15th, Cosmos, Las Vegas, going down in the major way. Filipino Flash, Nonito Donaire versus Alejandro Santiago. Your man Mark Nash. We're going to support this shit in a major way. Whether I'm there in Vegas or I'm right here on YouTube talking to y'all. The WBC Bantamweight World title is on the fucking line. And we're going to be here to support it in a major way. Let's close this shit out and let's go to members only. And I'm going to drop the link as soon as I start members only. But let me do a members only roll call, because without the members, the show will not be this way. Man, we almost at 100 members, man. I think we got like 70, 73 members, some shit like that. People dropping on off every day. But I think we got about 75 members. So shout out to all the members, man. Like, we gonna get to the point, like I said, like just like we did yesterday. We did a whole dope ass members only live. We're gonna do more and more and more and more and more and more in those. Like, we had a 6-hour members only live yesterday. So let me drop the link right now. If you want to join members only, that's cool. That's dope. If not, that's cool too. Ain't nothing gonna stop my flow, homie. Real nigga. I'm gonna keep this shit moving. And it's 5:30 on the East Coast. I just looked at my wrist. I got time today. What you talking about? Hate ass nigga. I ain't stealing nothing for nobody, nigga. I'm gonna put the work in. put the work in. I'm gonna ride with the niggas to ride with me. You feel me? And it starts and it ends with me doing what I'm about to do right now. Let's take it from the top.
What up?
Shout out to Major Key Boxing. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
John Nori, welcome to the neighborhood. John Nori, you're a new member. Welcome.
What up, gangsta?
Cam.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
And look, everybody got their own little thing that I say when I say their name. The longer you're a member and I get used to saying your name, I start adding shit to your name. So everybody got their own little phrases and nicknames that I add to everybody. But I'm pretty good at this. Like, let's see how good I am with 75 members now, right? Let's see how good I really am, right? Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Low key, I got Major Key Boxing on $100 spelling bee against anybody. $100 spelling bee. Anybody think they have better spelling bee? I got $100 on Major Key Boxing. Okay, fuck it. I got 50. I got $50 on Major Key Boxing versus anybody. But I'm solid for that 50 though. I'm solid for the 50. I'm solid for the 50. I got you for the 50. Major Key gonna beat all y'all niggas in the spelling bee. Swear to God. Nika, I heard you was a good speller too. Knockouts with Nika. I got Major Key beating you in the spelling bee. He gonna smoke your boots, and I put $50 cash on it. Anybody want to sponsor Knockouts with Nika for the spelling bee against Major Key? Holla at me. I got 50 on Major Key, and I take 50 up in side bets too. And I want Vegas odds.
What up?
Let's do it. Shout out to John Nori, always telling this story. Like, look, this gonna be my new thing. I'm telling y'all, I add something to everybody. John Nori telling this story.
What up, gangsta?
Major Key Boxing, let's get it popping. Cam, Titus the Titan, Philip H, the all-time great, the boxing scholar, holla, God Body, Scans Rants, D5, EDD. You need to get that Bluetooth, homie.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and unseen boxing, Mr. Pads, Arthur, Lady Shan Dunn MCs and my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, shout out to Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. He bought 10 memberships far as giving 10 members like a gift. So you guys got 10 memberships of members only. So 10 people got free memberships. So you guys gonna be a part of what we about to do next. And yeah, it's 5:30 on the East Coast, but I looked at my wrist. I got time today, homie. So y'all got to be a part of this shit. Let's fuck this shit up. Let's keep having some fun. Link gonna be dropped, open panel, and y'all can cuss, fuzz, say whatever you want to. There's no ads drop. Yeah, y'all can. Yeah, we gonna turn all the way up, and we gonna get into these other topics.
What up?
Mr. Paz, Arthur.
What up?
Shout out to Mr. Gumbo again, aka High Grace. Shelton Moore, SOG, Sam F, not Sam from Washington. Totally different Sam, not Sam from Washington.
What up, gangsta?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment.
What up?
Antoine Richardson.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Unbiased fan Brent Reaper, thanks for pulling up.
What up, gangsta?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 404 bots, and let's get it popping.
What up?
My brother Big Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
Unbiased, I'm sorry. On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich and his bitch.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell, man, shout out to Taylor Bell, man.
What up, gangsta?
And shout out to TabTechUnlockSim.com, TabTechUnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, we all the way in Australia. That's dope. Juan Davila, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up, gangsta?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What
Miss Queen Sunkissed, Rahman, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion. Nonito Donaire on his way to the Hall of Fame. And we're going to ride with this brother till the wheels fall off. I love you, man. I love you. I love Rachel. I love the boys. Anything I can do to help you guys on, off cam, with or without boxing. Listen, I never hid my biases. I'm biased for Nonito Donaire. I want him to be great. I'll never hide my biases or my loyalties. My loyalties are very present. I'm riding with Nonito Donaire.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. Shout out to my brother, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo, Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5. Matt Wade got a dope single called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. He's an architect.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
It's always true, Pittsburgh T. If not, you better click that Google and join the panel. Don't be in the chat telling me my shit ain't true. And you in the chat, type it on now. You better pull up Pittsburgh T, because you owe it to the Guppy gang that be talking like this. Yeah. You owe it to the Guppy gang.
What up, gangsta?
Nah, I'm bullshitting. But Pittsburgh T, you are friends and family, and you're my brother, and I love you, bro. For real. Even though we disagree on this fight, I never disrespect you, your family, your freedoms, your anything you got going on. You know you got a home here.
What up, gangsta?
I know boxing, same for you, ugly ass nigga.
What up, gangsta?
It's Mex, Rider of the Storm, Here to There, Meta Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonnery, Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Shout out to Brandon Washington.
What up,
man, that light ain't working. You need a new light. Yeah, he the leader of the Big Fish fan club, but that's still my brother, and I love Brandon Washington. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way, and thank you for being a part of the donations that's helping me get to the Spence and Crawford fight in the physical form. I will be there, courtesy of Brandon Washington.
What up, gangsta?
So I'm gonna make sure I put a poll up, and I'm gonna put, the names up of all the people. I ain't gonna put the amounts up because that's between us, but I'm definitely gonna put all the names up of everybody who directly donated to helping me get to this event, and I'm gonna start doing that tomorrow. So I love y'all, man. Thank you, Brian. For real.
What up,
Brandon was like, nigga, I'm lining you up. We want you at the event so we can beat you up. Brandon, I'm gonna beat your ass. Y'all niggas try to touch me over this fight. D Bevel the champ. What up, though?
It never heard of it.
Yeah, you. And shout out to Darren Lincoln. I love y'all, man. Let's start this members only show, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but never forget this: drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. It's your man Martin Nash. I'll see y'all on the next episode. We're about to start this members only episode. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna open it up to everybody. And man, I love y'all, man. Like, thank y'all so much for your time, your energy. Bro, I've been up here for 6 hours. I look up, it's still like 80 people in this bitch. At our max earlier, man, it was 150 motherfuckers in here just, country ass nigga like me talking about some boxing, some hip hop. And I still didn't even get to all the topics that we need to talk about. So yeah, man, for the 50 or 60 of y'all or 80 of y'all that stuck around, depending on what platform you're on. Thank you. Always remember this. Always remember this. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah. But I'm gonna have fun on members only. I'm gonna take me a shot and hit a little that Zaza, you know what I'm saying? And I'll bounce right back. But always remember, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. But if you got drama, you got beef with another YouTuber, another content creator, homie, this ain't the place for that. I'm never gonna be a part of it. I don't want to be a part of it. We built this shit from the ground up. And we built it off of showing love, respect. We can disagree, we can agree, but always remember this. This is the most important thing ever.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support.
I fucked up.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
No, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. So I'm gonna start the members only. Give me less than 5 minutes. I see it's 5:48 on the East Coast, but y'all know I am on the weekend, man. I'm a zombie on this motherfucker, yo. A beast, yo. Y'all ain't never seen nobody. They ain't gonna outwork me, dog. I'm the Filipino Flash when it comes to this boxing, talking that trash, nigga. They ain't gonna outwork me, dog. I'm going for my 10th world title every night when I click this live on. So, but if you're a member, you get to see it. If not, y'all just gonna only hear stories about my greatness. The motherfucking Flash. Nigga, I'm the Filipino Flash. I am Muhammad Ali. I am Malcolm X. I am Joe. Yo, I love y'all, man. Yo, 5 minutes or less. The link gonna be dropped. We're going live on members only in less than 5 minutes. I see y'all there if you're a member. If not, shit, I see y'all next time I talk this shit. Peace.